Hello and welcome, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me right over there. Sorry about that weird startup thing. Every time I touch anything with my stream, my Elgato Stream Deck is just trash. I don't know what it is about it lately that just every single time it's always something to do with it. So the latest software, just every time I go to do anything or I mess with anything, and I was really on a roll today. This morning I got up real early because I had to go to the doctor and stuff like that. But also I was working on the stream so I can just go over and stream on YouTube and then jump back. So I actually have two versions of OBS now, one that does Twitch and one that does YouTube. Otherwise I have to log out of everything and then re-log in. As this giant process to stream over on YouTube. So I've been working on making it where I can just, boom, pop into one, stream on Twitch, boom, pop in the other, stream on YouTube, but it screws up all my macros, so I have to go in and fix them. So that's what that problem was, screwed up my macros big time. So I apologize for my Stream Deck sucking. Sorry about that. I normally press a button and it goes through a whole long macro of it starts to start up screen, it does the thing, and I'm over here tweeting and clicking and making sure everything's working. I didn't even notice that thing had gone off like that because I got up to get some water as well. But I appreciate all of you. Whoa, you already crushed the retweets already. I was going to tell you guys to go retweet, but you guys are already on it. There we go. 2,000 caps. We're going to double that up tonight. Now, Kismet, of course, rocking some Fallout 4. This is celebration tonight, everybody. Remember, we're still raising funds for that one last wave as well. Also, I found out what the problem was with that link. I do appreciate you guys showing that love. We got a $5 donation last time from Paul. With the dog meat hype over there, and it went to the wrong one. So I went over there and I said, why is this going to the wrong one? Why didn't it do a YouTube alert and whatnot? And they said, well, we'll help you fix that up, everybody. So I love about Stream Elements, everybody. They always got my back over there. No matter what size of streamer you are over there, they are fantastic. They can help you with all sorts of stuff. Get your stream firing off. Forget all those other peeps, everybody. They suck. Just go straight to them if you want to go to the best and you want to not have any hassle. Or people who only want to be part of your stream if you're already successful. You want to have people that want to be part of your success, help you on the journey to being successful. Not just, hey, you are super successful. Let me just go ahead and get a cut of all this hard work that you've done. But we don't want to be anything to do with you when you're a small streamer. But hey, when second you're a big streamer, we're your best buddy pal. That's those other guys. Don't bother with them, everybody. Don't bother with them. Go in there and, of course, go show some love to Stream Elements again. Appreciate them helping me out. And I also watch a few videos and things like that on how to double up on my OBS so I can have the same settings in one and the other. And this one's specifically for YouTube. And this one's specifically for Twitch. And then also I'm going to try to multi-stream. We're going to try that next Sunday where I'm going to be trying to stream to other platforms if I can. Now, my other platforms are obviously not built up as much as my YouTube and my Twitch. My Twitch, of course, probably the most built up. My YouTube, the longest. I've had that for, I don't know, 15, 20 years, long time now. But again, you guys can help out by going over there and hitting that follow button and so on, and those various social medias, and I'll throw those in the chat, just like that. If you go over there on TikTok, Instagram, all that, you hit the follow button. That's going to give me one step closer to be able to stream over there as well. So this way, you guys can just watch it on your phone in your favorite app, whatever you guys prefer. So there you go. I hope you guys have been enjoying all of those videos and stuff I've been running out. Man, I've been running out a ton of them, hundreds of them, every single day, just running out all sorts of fun videos on different platforms and whatnot. And that's a tremendous amount of work, everybody. But I love doing it. And pretty excited, everybody. Pretty excited. My doctor said, Kismet, you're good, bro. I don't need to see you for another 6 months. So got all my health problems sorted out. And again, I will spare you the details. But now he said, go for it. Go for it. If you want to go surfing, now's your chance. Work on your health. You keep eating well. And I've had some ice cream today. I'm just going to, cop out to it, right? I'm going to say, I had some ice cream. But that's okay. You gotta win the mental game, everybody. The toughest thing about losing weight is not just the exercise, though that can be tough to get yourself motivated to do that. It's the mental game of every single time you want to go and, go on a bender for bad food and ice cream and candy and all that. That's my worst stuff. You remember They're doing this for a reason. You're doing it for a goal. You're doing it to feel better and be able to do more in your life. And I want to get back out in the world, everybody, since we've been trapped inside for so long. At least I have, both because of my medical conditions and also because of COVID and whatnot as well. But try to get back out in the world. We're going to try to get strong, everybody. We're going to get strong now. That all starts with drinking lots of water, too, everybody. I'm going to try to drink lots and lots of water here. We're going to get it going. I do have that on the list, Unforgiven. Yes, Freaky Moo Moo emote, as well as an animated dragon hammer. So I got that on the list. I would love to work on all those projects. I just don't have the time. I just thought of something. Hold on. Let me type that over there. Something else I got to work on later. All right, there we go. I always have like a list of ideas and things that I'm working on, and that list is massive, everybody. It is huge, because I'm always like, creativity always firing off. And whenever that creativity is firing off, write that stuff down. And even if, say you got 100 ideas, and you only got time to do a couple, well, bam, at least you got 2 good ideas out of there, and then you push all the rest of them down. I got so many in games that I want to play and things I want to do, and that's what you want, everybody. You want to be inspired. You want to be excited about doing whatever you want to do in life, and I'm doing it right now, hanging out with all of you. So yeah, thank you for giving me that heads up there, Raz. Yeah, I see black. I'm sorry about that again. That was, this is not a test. Yes, no sound, no nothing. Yeah, it's, that is the power of my Elgato Stream Deck not pulling that stuff up. But I went in while it was broken. I was in there fixing it. What it does is it loses the link to the thing it should be starting up and stopping and doing all of that. So then I have to go through the entire macro and relink every single thing in there. It just cost me hundreds and hundreds of hours. I don't know if it's making it easier or harder sometimes, but we're going to keep at it, everybody. At least I know how to fix it. That's the important part. If you know how to fix it, that's the most important part there, big time. Paul coming and going. Oh no, you got a commercial. Sorry, Box Kicker, about those commercials, but they do help support the stream, and Twitch is trying to stay in business. And I want Twitch to stay in business because I'm a Twitch streamer. I don't want it to go the way of Mixer and I guess Facebook now. Facebook gaming is dead as well. I don't want it to go the way of the dodo, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Big time. Yes, there it is. Yeah, that's because I manually started the startup. This is a standard Kismet stream, right off the rails, everybody. Right off the rails. But man, we're going to have a good time tonight. Some Fallout 4 Mega Run. That's right. You can help support the stream. Of course, every tip does make a difference. And it goes right toward my One Last Wave project. And remember, we're going to do all sorts of fun stuff as we go through, as we hit these goals right here. And again, if you've ever enjoyed my stream, if you laughed, if you cried, you learned something along the way, you enjoyed the journey, it inspired you to go do something in your life, now's a great time to support the stream, to throw down, write down the biddies count. If you donate bits, if you gift subs, though, remember that subs are at half rate. So if you do gift, say 50 sub, remember it only counts like toward half of that because Twitch takes half of that in there as well on all subs, which sucks because I eventually wanted to get to that 70-30 split one day, but nope, nobody gets it now. And so it just like demotivates everybody, demotes everybody who wanted to get that eventual thing. I think they should just do 70-30 with everyone because over time, what'll happen is other platforms like TikTok and YouTube and all of that will start to slowly erode the Twitch streamers away. So they move over there. Now me, I love Twitch. This is my jam over here, but I feel like it's got the best community, and that is why I'm here. And I try to focus on just one at a time. I don't go and, multi-stream to like 15 different platforms. I feel like that really it takes away from the personal of me talking to you guys and having a good time with my crowd in that thing. But do remember that on Sundays, I will be streaming on, I'll be doing a love-a-thon every Sunday on YouTube. And then normally we do a love-a-thon today as well during the day. And then I'll just go as long as I can, up to 12 hours, depending on what we hit there. Now, our next goal is fashionable glasses. And we are, let's see, we're about $65 away. So again, everything will count toward that. And I think, what do you guys think in the chat? You guys think I should do a double weekend, kind of like we do in Fallout 76? I thought that would be fun. Where what I do is I go in and I double all the time. So if you donate, it counts toward double the time. Put a 1 in the chat if you think I should do that next weekend. This way, if you donate, say, $10, then it will count toward $20. So we'll double up in time, and we'll get that going on. So feel free to put a 1 in the chat for that. If you guys want to do that, I think that'd be super fun. Kind of like in Fallout 76 where we double, it's like double weekend or something like that. I thought that would be fun. Yes, okay, bunch of 1s in the chat. All right, confirmed. Then we'll do that. Now remember, everybody, you can always give me feedback here in the stream, suggestions, ideas, games you think I should go and play. You go ahead and pop on over to the Discord over there. I'll throw that in the chat for you guys. You can pop on over there, read the rules first in the rules section, click that green check mark way at the bottom, make sure that number goes up so that you know you got that Teamwork Tycoon title, and then you can go to game suggestions and all of that. I got a whole bunch of those in there. I got them in a giant list from all you guys, and as I talk to the devs and whatnot, if they send me a code, I will play them live on stream, so you guys get a little sample of them. But today is all about our mega run for Fallout 4, and I say we get right to it. Let's go. And by the way, we're going to set it and forget it. Don't forget, you get your t-shirts right down below there. Let's go. Oh, and there it is. There it is, everybody. The Fallout Mega Run. Oh, we in it now. We in it now. AFZ right there. Fallout Mega Run. Oh, every time. Look at it right there. Goosebumps every single time, everybody. Every time. 60% of the time, it works every time. Let's go. Come on. Kismet feeling good today, everybody. Got the clean bill of health. Ready to get it going on. Let's see what do we got over here. AFZ Fallout Mega Run. We're going to go ahead and get it going on right over here. Come on, Kismet Love Train. Oh, come on. Come on. Don't be like that. Don't be like that tonight. Come on. I hear it. What up? What up? Where's our love over here? There it is. All right. I got to reset it. All right. There's that Kismet Love Train. Thank you, AMC, with that big love over there. 17 months of sub love. Thank you so much for coming in. We're going to play it twice, apparently. Thank you so much for bringing that love here into the stream. Oh, there's that sound. All right. This is what happens when I start fooling around with the stream, everybody. Things start going off the rails, but that's okay. I'm trying to create 2 things so I can very easily do YouTube and Twitch at the same time. One of the cool things about doing YouTube, everybody, is that I don't have to record it and then save it and then move 250 gigs over and then edit it and then upload it to YouTube, because it just goes right to YouTube. And that's awesome. Now, remember, you cannot multi-stream, by the way, if you are a affiliate or a partner here on Twitch. They do not allow you to do both of them at the same time, but you can do one and now the other. So it's pretty cool, because I am not only a Twitch partner, but also a YouTube partner, and have been for quite a long time over there. Very, very excited about it over there. I'm making a lot of cool shorts. Uh-oh, infection spreads. Uh-oh, I'm going to die. I'm going to die. Kismet gonna die. Thirsty from lack of water. Okay, we got to get some stuff going. Oh, those stem packs do not work well. Oh, boy. Mama. All right. Well, let's just go ahead and sleep for 8 hours and see if we can heal ourselves up. Over here. And what we're going to do is we're going to try to go to the daytime, because we're going to do a whole bunch of stuff here. Let's see. Okay, cool. Well rested up there. That's going to give us some bonus XP. We need some antibiotics or visiting doctors. Ooh, we got no doctors nearby. And we got no antibiotics. We're going to be in some trouble. All right. Now, if you missed out yesterday, we did a whole bunch of stuff, including a bunch of theory crafting, for my Fallout playthrough over here. We're not going to do a bunch of perk orders today, because we already did that last time. But what we did is we explored the power of figuring out your perk order and your perk start points from the very beginning. Now, my perk start points are 6, 4, 1, 9, 6, 1, 1, and that goes in order of strength, perception, endurance, charisma, intelligence, agility, and luck. Probably most notable that I'm starting with a 10 charisma right off the bat, and I use my little book that you find in the very beginning to max my charisma, so I have maximum amount amount of people at the very beginning of the game who are going to, of course, make me crazy rich. And there's a reason why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, everybody. And this mega playthrough is for all of you who just keep saying, Keeman, when are you going to do your next playthrough? When are you going to do your next playthrough? Now. Now is when I'm doing it. And this is for all you peeps in the chat who've showed so much love to the stream. I appreciate each and every one of you. And we're going to take this one beyond anything that we've ever done before, everybody. We're going to really go to town on this one. All right. Now, what we're going to do is, of course, start with a bit of a gloomy start to the day. But that's okay. We're going to go ahead and clear out every single thing that we can. Now, we got ourselves a bed in here, which is awesome. One of the things you want to think about when you're doing Fallout 4 is to remember to start with stuff that's on something else. And you're like, what are you talking about, Kismet? Well, if you notice, I did the radio that was on top of the table first, and then I do the table, so I get more resources out of it. And I go ahead and I clear all the resources just like this, quick and easy. And I'm hitting R and then E. Now, this is something I do very early on. But I've taken more damage to that infection. And I'm hoping that I find something to help with that in here. Oh, I was going to look in the workbench as well. Because that's something that is early game, especially in survival mode. Early game, that could be a problem. I could actually die from that. But I don't have much else in there. And I'm taking a hit from that infection. This might be a problem. We might want to look for some resources in here for sure. What do we got in here? A stem pack. Man, we definitely need an antibiotic. Now, one of the things that happens, everybody, when you do die, is it will cure your infection. So, if I have to take one for the team, then that's what I will do. But in survival mode, it is a lot less forgiving of, like these type of things. You're going to take a lot more damage and whatnot in there. And again, the first thing I would start with is to simply go through and clear all this stuff out. And in my case, I've now got a bit of an emergency where I need to go in and find myself some antibiotics. And if it becomes too annoying, you know what I could do is I could back up. Let's go ahead and back up a little bit and see if we can get out of this so we're not doing that the whole time. Let's go back to here before we get way into this and then realize that that infection is just going to be annoying at the very beginning. So you can use your previous saves to help you as well. Nope, it didn't help at all. You can see that I tried to back up and it still has that infection. I got that infection from the bed. And it should have let me go back. And this is us coming out there. This is 437. Oh, man. Which one of these is it? I thought it was this one. See, now we might as well just go forward in time now. After we had done that again. Yeah, and we had healed ourselves there. All right. Well, we'll just go back forward again. Oh, and then we got to redo all of this, and that's okay. Worth a shot. Because what I was doing is I was doing the bed 1 hour at a time. So 1 hour at a time, 1 hour at a time. And I can't manual save because I'm in the survival mode. So I have to do it in a bed. And of course, here in survival mode, you have diseases, you have food and water you have to deal with. But again, death therapy sometimes helps. And if we die, no big deal. You know what happens? We just drop our stuff. We just drop our stuff and we can come back and grab it if we need to. And so on. All right. So we got all of that. And there was something on the windowsill. Let's get that. And let's keep rocking. Again, see if we can find ourselves, hopefully, some antibiotics in one of these houses to help us out. And we know there's a stem pack in there. And again, as you can see, I'm hitting R and then E. Don't forget also you have stuff on the floor like rugs. You have stuff on the walls that you want to be kind of aiming your little green cursor at. Oh, over there, I almost forgot that one. And trying to find everything you get up. There's a light right there. Get that lamp. Now, I typically don't use these buildings because these buildings are mostly useless. I find that that I usually don't use them that much. There's some concrete. Let's get rid of this building again. And definitely worth your time to go through and just start clearing stuff over here as well. All right, looking good, looking good. Okay, so you see I started in this particular house here, what I call the yellow house, or the starter house. Most people start their base right there. I just try to go around, scrap whatever I can. Now, the first thing that I started with, everybody, the first perk that I started with is down here, which is Scrapper. The reason why I started with Scrapper this time, try something a little bit different. And that Scrapper should allow me to get more stuff from weapons and armor, which I'm going to scrap and not sell in this particular playthrough, just so we can get more resources. And resources are what we need for right now. Now, if you wonder where diseases and all of that stuff comes from in Fallout 76, it actually comes from this mode, which is called the survival mode. It's the hardest way to play the game. Over here without mods, of course, and we're playing a vanilla version of Fallout 4. We're going to play a mega playthrough where we just take it to a whole nother level up in there, big time. Yes, they do. They got a new Star Wars game that's coming out. I hope you guys grab that Star Wars game that I put on the Discord. You got to be watching that that game deals over my Discord, everybody. It was like $4. $4 for a $40, $50 game. The new Star Wars, and the funny thing is I already have it on Xbox, but now I got it on Steam for $4. Couldn't resist. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to keep going. If I don't find an antibiotic, everybody, I'm just going to let my character die, just so you guys know. I'll be just fine. Tricycle there. Okay. Now, there's going to be stuff in the road and all of that. Now, they have some wonderful mods that I showed last time when we did play playthrough number 9. This is playthrough number 10. But this is a full survival mode playthrough, everybody. And I was going to do a playthrough of the HD version of the game, but we might just get a head start while we're waiting for them to come out with that. I was hoping that would be out by now, but sadly, no. And that's okay. That's okay if they're going to, if it's going to come out later in the year. But if it's right at the same time as Starfield, then it's not going to be good for me. Now, again, we could leave this, by the way, and come back to it later. It's your prerogative. I like to get this stuff going as quick as possible. Literally come out of Vault 111 and go right to scrapping. And I love scrapping stuff. I've done this so many times, and I love it every single time. I find it incredibly fun and relaxing, too. Very, very chill kind of thing to do. And it just kind of opens up the whole area as well. One of the things that mobs like to do is they like to hide behind stuff, especially trees and things. So you're taking their ability to hide behind things. And then, of course, you couple that with the Kismet kill box, and you got it going on, everybody. You got it going on. And you're going to see I'm going to gain a bunch of levels just from doing all of this stuff. And I'm just going to kind of preset everything up, right? Because we know what's going to happen. We're going to try to get some settlers here and all of that. We're going to need a certain amount of resources to do that. And Kismet going to die a lot along the way. Oh, there we go. Speaking of dying. Kismet going to die a lot along the way. So we're just going to keep at it. If we got to take our hits, we'll take our hits. If we die of infections, then that's what we will go ahead and do. Now, again, we're still working on this one right here, and I typically try to get as much out of this as I can. There is one right here that's kind of tricky that you can't seem to get. They have some mods, by the way, where you can take out the bushes, too. I wish you could take out all the bushes in the vanilla version as well, but sadly, no. All right, more stuff in here. Let's just go to it. Now, one of the things is also that you can go through and take out the fridge door, then you take out the fridge. And I just try to take out the big stuff first, and then I'd come back and I could pick up all the little stuff. And that was my old house right here. Pre-war house, but sadly, no more. We are going to need to move on. And I would have loved been able to restore these houses back to their original pre-war. I think that would have been amazing in the game. But we actually just lucky that we got the building, everybody. They actually almost pulled the building out of the game completely. It's one of the things that they talk about is the fact that they almost pulled it. So Again, now, the same thing with your food and water, everybody. If you're having trouble with your food and water, remember death therapy does work fantastic for that. Meaning that if you die, it cures you of all your ills, and then you can just respawn and go. Now, of course, if you're playing a permadeath, which some people do, I do not play that. I do not play permadeath. It's not my thing. Oh God, here we go. Yeah, I gotta die. Let's go see if we can fix this. Or out. Over here. Now, a great trick, by the way, everybody, if you are about to die, is, of course, to check your workshop. See if we got... Oh, antibiotics. There it is. We found it. I didn't even know we had some, everybody. It's like, oh, Kismet, you knew that was in the game? Nope. I had no idea. Had no idea. There we go. Woo! That was a close one. Almost died there. We need some water as well. Let's go ahead and see if we can find any water in here. Now, the funny irony of me needing water, everybody, is nothing short of funny as well. But again, if you're having trouble, everybody, remember that the bed is your friend. So if you go in and you go ahead and sleep for 8 hours, it's going to give you that well-rested, but also what it does is it heals you. Now, I typically use purified water more than stem pack, especially in survival mode, to heal myself. So there we go, see? Now I'm fully healed again. So the bed is not only saving my game, because I can only save when I sleep in a bed in survival mode, but it also just saved my life overall in how it is. Now, the thing that what water does the worst is it reduces your AP points. So if you're having trouble with your AP, it's usually because it's lack of water. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to run down here to the bit of water here. And one of the things I didn't realize until a couple playthroughs is that actually Sanctuary has one of the largest amount of water areas in the game. Some other places have a lot more. And if we got to take some rads, everybody, then that's what we got to do, right? And we're just going to drink some of this water like this and take a little rad action here, because that's what we got to do. And there we go. Now our food and water's looking pretty good. And remember, this is like a nice clear stream here, but again, you're going to take some radiation issues from there. Now, I actually leave that stuff there so I can run out there. I don't know why I went out there. I could have just went to the edge, but that's the way I am. And now it's just nothing but scrapping, everybody. So we're going to go to town now that we've kind of restored our health. And there's some food right there for us. And again, anything I can just tap on it and then scrap that wood. I can also, if I find any items I want to keep, I can just keep those items. Like right here, I know I'm going to keep these two items, which is the doghouse. We're going to definitely use that. So we're going to put that right over there. And that just saves us from scrapping it and then redoing it, which is going to cost us more materials later. But this is going to be for our best buddy, our pal right over there. And let's keep going. Oh yeah, there's a mob I need to take out over here. So let's go over here. Oh man, that was some bad shooting there. All right. Oh, there was another one. It'll show up when I'm not prepared. All right, I'm also going to pick up these things here, various stations that I can use for cooking and all of that. I'm just going to put that one right there. And again, we're just going to focus on scrapping. And we just saved our own life by finding that antibiotic. I was lucky. Now I know there's an antibiotic, and so do you, everybody. There's an antibiotic here at Sanctuary at the very beginning of the game. And that was very much life-saving. Now, again, I don't play permadeath, so if I did die, no big deal. I just keep rocking. But I'm going to try to avoid death if possible, just for funsies. Over here. Oh, so much loot. Get the door first, then get the thing, then get all of this. And by the way, in this game, it doesn't auto scrap stuff down to its base components. You can, right here, this is a great example. You can highlight this. There we go. I hit tab to store it, and it will take it, put it in the workbench for me, so I don't have to go track it down or put it in the workbench myself. And you'll see me automate a lot of this stuff as well. I'll automate using our manufacturing. We're going to be using all of our DLC as well. We're going to be doing a full playthrough. That means Far Harbor and all of that other stuff as well. And then maybe while we're on a journey here, oh, look at that safe right there. Look, I can just scrap the safe without having to open it, and it will put it away. Now, you can also go in and try to open it so you're getting the XP for it, but I think we'll be fine. We're just going to store it in the thing. That'll just save us some time of doing our lock picking. Okay. And again, it doesn't matter where you start or where you're at, as long as you kind of go through very thoroughly and scrap all of this stuff, because all of this stuff can be converted into something else. And that's what I want to do. I want to convert everything that I've got that really not do me any good, like trees and things like that, into something that's going to be effective in defense, in making food, in making lodging for everybody. Highly recommend doing everything in wood to start, and then progressing slowly. I love these lamps, everybody, especially the clean version of those lamps. Slowly transitioning to, of course, from wood to steel and so on. And then, of course, my favorite, concrete. There it is. I knew you were around here somewhere. There you are. Boom! And now you're dead. Oh, man. Sometimes I miss that bats, everybody. Yes, April 27th, Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Awesome. I haven't even played the first one yet. I gotta get time to play the other one. I'm a big fan of typically of Star Wars games, and that Star Wars game looked amazing. And I heard great things about it. I watched other people play it when it came out. Of course, I'm over here playing some Fallout. You know how it goes. Now, this is a mega playthrough, everybody. That's where we're going to take it to the umph degree, more than we've ever done anywhere else. So now's a great time to help support the stream. If you can, I appreciate it. Remember, it's never required. You can always come in, just relax, take it easy. I appreciate you big time. I understand you're having some tough times. I'm certainly familiar with that one. Always something testing your very will to get out of the bed every day, everybody. For me, for sure. Always a struggle, and definitely never easy. Always testing you. I scrapped all of that. Scrapped all of that this time. That had a little bomb on it, which blows up in your face as well. You can actually get killed by that. I'm going to leave the computer because we're going to read all of that stuff later on. But again, see, I'm getting all the paintings, and I'm just taking anything that is sitting here and just scrapping as much as we can. There's some medics right there. Now, some peeps like what you do, and some people don't. I always feel like whenever you have a companion with you, you should save first and then try something. Like try to pick a lock or try to use meds and see if they like it or dislike it. And if they dislike it, then you just back up and say, okay, I'm not going to do that with that companion. And you might want to make some notes as well. Look at how quickly Kismet just like totally cleared that whole place, right? I got some scrapping skills. Now I might miss something here and there. I might miss, something laying on the ground. I always love to come back later and say, oh, I forgot that thing. Look, I got a little bit more resources there, or I got that thing I missed over there. Especially the thing you want to look for is any kind of hidden items, like your safes and things like that might be hidden under a bed or something like that. And you can see I'm going very systematically here now. I actually started on the long side here. I'm clearing stuff out of the road because people are going to be walking through here. I'm going to pick up that right there, go back into mode. Again, just kind of sweep the whole area. And I just keep putting my cursor over stuff to see if I forgot something. There might be something in the ground or whatever. And you're also trying to consolidate all your workbenches. Remember, you can't create workbenches in the early game, depending on what perks you're using. And yeah, we clean this out nicely. All right, now we're going to go around the back side of this particular one. We have to go around these bushes. And get a little bit more stuff back here. Now, sometimes there's stuff on the edge of your settlement that you can get, trees that are actually beyond the edge of the settlement. I suggest to try each and every one. And then we're going to get our chem bench over here, and we are going to move this over here. Look at all these benches we got right at the very beginning. Even though we don't have the ability to make them, there are plenty of them here at Sanctuary. And again, this is a vanilla playthrough. This is a mega playthrough. That means that's where we go through and we do everything. We've gone through Vault 111, and we've sat in every single chair. We read all the dialogue. We got all the loot. We did all of that fun stuff, and you're like, well, Kismet, where's that? I don't see it on your VODs here on Twitch. That's because we started it on YouTube. And by the way, when I do stream on YouTube, those videos become available like that. So they're up there, and they will stay up there under the live section on YouTube. So if you go to my YouTube, and again, I'll throw that in the chat for you, hit subscribe while you're over there. Basically the follow over here on Twitch. And go over there, and you can enjoy the first part of it. If you did miss it, of course, watch this stream first, and then go watch that later on. Yeah. And you can see how I got started in my playthrough as well. Oh, there's something hiding back there. Yeah, right there. Boom, got it. Got it. Oh, I just thought of something. I could try to get that thing if it's nearby the other one. Now, if you hold down E in this game, what it will do... oh, I'll get out of here. If you hold down E, you can actually pick up certain items that are in front of you, right? Now, I can try to pick up this chair. That doesn't work. I can try to pick up the ball. See, I can pick up the ball. And sometimes items are connected to each other. So when you try to pick something up, say something like this, you can actually pick up a whole bunch of items at the same time if it lets you. And I'm trying to remember what that key is. What is the key to pick everything up? E? Huh. Oh, man, chat, help me out. I'm drawing a blank. What's the one to pick all of them up at the same time? I thought it was hold down E. Hold on. Let's go over here and throw down a little bit of getting started over here. So we're going to just start with a basic foundation. Right over here. We're just use wood because we got a lot of it right now. And a little bit of steel. Now, there is the ability to pick it all up at the same time. There it is. Yeah, you hold down E. And I can pick up multiple items at the same time. And actually move whole buildings and whole entire things at the same time. The one thing that it doesn't do, that I just remembered, this was what I was trying to do, is it doesn't pick up pre-existing items. So if I try to hold down the E over here, which is what I was trying to do to get all of these items, and get anything that's like stuck in the bushes, it won't let me do that because it's not something that I put down. It's got to be something that you put down to do that, and you hold down E. So yeah. And sometimes I'm not even, sometimes I'd second guess myself, and even when I was right. I was right on that one, but again, it doesn't work on stuff. Just remember that part where it doesn't work on stuff that you didn't put down in the world. Right over there. And again, just kind of clearing the back of the house first. There's just so much resources just hanging out over here. You can try to grab. Again, see, I can get some of that stuff that's in the wall or in the bushes, but some of you cannot, and you're just kind of looking for that magic spot. See that magic spot and once you can roll over it. And once you know you can do that, then it really helps you a lot. Now, I've actually already circled this whole half now. Already did all the back sides of these. And, you know, if I miss something like a shovel or something like that, no big deal. But we want to maximize our resources as early as possible if you want to use the power of building. Now, remember, you don't have to do any of this at all. You don't have to do any of this building. If this ain't your jam, you're like, Kismet, I don't like to do building. Well, hey, guess what? You don't have to do any of that. And you can still play through the game just fine. Now, I think it adds a huge bit of fun to the game, personally. That's just me and my crazy ideas. Whoa, big boy. What's up there, guy? Now, in survival mode, everybody, and when you're level 1, you got to watch out. Because they hit hard. Get wrecked. They hit hard big time. So if you're used to the normal mode, and then you go in this mode, and all of a sudden you're like, Kismet, why am I getting legendaries after me every 5 seconds? Well, that's because you're playing in the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play. Again, non-modded. Now, of course, you can mod the heck out of it, make it even way harder if you want. That's all up to you. I'm going to let you make that choice. But me, I'm a big fan of going through and playing in the hardest modes. And that's really what I'm going to do also in Hogwarts Legacy. Coming up tomorrow night, we're going to start a brand new playthrough, and we go in hard mode. We're going to go in big time and get it going on. It's going to be super fun, I think, and we're going to try to 100% that game as well as 100% this game. You know there's some achievements in Steam that I still haven't gotten here in Fallout 4? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're going to try to get them all in this playthrough. We're going to try to get every last one of them Steam achievements because, you know, I don't typically, like, you know, make a list of them and go through them. I try to let them happen naturally as I play through. But we're gonna try to get a few of them done as we go through and get it done. All right, so that whole side over there is good. We got all of these houses. We got all the way up to here. We got some more to do over here, so let's go ahead and run over this way. See what we did over here. Yeah, we cleared a bunch of this all back in there. Look at us go. All right, let's check this house right over here. Oh, we got some more resources in here. And again, I like to get this out of the way before I run down to Concord. This way, because, you know, when you know what's coming, you can kind of pre-plan a little bit. Oh, and let's get those caps first. There we go. And then I like to scrap it just in case. I don't like to miss out on those caps because those caps are going to help me get started here. Oh, so much good loot in here. Get all this concrete and stuff that we're going to need later. I highly suggest to go easy on the concrete in the beginning. And scrap anything that you can. Now, I'm on the PC, by the way, which I have in the title. Also, you can see in my various things where it says that I'm not modded or any of that stuff as well. That I'm playing the vanilla version, or the vanilla version, not manila. Vanilla version of Fallout 4. And this is a mega playthrough for all my fellow Vault dwellers who have come in the stream. And shown so much love. This is all kind of a love letter to all of you. Yeah, it's big time. Big time. Hello, Dr. J. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate everybody coming in, chilling out in the channel, as always. Right over there. Let me catch up on the chat. Make sure I didn't miss anybody. Hey, Gorks, what up? I think I said hello to you earlier, but just in case, I'll say hello to you again. Yes. Yes, I haven't had enough time to play the previous Star Wars, so I'm definitely not going to have enough time to play the new one. But you guys go ahead and get it going on. Unless they sponsor the stream or something. If they sponsor the stream, well, then maybe I might go and do it. But unless it's something like that, and even then, it would be like a learn to play, where I would play for about an hour. We'll just take a look at it. But again, so much going on in the stream, everybody. I got so much stuff lined up. Super excited. And now's a good time to help show that support, unlock those giveaways, and all of that here in the stream. All right, we cleared all of this. Oh, we forgot that. Again, see how sometimes stuff doesn't highlight and sometimes it does? Like this stuff you can't get rid of, though I can get rid of it in other houses. Can't get rid of that. And there is a mod where you can scrap everything. Oh, I missed a few things back there. See, there's a little bit of something that you might miss. I like to sweep through again, because sometimes it may not have highlighted the first time I came through. Then as you can see, the next time I came through here, it is highlighting. There's my that's sad. That little car. Little car I was going to give to my little baby boy. Oh, and I forgot to do this whole room. What up? What up with that? I forgot to do this whole room over here. Sometimes you get in a rush and you forget stuff. Okay. Oh, there's something over there, too. Trifold American flag. Oh, what was that? Something out there. Is that highlighted something? Highlighted something just for a split second there. So there might be something in the ground. Oh, welcome mat. That's what it was. Umbrella stand out here. Okay, and we scrapped our car. We scrapped all of that stuff. We got all that done. Now we'll just go ahead and work our way down the road. More mailboxes. Again, I would love to be able to restore this to pre-war without any mods. That would be awesome. Maybe we'll get that in the HD version. I don't know. I don't have any inside information other that they're working on it. That's the only information I know, is that they're working on a updated version for Xbox, the new Xbox and new PlayStation. as well as for PC. So very cool. And, of course, they hired a lot of the people who do the mods, by the way. They hired a lot of people over at Bethesda to fix all of these issues with the game. That's good. Put the top peeps on it. Get your A-team in there to be working on all of this stuff here to solve all of these issues with the game. And there is actually an unofficial patch to the game as well that fixes a lot of things. I don't know. I've played without it and with it. I don't know how vital it seems to me. It really depends on what you're doing, I would think. See, those scissors fell on the ground. I can't get them. Can't get them. Let's keep going. Creepy. Creepy, creepy. Scrap it instead of opening it. Nope. This is the one you can't get the thing on the top. Won't let you highlight it. And again, I'm not even bothering to open up those various storages or looting any of that stuff. I'm just letting it go right into the workbench. And we're going to eventually have it where it auto-sorts everything for us as well. I'll show you how to make weapons. I'll show you how to manage your stuff. We're going to make a huge manufacturing in this particular playthrough as well. And again, this is a bonus stream, everybody. We are playing some Fallout 4. We are doing playthrough number 10, the mega playthrough that is going to outshine all the playthroughs I've done before. And we got to start with the basics. And the basics is get that loot. Get that loot rocking. Very early game here. Yes, get all the ashtrays. And there's going to be stuff under here we can't see. I know you're under there. There you are, cigar. See, we can't see it because it's in the bushes. Right there. And again, I'd like to be able to, you know, take out the bushes, to take out all of that stuff as well. But they don't really let you do that. They don't let you, you know, like cut the bushes down or take the bushes out. I think they should, personally. I think they should give you a lot more options in what you can do, take out, put in, that kind of stuff. But again, we're just lucky to get it. We're just lucky to get it because they were going to pull it at some point. For Fallout 4. And I feel like it's one of its greatest features for me, anyway, because it's my jam right here. I can do this all day, every day, for endless hours. I love looting and getting loot and taking that loot and converting it into something else more useful. Always find that super useful. Over here. Oop, I see that weapon thing. I missed that. Didn't see it in time before I scrapped it. But we still got the contents of it, but I don't know if we got the actual steel for the box. Sometimes you don't really know if you're getting all the resources. I mean, you could go and look and, you know, save, scrap it, see what you get, and then back up the save, and then scrap both of them, and then see what you get there. We're not going to go and do that. I can tell you, just try to scrap everything, starting from the top down or starting for stuff on the shelves first. And I know that works pretty well. Works pretty well. All right, I think we're done in that house. So again, we're working our way across the houses. We're clearing anything that we see on the road along the way. Really fun to build a tree house in there. I've done that in the past, everybody. Fantastic spot for a tree house. Now, again, you can wait till after, you know, you play the game a little bit and you get settlers or whatnot. But again, in this mega playthrough, we know we're going to have settlers. We're going to know we're going to have a bunch of people we need to manage. So we're going to just do a lot of pre-work here before we get into battles and fighting everybody and all of that. We're going to go very, very heavy into doing a lot of this pre-work and set ourselves up a base as well. Oh, hey, look out. We got some love coming into the stream. Help, I can't get off the Kismet love train. You don't need help. You're off and going. By the way, everybody, for just tuning in right now, first, show some love to Rotisserie G for that Kismet love train. Also, I got the clean bill of health from my doctor today, everybody, so it's celebration time. So this is a celebration bonus stream for all of you. Now, of course, in the future, everybody, we are going to be streaming on Mondays. And also on Sundays. We go in 7 days, everybody. 7 days a week up in here to try to get, again, that one last wave project off the ground here. We've got a long way to go and not a lot of time to get there. because we got to make some reservations. We got to get stuff going on, and we're going to take you guys on that journey. Again, instead of going to TwitchCon, we're going to try to do the One Last Wave project, where I go surfing with my daughters one last time, because I'm getting older, everybody. I just got to face it. You start getting to a certain age, you start doing that kind of stuff, you can injure yourself a lot more. And you know what? You can't live your life in a bubble, everybody. I mean, some people have to. But I wouldn't intentionally do that. I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about. If you got medical conditions like me, and it's a struggle to do anything really. Every day is a struggle just to get out of the bed. You want to be able to go out there and kind of really experience whatever you want to do in your life, and that's what I'm trying to do right now. I'm trying to work on my health. My doctor said I'm good. It said good job of taking my medicine and doing all the things that I should be doing, and going for walks and drinking more water, and losing my 9 pounds that I lost in the last couple months, which is awesome. But 9 pounds is not a lot, I find, everybody, because you can just gain that 9 pounds right back again within another month. By just saying, yeah, hey, I lost pounds, and then all of a sudden, boom, you get it all back again, right? I find losing the weight and keeping the weight off is the toughest part of anything. And that's where that mental game comes in, where you're just like, okay, nope, I don't want to gain it back again. I'm not going to go drink a bunch of soda, and I drink a bunch of soda, and guess what happened? Boom, I got 10 pounds back again. That's right, just from soda alone, everybody. You start drinking soda, boom, 10 pounds, easy. How do I know? That's just because of the way it works for me. Now, of course, it may be different for you, because your metabolism is not necessarily going to be exactly the same as mine or anybody else's. And that's why something that will work for someone else, like if you're like go vegan, or if you're a vegetarian, or you do whatever the craziest diet is at the moment, it may not work for you because simply your metabolism is different from somebody else. And thus, there is no one thing fits everybody. The basic thing that does work for most people, especially for me, and that is the ability to drink more water. That's a super useful one. And then, of course, try to eat better. There's a little duffel bag up here at the top. I just remember that. Try to eat a little bit better, and then try to eat some smaller portions of what you do eat. Like in my case, instead of eating, having like 5 pieces of pizza, you try to have 2 or 1, and just reduce the amount that you're eating. Because what happens in life, definitely happened to me, is I start eating larger portions. Because, you go out to eat, and now you're getting these bigger portions from wherever you're going, right? You're going out to a restaurant or whatever. Then you start ordering more and more food, even though you don't really need that much food. And I find also, a great one a friend of mine told me, is to eat slower. To actually eat slower so that you fill up quicker, or eat foods that help you fill up more. Great example is if you eat like oatmeal. Now, I'm not a big fan of oatmeal in general, or plain oatmeal, but I do love the maple and brown sugar oatmeal. Love that. That's super good. I could eat that every day. And so when you eat oatmeal, it fills you up. It's a filling food, just like popcorn and things like that will kind of fill you up. Look for foods to fill you up. Now, of course, you also need lots of water. So we'll do a little hydration. Right over there. Get that going. Yeah, look at all that love for you in the chat. There, Rotisserie G. Oh, yeah, look at that. We got some Dancing Tycoons in there. Tycoon thing. Yeah. Hey, Blocky Blocks, what's up? Thanks for bringing that love to the chat. How's everybody doing tonight, by the way? Feel free to let me know in the chat. Let me see how you guys are doing. Kismet's on cloud 9 right now because I didn't have to suffer through another rough day today. They said I might be good last time, but I had to come back and they double checked, and we are good to go. So again, doctor gave me the go ahead, the thumbs up, to really start working on my health, start doing maybe some strength training, do some walks every day. I mean, light strength training, everybody. It's not like I'm going to go try to be like Arnold Schwarzenegger or nothing. I don't have the desire to be like really huge, like big. Like a friend of mine, dude is huge, man. He's massive. He's been that way for a long time. But just so you know, he used to be like 300 pounds overweight when he was young. And he's partially handicapped too, because when he was young, he lost his leg when he was like, I don't know, 5 years old or something like that. And so he, was bummed out, I'm sure, because of that. He's a good friend of mine. I've known him for many, many years, since he was young. And we all have the same sense of humor and the same kind of silliness as whatnot. And then one summer, man, he got all into it and he got huge. He turned that negative into a positive. Now, muscle is, fat doesn't become muscle, everybody. Muscle helps you reduce fat, right? Because that muscle burns fat, but fat does not become muscle. You have to generate muscle, and then that muscle will then start to basically consume your fat over time. So you have to, build up those muscles. And in my case, I'm sitting here playing games all day, and I'm not working out. I'm not doing all of that. And also, I'm going to store all these gourds and stuff in the workshop, by the way. We're going to move all of those right over there. That's going to give us some food right from the very beginning, which is nice. But it's good to know. And you can't out-exercise a bad diet. And that's something that I've had to learn over the years, everybody. And that kind of mind frame, getting in that mind frame of saying, okay, no matter what I do, if I'm eating bad, there is no way I'm going to out-exercise that. Because, again, especially when you're already starting at a deficit, right, because you let yourself go for so long, there's no way that I'm going to be able to out-exercise at age 50. There's just no way. There's no way I can sit and run all day long without having a heart attack. So I got to be real careful about that stuff. Now, if you notice, I put all my armor benches and stuff over here. That's because I'm going to eventually move them actually away from here. You don't actually need the workbench. Just so you know, you don't need this workbench here and all of that. We're also going to take our file cabinets and we're going to move them over here like this. And I like to sort my stuff separately. I wish you could do this in Fallout 76. I also wish it would give you the caps amount when you are trading. But we're just working away as much as we can here. I'm going to forward time here in a minute as well. So that... oh, there's the tire right there. So that we can, whenever I do any like serious building, I'm going to be try to do it during the day because I know you guys. I know it sucks watching someone build at nighttime. All I'm doing is scrapping and then talking to you guys while I'm wandering around doing all of that. Just keeping you guys entertained while I'm just doing the basic stuff here, which is basically to go through and look for any resources that I need. And we kind of really pick clean sanctuary here. Now's a good time to run down toward the water and get all this stuff along the water side. And we are really going to be off to a fantastic start here at the very beginning. Watch out when you get in the water. Now, normally one of my favorite ones is Aqua Boy, but we don't even have that one on the list for this playthrough. So, we'll be 30 levels before we even get close to that. So try not to stand in the water if you can avoid it. Right over here. You can also jump to stay out of the water, so you're not getting as radiated. But the deeper that water is... Come on, jump forward. Okay. Wita! That was steel fell. Still fail there. Because remember, in survival mode, we can get diseases and things like that, like you saw me do earlier. We did do try to stay out of the water. And whatnot. Oh, also, our food's going red down there. Now, remember, you don't really need to worry about your food and water, especially if you have plenty of stem packs and things like that, unless you start taking damage. Remember, this is definitely a way harder mode. You are going to die a lot more. Definitely in this mode. And you're going to get radiated more. You're going to have tougher mobs. You're going to have more legendaries more often, especially at the very beginning of the game. All right, we looking good. All right, I think we got most of that. Let's go check this stuff over here, see if we got anything outside that we can get. I think we're good, everybody. All right, that was quick and easy. We got that done. Do you still play 7 Days to Die? Absolutely. One of my favorite games of all time. The only one that even rivals here on Fallout 4. We go take a look right over here. Check it out. I'll show you right there. 7 days to die, 2,500 hours. You're like, well, kid, that's not that much. That's true. Some people, they have 5,000, 10,000, even more in 7 days to die. But again, I only got so much time, everybody. I am also one of the peeps. They automatically add me to the list because I tell them to every single time for the streamer weekend. So the second that the new 7 days die to drop, without fail, everybody, without fail, we are going to be playing that with my crew. You're welcome to come join us on our mega server when that drops. Because we're going to get that fired up for sure. I'm super excited about what they're doing over there. I've seen a lot of updates and whatnot they're working on. Of course, they're also working on storyline on this update. So super excited about all of that as well. So we absolutely will be playing some 7 Days to Die, Hunter. So if you haven't already hit that follow button, now's a good time. Because I'll be playing it before anybody gets to play it. Because, again, they give us that streamer weekend to be able to, play it a little bit ahead of time before it releases to the general peeps. As well as I typically will play it in a vanilla version so that anything that I'm doing, you guys will do as well. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. Pax coming in, showing some love. Appreciate that big time. All right, so let's go ahead and check out what kind of food we got here. So we picked up some food as well. Let's go ahead and look at that. What do we got? Some dog food. All right, sounds good. Some pork and beans. And what else? We got some yum deviled eggs. All right, we're going to go ahead and eat some of this. Now, of course, remember that this stuff is going to radiate you. And I've got some rataways there. And the best thing to do is to eat all the food first. To try to work on your hunger. There we go. See over there. And again, that food and hunger will affect your action points over there, right? So you want to be well fed and so on. And so what we're going to do is forward time here. Now I'm going to go ahead and look at what time it is right now. So we know that in 7 hours, if we sleep for 7 hours, and I'll just do 6 hours just to show you. If we sleep for 6 hours, what it's going to do, and that's continuously, by the way. If you sleep for 1 hour and then 1 hour again, I was showing that the other day. That doesn't have any effect. But I noticed in survival mode, it's actually 7 hours in survival mode, 6 hours in normal mode to sleep to get your well rested. So you see, I didn't get my well rested, even though I slept for 6 hours. But I slept for 6 hours just so we'll get just the morning time. And that'll give us a beautiful day. Look at this beautiful day in the wasteland, everybody. We went through, we cleared everything out, looking good. We got Cogsworth watching our back over there, or over there pouting, one or the other. And now I'm going to show you some excellent building techniques. All right, here we go. We're going to go in first, hit tab, then we're going to hit E, which is basically going to tell it to store, right? So we're going to hit E to select it and store it. And now what we're going to do is set up what I call the Rosetta Stone, the very first piece that's going to affect all the other pieces, right? So I'm going to go ahead and just kind of line it up to the edge of here. Now, we did this last time over here, and I really liked it. I really liked that we had a bit of an area here. Now, we should probably just put all these out in the road, because no matter where I move these things, for some reason, they always seem to be in the way wherever I put them. I don't know if it's just a subconscious thing of me putting them in the way in my own way or what. Now, I like to leave a way for the people to walk so they can get from here to there and elsewhere. But I could, in theory, start this way up here like this. And then I suggest what you do is you start with a bunch of template stuff, like say something like this. And if you notice here in Fallout 4 that you can actually take out stuff in the middle, and you can have stuff floating if you want. Now, I don't like stuff floating, everybody. I would probably put some supports and other things like that in there. But what I really want them to be able to do is to walk through here, go up this step, and go right inside the building. Oh, there's a mat right there I can scrap. And go right inside the building. So what I really want to do is start with a nice straight piece here. Right here. And try to straighten this out as best I can to this right here, so they can just walk right into the building. Now, another thing I will do, just to make it easier on them, is I will actually put some stairs right here to make sure that they can simply walk up into there. Now, if you notice, I could get that one to go down into the thing. Sometimes you gotta, fuddle with it, as I like to say. Fuddle with it again and again and again right over here. See, that's not working. All right, so we'll store that. Now, I don't want to scrap anything. If I scrap it, what's going to happen is I'm going to lose some of those resources. in there, and I definitely don't want to do that. Let's go ahead and try our stairs again. See how it's not working? It's mainly because it's too far in. And again, you can just kind of try to do it from different angles. You can see I can do it over here, but just this particular thing right here is making it a little difficult. So we're going to go ahead and move it out just a little bit, like this. And now I'm going to go ahead and try it again. We got that to snap. That's not snapping. This is not snapping. All right, let's try something even different. Let's take it over here and put it right here. And then let's try to put our stairs in there like this. And then we're going to hold down E. That's going to get everything that's together. And then we're going to take it and we're going to try to put it over here. Now, if we do this, we can see that it's going to lift it off the ground, but it did kind of fix the problem, right? So now we've got it where they can just walk along and go up there, and it'll be a little bit off of our foundations here, and that's okay. But again, the holding down E is probably one of the most powerful things in the game. I can also just go ahead and maybe move it over here, right? Maybe we'll have our entrance down here at the end this time. Again, trying to match that up to that edge. A great way of kind of aligning all your stuff before you get started. Maybe something like that. And again, I will do a lot of foundation work first before I do anything else. Before I really get into building the rest of the building, I'll do a lot of this. Now, I'll do that first, and then I'll do long ways here, all the way across here, and see how it lines up over here. Just to kind of give me a general idea. And we'll just keep reworking that foundation until we get it the way that we like, right? I feel like maybe we'll go ahead and we'll store this one just so we don't pick that one up, and we'll grab this one. And maybe we'll move this over just a little bit more. Maybe we'll enter on the backside here today. Oh, try something a little different. This will be our entrance over here. Yeah, a little something different this time. Right there. Oh, I like that pretty good. All right, so let's grab another piece over here, and let's see how this works out. Can we get this to go all the way across? And I wouldn't worry about all your supports in the beginning, everybody. Supports is something you want to do much later because you're going to be reworking it a lot, right? You're going to be redoing and doing these things over and over again. Now, also what can happen is when you have your foundations sticking out like this, is they can get stuck under there, you know, because NPCs are dumb, everybody. This is the honest truth. They ain't so smart. Now, another thing I can do is hold down E and get all of this at the same time. And then I can just kind of back this up like this, like that. And then now I can try to line up the far side by holding that down, or I can come over to the far side, hold it down on this side, and then just kind of work it. Try to visualize it there, maybe using the shadow as a thing as well. And see if we've got it straight. Hold down E. Now what I'm going to do is go like this with the mouse. I'm just going to kind of turn it a little bit to try to straighten it out. See, a little bit left. And then I'm going to use D to nudge to the right. Like this. Until I can't go anymore. And that means I'm running into that bush over there. And then go with that. And then we're looking pretty good. Again, you can have mobs get underneath there, which you don't really want to happen. But we can build it up a little bit, and then they can actually enter from over here, which is a much better entrance. I'm going to go ahead and try the side entrance this time. And then we can add some supports under here if we desire, you know, little mini concrete walls or whatnot that we might want to do, maybe little half walls. To try to, you know, fill that in like that, just to kind of block them from getting under there. Or don't worry about it at all. Just go in and say, you know what, I'm going to hold this up with a stairwell and do something like this. And then you got your stairs in there, or you can use the long stair. And you say, okay, the long stair is what we're going to use to hold that up. All right, so a lot of great techniques that you can use. What I'm going to do is actually, again, I'm not going to scrap any of this, everybody, just storing it. I'm going to go ahead and take these last two off over here so I can have this a bit flatter. I'm going to hold down E. I'm going to bring this further forward. And we're going to try to get this to be right on there, right? Just as best as we can. If it's a little bit elevated, such is the way it goes. But again, we're going to try to get that somewhat like that. And it's a little crooked. We can see if we look down the line here and we line up that edge, we can see that that's a bit crooked there. So hold down E, rotate your mouse a little bit like this. Now remember, everybody, everything I'm showing you here in Fallout 4 also applies to Fallout 76. When it comes to the building and all of this. Very, very useful. All right, so we've got a general idea. Well, why don't we probably leave this in part open and maybe put a little something there for them to chill out in. And now you're like, well, Kismet, I don't like it off the ground like that. I don't really want it. I want it to be flat on the ground. Well, I'm about to show you a fantastic technique for fixing that. I'm going to store that one. And then I'm going to store this one. And then I'm going to hit E on this one. It's going to drop right onto the ground. Pretty cool, right? And then I can just go ahead and backtrack all of these and kind of do the same thing we just did. Now, see how this one kind of snaps up like this there? And then if we aim it just a little bit closer to this one, it now snaps down. And then, guess what I can do? Same thing over here. Snap that at the end. And now it's perfectly on the thing. You're welcome. I just saved you hours of your life right there. And, of course, that's what I like to do, everybody. I like to save you guys time because time is your most valuable asset in anything that you do. And that is pretty well lined up. I like that. It's not too bad. Might go a little bit in when it comes to the end, but that's okay. And again, not scrapping anything, just storing and bringing it back out again. You can see down there at the bottom it says 5. That means I have 5 of those saved up as well. So there we go. Yes, Fallout London. They also got Vault-13 coming as well. If you guys haven't seen that one, I'm following both of those projects. They actually did hire the writer from Fallout London, by the way. Bethesda themselves hired him. And that's awesome, everybody. I love when the Fallout community gets the love for being awesome what they do. Again, big love to all the modders out there, everybody. They are the big heroes over here. Now, again, I'm just going to ignore this over here this time. And this time, I'm going to build it way out into the ground here. Like this, just really kind of let that hang out there. Now, we do have the ability, by the way, to do short blocks as well. So we can just get over here, just maybe some short blocks here at the end as something, maybe a little lounge or something. They're going to sit out there and do their thing. Now, another thing I'm going to do is bring this out as far as I can. And you're going to see that it starts to run into the ground here in the corner. And we're going to deal with that later. Much more later. And you can see that it's very difficult for me to get that piece in there. You probably get more away with it if you use your shack foundations here, which has concrete. It uses 3 concrete, but these use wood and steel. And you can see I have way more steel and wood than concrete. Concrete I have 105. So I don't use those blocks in the beginning because it saves you a lot of resources. But look how well that this just kind of fits right in there. Again, remember we did this last time. Not exactly like this, by the way. If you notice that I always kind of change up my builds every single time because I like to explore different possibilities of what can be done in that particular thing. Now, one of the things that drives me crazy, everybody, is these bushes coming through my stuff. They did actually fix that in the in Fallout 76, so big love to them. There we go. We got that one in there, and then this one's nice and flat. Right into that walkway, and we could create a doorway over here. We'll just have our entrances on this side. Now, you do have a size limit in the game, and that is to keep your game from lagging out and making it a horrible experience. If you do have an older machine, you might have that trouble where when you start building really complex builds, that your machine starts to lag out, but you can override the thing. You can actually get them right in the thing that whatever they call it in the game now. Let me go look at what it's called. It is called the Creative Workshop or something. Hold on. What is it called? What is this thing called when you go in there? It's called something. But you can go into mods and you can add mods. I'll show you some mods I had in there before. I turned them all off in this playthrough. But you can get unlimited settlement budgets. You can just go search in there. What is that called, everybody, when you go in there? It just works. Well, this one just works. Yes. Yes, OCD is probably one of the toughest things in there as well. Yes, we'll see. Very cool. Um, so I forget what they call it. They call it like not the atomic shop, but they call it something else like the mod shop or something. But you can go in there and search for it. I suggest to look for these ones, clean and simple. Sanctuary, 95% restored. It really beautifies all of the different areas. Also, we played some Superman, which is always fun when we were building our big thing. And Spectacle Island, clean and simple. So I definitely suggest looking for the clean and simples, the unlimited settlement budget, as well as the unofficial patch for Fallout, which fixes a whole bunch of issues with the game. And that's what they're working on right now. Is their own version, their own updated version of Fallout 4 for the newer consoles. Now, you might notice also, because this is a mega run, everybody, I'm also adjusting the board directions. I'm hitting E, and then I'm hitting left mouse button to adjust those board directions. And you can just kind of move your mouse a little bit until you get it kind of going right there. So we have all of these going in the same direction. All of the things, at least I hope I got them all. Yeah. And then these are going in the opposite direction to kind of signify that this is an extension onto the primary building. Now, we're going to have a bunch of settlers, everybody, and they're going to need a place to hang out. Now, one of the things that you want to watch out for in this game is the ability for your settlers to get where they need to go. And a lot of times when you are working on your bases is you're not going to give them a lot of room to go in and out of there. There's not enough entrances and exits. And since this is a mega playthrough, we're going to go ahead and give them lots and lots of ability to get into this base. So this whole backside is going to be the ability for them to walk into the base. Right? And sometimes you only put one door in like this, but that's not going to be very helpful for them. To get into the thing. Another thing that is kind of funky about this version, which is a lot better in the Fallout 76 version of it, has to do with your walls and the way that your walls snap in and do what they need to do over here, right? So I can put one there, but you can see that I have trouble putting one there, and so on. Now, a great trick is to take something out, then go ahead and put in what you want to add in there, like say another doorway there. And then you come back and you go ahead and re-add back in the floor if it lets us do that. Now, again, there's a lot of clipping issue and things like that. Let's sort that. That's going to prevent you from doing the things that you want to do quite often in this game. All right? So keep that in mind. But we're going to go ahead and put that in first, and then we are going to, again, when you have stuff in the floor is typically the toughest moment that you're going to have. Now, the one that actually works the best is the concrete kit. The concrete kit is nothing short of magical, I think. And let's take these out here. Nothing short of magical. Because now what we really need is we need the doorways and not necessarily all these little things right here. We're just going to put in... Again, a bunch of simple doorways. And we're going to start with wood. We're going to work our way up to steel. And then up to our concrete, which is my favorite kit in the vanilla version of the game. So now we just need our things to be here, right? Just in the doorways. Right there. And always a good idea to add one anyway. If you feel like they're going to get glitched there and they're going to get stuck going in that door, always a good idea. So now we have plenty of entrances on this side. And an important thing to know about the game is to watch where mobs spawn. And I can tell you where they spawn. They spawn from right over there, and they come right up that side. They often sometimes get in this building. They come from that far side over there, and then also way on the other side. So where do I want to put my entrance? Well, I don't want to put my entrance where it is where they're going to be coming from, right? I don't want them to come from here. Now you can see I've got this fairly well squared off, a little bit of edge there, but that's okay. Because I know I'm going to tear this whole thing down and redo it later. So again, it's all about your time. Your time is your most valuable resource. You can sit here and micro do that for an hour if you want, or you could be playing the game and be getting settlers over here and getting your thing started. That's what I need to do. I need to get over here and I need to get some stuff started straight away. Oh, and I need some water here. So let's go ahead and have, let's see, we got any purified water? No purified water. Okay. We'll have to look some of that up in a second. So I don't really want my entrances on this side. But I might want to put stuff over here. So what I'm going to do is just start with some simple shack walls here. Like this. And again, notice how it won't let me put that shack wall in there because this other object is in the way. So again, we'll store those. We'll put this up here. We'll then, oh, and there we go, leveled up. I'm going to level up a lot, everybody, from doing this. You're going to see I'm going to go up a bunch of levels. Now, again, notice that here with the small ones, I can put those back in again. And that's because I'm not snapping it to this wall. I'm actually snapping it to the floor. And those fit right back in there nicely. So great technique there, everybody. Again, if you're not able to put it in, make sure, again, this is a mega playthrough, everybody. I'm going to show you all my techniques, all my tricks, and that are going to help you not only in Fallout 4, but in 76. I have thousands of hours here in Fallout 4, and it is actually my favorite Fallout of all the Fallouts. And there we go. So now we've got some nice defenses there. Some nice wall to protect our peeps right there. And we're going to do the same thing along here because we know we're going to get attacked potentially from this side. We might have a little trouble with that bush there. We'll see what we can do about that over there. And again, you want to test a bunch of things first before you do stuff. Now, I want to make sure I don't block the walkway here because there are mobs that come up and down the street. So I'm going to try to avoid doing that. Oh, my little thing's under there. Come here, little dog bowl. There we go. I just crouched and then I held down E when I was out of the workshop, and I could pick it up and I could move it. You can fine-tune a lot of stuff in this game. Now, I can pick up the whole thing still, everybody, and move it a bit. But right now, my issue is that I'm a little too close over here. Now, I'm never afraid of tearing the entire thing down and redoing it if I'm too close or whatnot. The real trick to it is to take out your shack steps here. Right? Take out the shack steps, and that's going to help it from it lifting up off the thing. Another thing right here is the ones that are hitting the ground level. Those are going to make it a little difficult as well. So what I need to do is take this whole building, and I need to move it a little bit this way. So I'm going to hold down E. I'm going to see what happens. See how it shifts sometimes? I don't know why it does that. It's a little irritating. Hopefully they fix that in new version. See how it shifted off to the left? I don't want it to shift to the left. I want it to be exact same position, but just simply move it forward just a little bit. All right, see how it does that? Oh, so frustrating. So frustrating. It can be super frustrating, everybody. So what we want to do is we want to look at where our stuff is right now. And again, we could probably fix that little corner there too while we're at it. And hold that down and say, okay, where was this at before? Now, if you notice that it's red, it's not going to let me put that down. And that's usually from whatever positioning I'm at. If I hold down E, notice now it's green. Again, it's wherever you're standing. If you're standing too close, if it's an issue with you and whatnot. Now, again, look at that, how I can realign that whole side there in one shot. Again, back up just a little bit, hold down E. Notice it's no longer red. Now I can go ahead and adjust it. And you can fine-tune this again all day long. I'm just going to try to use my mouse a little bit to get it away from that bush. And there we go. We moved the whole building all in one shot. Right? You're welcome. Now, I wish you could do that in Fallout 76 as well. Sadly, you cannot. But that's going to go ahead and fix our little problem right over there. And then, of course, we put that in. And then once that's in, guess what? We can move it right back in the position we had it before. That's right, if it lets us. And so we're going to go over here again. We're going to hold down E. And now we're going to go ahead and use the fact that it's going to turn red to line it perfectly up to there. And notice how I can clip all the way through that bush now. I can move this all the way out if I wanted to. That's because the only thing that it's calculating is the piece that you picked up, that small little piece. So I can clip this through the side of a house if you want to. If you do it just right, you can actually fill in the walls and the ceilings and everything of these houses. You can build ceilings up over the houses if you want to as well. It's a lot of fun, as a matter of fact. A lot of fun to figure out what you can get away with in this game. Thank you for that follow, by the way. Thank you, Rogue, for coming in, showing some love. Let's show them some love in the chat as well. Squirrel drink. I'll get a drink here in a second. Right over that. Okay, and again, make sure you get it from the right spot. We're going to tuck it in there. Now, I don't necessarily want that bush in my thing, but I'm just going to keep, see, it looks a little too far to the right just a little bit, so we're going to back away, grab this second piece, hold down E, get over here, and then maybe just move my mouse this way a little bit to the left, and then nudge right with D. Just keep doing that until you get it. Oh, a little too much there. Keep getting it, keep going until you get it just how you want it to be. Now, that's what's the most important, everybody. is you get it the way you want it to be. It doesn't have to be perfect if you don't want it to be. And again, now a little bit more back to the right. And again, every time you pick it up, it moves. That really drives me crazy. Now, you can't try to grab it from higher up, and it does not move as much. See that? It didn't move as much. And that will give us a bit more way of straightening that out. Definitely want to remember to tell you how to do that because that's super useful. Again, grabbing from a higher position, and notice it's in the same spot. And then we'll nudge it. Just kind of just nudge it around a little bit. Again, grabbing it from a lower spot is going to cause it to offset. Grabbing it from a higher spot typically stays in the same spot. I almost forgot to tell you that. I almost forgot to tell you that part. I meant to say that earlier. But all right, there we go. And we don't want to have bushes in our place, but that's about perfect, everybody. Really good there. Now we've got that lined up. Again, look how it's sitting on the foundation pretty well. We can run along here and see if it's kind of poking out the side. Not really. That's really rock solid. Oh, man. Mwah! Beautiful. All right, love it. Love it, love it. Right over there. And again, we're going to go ahead and go back over here. Now, remember, everybody, I am in survival mode. So the more I'm sitting here fooling around with this and not taking care of my food and water, it could cause my character to die in the long run. But again, we are going to start strong. We are going to get our sanctuary squared away. And then our main goal is going to be maxing this settlement first. We're going to try to max out sanctuary ASAP. Now on this left side over here, everybody, we don't want to have this open because, you know, people's going to be coming in from over here. We want to have some nice defenses, not only for my players, but also for me. If I'm in here using a workbench or if I'm in here working away, I don't want them all up in my business over here, all right? So we're going to go ahead and block that side as well. And then we're just going to close this off. Again, giving them lots and lots of room over here. Now, I could refill in that edge right there, but I feel like don't really need it right now. We're going to do that level up here in a second. And now, look at that. Now, again, this is just from the resources from Sanctuary. And also, if you missed it yesterday when we were on YouTube, by the way, I stream on YouTube and on Twitch, I went and I grabbed all the resources from Vault 111. That means all of the cones, all of the little stopper things, all of those stuff that was up there, and I brought it down from up there here to the settlement and scrapped it over here, so I have even more resources from the very beginning of the game. And this is as far as I've gotten. I've gotten out of Vault 111, I walked down the thing, and we cleared everything here, and now we're just starting to build out our base straight away. And we're going to get everything ready so the second our settlers show up, guess what? They're going to be styling and profiling right at the very beginning of the game. All right, let's go ahead and put our little things in. Again, remember, I'm not scrapping anything, just always storing plenty of entrances and exits so that people are not running into each other all the time. And if there's an emergency, they can all run out this side and run around. I'm going to show you how to use advanced and your advanced connections to cause things to automatically happen, where they'll flip the siren on and you can put your defenses coming down, you can turn your turrets on, and all sorts of killer stuff. Man, again, this is a mega playthrough, everybody. Kismet going to go way above and beyond. Now, again, start with your basics, though. Start with your basics. Now we're going to go ahead and put some ceilings in. Now, me, I just like to do, what's cheap and what's easy, right? So in here, we got a shack roof. It's 3 and 6, which is pretty cheap in the early game. Now, there is something else that I like to do, everybody. I always like to be up above where all my people are walking and doing their thing, right? So one of the things that I like to do is have a stairwell straight away so I can go ahead and get in the base and do whatever I need to do. One of the things about stairwells, though, is typically when you go up a stairwell, you're going to need to have some sort of landing in front of there, right? Right here, just as you come inside, and you can hang a left here. We can go ahead and put in stairwell. One of my absolute favorite pieces in the entire game, incredibly great alignment piece as well, is our thing. If I could find it here, floors, there we go. Is this one right here. The shack stairwell is second to none in this game, everybody. Second to none. You can stack them like this. It can help you align multiple of these vertically like this. Oh, man, kids, we're going to show you some killer stuff, everybody. We're going to show you the best of the best here. How to stack those things vertically and a whole bunch of stuff that I haven't even showed you in a while as well. We'll get into all of that. But But I'm just going to go ahead and do one level. Now I can do multiple levels, as you saw there, but I'm just going to do one level there. And then, again, we're going to go to our ceiling. Now, make sure you put in them as ceilings, everybody, because otherwise it does not count as a sheltered location. So you want to make sure that you do have a sheltered location from the rain and all of that. And you're like, okay, man, the rain still gets in my building. Well, just ignore that because it shouldn't actually be getting in your building. Another thing they solved, by the way, in Fallout 76, if you didn't know, they actually did a lot of technical breakthroughs in upgrading the game and making the game way better. I hope they back integrate like Subnautica did. Subnautica took a bunch of stuff from previous the one after it, Subnautica Below Zero, and they took that and they put that as an update to the regular Subnautica. And we played all the way through, by the way. Actually finished the game for once, everybody. We played all the way through with that new update, and of course I've already finished Subnautica Below Zero as well. I recommend both of those, absolutely. Fantastic game. So I'd love to have them integrate some of the things they integrated in Fallout 76 back over here, other than taking away my ability to know how many caps I'm trading at that time. Now, if you put a bed under this location right here, everybody, that's going to be a problem because the rain still goes through there because this is considered a floor and not a ceiling. These are all ceilings here. And now we've got lots of room, and that's what I like to have, everybody. Just build something real big at the beginning because I have 10 charisma. So we're going to have a lot of people, like 20 plus people at this one location, going to town, doing what we need to do. Now, one of the problems that we're going to have in the early game also is not enough resources, right? Especially for things like beds. Beds is going to be a struggle. Turrets is going to be a struggle in the very beginning. And I like to use these beds because they're skinny and they are the high quality beds. Now, right now, I can do 42 of them already right at the very beginning of the game. And why is that? That's because I went through and I collected all of the resources that were possible. So, what I'm going to do is try to maximize the use of my beds and the space that is used by the beds. Now, the ultimate configuration I find is end-to-end right over here because it is easier for them to get in and out of the beds without getting stuck because they are going to go and do this. Now, you can go in and fine-tune every single one of these because I know I'm going to change this later, so I'm not going to do that, but I'm just going to go in and just simply just put these all in a row. Now, I don't actually need to put 20 of these down right now because I will eventually need some of these for other locations. But we're just going to start off and see how many beds we can get in a straight row. Right there. So we got 7 beds already in that corner, and look how much room we've got left. And you're like, well, Kismet, what do you need all that other room for? I need that room for scrapping. I need that room maybe for some Brahmin we'll put in here just for fun. And, of course, I'm going to need that room for expansion later on. But really my beds is more of a bunk bed style, right? We're a style where people can go and get in and out of the bed. Now I'm going to put a bed here in the corner, and I'm going to try to get in the bed and see if I can get in the bed. And let's say, let's go ahead and sleep for an hour. And it did allow me to get into bed and get out of the bed. Now, if I can get into bed, then the characters can as well. This happens also in Fallout 76 where you can get obstructed. He always seems to be the most happy when he's playing Fallout 4. You are not wrong. In fact, I'm going to give 1,000 Kiss Cats for that good observation. I love Fallout 4. It's my favorite Fallout, everybody. Again, I love New Vegas. I'm not dissing on New Vegas. New Vegas is incredibly fun. But man, imagine New Vegas and a new engine, everybody, like in Unreal 5. Oh, forget about it. I'll buy it again. I don't know how many copies I own in New Vegas now. I don't know, 5? Because I bought it in every format, right? You buy it on the original Fallout and floppy disk, and then you buy it in the, 5 1/4, and then you buy it in the 3 1/2, and then you buy it on the, you buy it on the laser disc, or not the laser disc, you buy it on the CD, and then you buy it on the DVD, and then you buy it digitally, and then it comes out with a new version, an updated version of it, and you're like, you got to buy that one too. I don't mind at all. I don't mind at all supporting future Fallouts, everybody. I spend that money without a second thought. And if they came out with a Fallout New Vegas and Unreal... Oh, God, look at that. That gives me goosebumps, too. Look at that right there. Fallout New Vegas, just don't change anything. Leave it exactly the same, because that's what makes it magical, is the storyline, the voiceovers, the factions. Leave it the same. Every dialogue, every choice the same, but put it in Unreal 5. Forget about it, everybody. And if there was some sort of Kickstarter that Bethesda started to get that going, I'd be pitching in for that for sure. All right, how many we have? We're trying to get to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, okay, we'll do 12. We'll do 12. 10 is about good enough to start. Now, all of these people are going to need to do something. Now, one of the cool things about putting it out this way is I can also put a little garden out here to get started over here, or I can put it up here, or one of my favorite things to do, oops, no, don't want to do that. One of my favorite things to do is to actually put it in the base itself. And I got to remember where the heck that is. Where is that one that allows you to put it in the base? Is it barn? Is it under food? Oh, where is that one? I always forget if you can unlock it at the very beginning of the game or if you have to unlock it later. Let's just go for a little tour, and I'll try to remind myself. I've been doing a lot of Fallout 76, so I have to remind myself what is available at the early game. I don't think it's this early in the game. But then again, I could be wrong. No, none in there. Those are all prefabs. Now again, if I'm talking out loud and I say, oh man, I can't remember this thing, don't tell me in the chat. Let me go ahead and go on the journey to try to remember. Now if I say, hey chat, tell me this thing, then it's okay. But I know some of you want to help and you're like, yeah, just do the thing and press the button and click the thing. That's called backseat gaming, everybody. Please don't do that. I do appreciate you, though. I do appreciate you having my back in the chat. And if I'm talking about something and I'm just kind of, commentating on what I'm thinking as I go through, it's part of my style here on Twitch, feel free to resist. Now you're like, well, Kismet, I like the backseat game. I want to help people. I like helping people. Well, guess what? There's a whole segment that I do that you can do that all you want, and that's called Learn to Play. So you can go ahead anytime you see, say, learn to play in the chat. You're welcome to backseat game all you want. Come on in and have a good time. Say, Kismet, you should try this, you should try the other thing, and the things and the stuff and the thing. By the way, scaffolding stairs is probably the most underused thing. I should really try to use that this time. Because those are actually like stairs. Look at it. They got wide stairs. You got small stairs. You got a lot of great stairs there for scaffolding. Even ramps that are pretty awesome, I kind of think. Maybe I should put a ramp out here. Maybe I should put a ramp. Now, the problem with scaffolding, ramps, and things is it doesn't quite work well with everything else, but you can just put it like on the ground, like this. Put that up there. Then you can use that for... There we go. You can try to use that. Third-person climbing is tough. There we go. And then just kind of run up there like that. And we can try to refine-tune that and whatnot, but I'll just leave it like that for now. Very fun. You get the general idea. It's probably the most underused thing that is actually fairly useful. And then, of course, scaffolding framework is great. You can attach it to your base and do ability to get up on top of stuff and build stuff. All right. And scaffolding floors and stuff. Very underutilized. Man, I'm trying to remember. Where is that piece? Aha! Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, there's our little warehouse floors. That's not what I'm looking for, but I was like, that's where that is. Those are graded stuff. I'm looking for something like that in there as well. Yeah, getting that typos going on, huh? Yeah, well, you're in good company in this channel. I do it all the time. It happens. All right, where are you hiding? Where are you hiding? We got fences, we got doors. Again, Kismet trying to remember. I know it's here somewhere. Might be way down here under crafting. Yeah. There's our traders. Oh, miscellaneous. There you are. The garden plot, everybody. Right there. I know it was in there somewhere. Again, I haven't played in a while, everybody. I haven't played, 3 months or so. I guess I should have remembered in 3 months, but Kismet not all there up there anymore, everybody. Just so you know, but we found it, and that's the important part. All right, Shack Floor, and thank you for not telling me. And I actually reward chat for not backseat gaming. Like that. There you go. 1,000 Kids Cats for all you guys. Now, what I'm going to do is go ahead and take these garden plots, and I'm going to try to sit them down right here into the ground, just to kind of help us out a little bit. right over here. So you can actually put your garden inside your base. Now remember, I have all the DLCs for Fallout 4. Highly recommend getting them all. And then playing what you like, right? Play what you like of those things. Now, one of the problems that I'm going to show you right here is there's a gap here. See that gap? If I take that out and put that on the ground. Now, again, remember, I can just take these and store these back in the workbench. I don't lose any of my resources. The same thing with all my shack floors there is the fact that I stored them and did not scrap them. I suggest only scrap stuff is if you're running out of space on that particular location. So that you can have more room to build more stuff. But most of the time, especially early game, you definitely don't want to do that because it's going to do it. All right, so resources, miscellaneous. And now this time we're going to actually set it on the thing. Now, here's one of the tricks that I use for garden plots, is that I actually will not put it in the corner first. I will put it out here like this. And then I will go ahead and put the food in it, like we have some stuff that we can do here. We've got some gourds. Right, so we'll go ahead and put them gourds down. And that's going to start getting us some food here. You build something that requires a worker to produce resources to recruit new workers. Build a radio beacon. Well, we'll get into all that later. Now, sometimes what happens is things like melons and things like that are really awkward to get going. And I think I have anything else other than those two things. Just a melon, which I have 2 of. And then a gourd over there, which I'm not sure. Do I have another one of those? No, I'm out of gourd. So I have 1 gourd and I have 2 melons that I can do. So here's what we're going to do. We'll take our gourd. We'll take that back out. And then we'll try to get our melon in there. So there we go. So melon in there. And then way over here on this side, we can get it in there. I know it's awkward in the way that it works, but you do the best you can do. Now, my trick is to try to grab the garden plot with the food on it. And then you move it over here into the corner after you put the food on, and it's going to be more efficient space-wise, and then also it's going to affect your other garden plots a lot less. So we'll go ahead and make ourselves another garden plot here, and these are awesome to use in the very beginning, everybody, because it's going to be sheltered inside away from the thing. Well, Kismet's not going to get any rain, but it still does get rain. It still does grow inside because, of course, you got a leaky, ceiling and all of that. We'll come back later, and we will get into all of how to fix all of that later on as well. So we got 1 gourd here, and we're going to try to get this to go in there. No. Now, see, what it's doing is selecting all that over there. Here's a great thing to do, everybody. Take this outside, right here, where you don't have any other things like walls or ceilings or anything like that in your way. And you're going to see, look how much easier it is to put it right in there without any other things affecting, because it's calculating whether it can put that down or not. So you're basically overriding that calculation, because calculation is a bit wonky, and it's a little, tough to get it to do what you want it to do a lot of times. And all I want to do, is straighten that out like that. And there we go. So now we have some of our food down that we found over there. Now, of course, our job is to put 1 down in the very beginning, and then that 1's going to make 2. 2 is going to make 4. 4 is going to make 8. You get the idea. 8, 16, 32, 64. Before you know it, you are cranking on your food. Now, just so you know that your food does have an effect on in survival mode. I'm playing in the hardest mode right now. You wouldn't know it now, but I'm going to die a lot, so get ready, especially in the early game. All right, we're going to need some more food, so we're going to have some bubble gum. We'll have some purified water. Do we need food or just water? I think it was just water. Yeah, just water right now. Now let's have a little bit of purified water. There we go. And we also need rest, because in the survival mode, you need rest. And also, I like to rest because this way you guys aren't watching me, play in the dark, because playing in the dark sucks. It's 9, 8, 7. So it's going to put me about 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to go ahead and go down to about 8 hours. And then what it's going to do is I'm going to sleep during the nighttime. It's going to take care of my fatigue. So my action point's going to go back up. It's going to heal me. And most importantly, well rested to give me extra XP. So great stuff all around. And if you notice now, I need more water. Now, the number one thing that I do, everybody, that doesn't require any settlers at all, a beautiful morning here in the wasteland, is purified water. Now, purified water is how I got the nickname the Wasteland Tycoon, because it's my money. That's how I make my money, everybody. Big time. And I mean, we gonna go to it in this playthrough right at the very beginning of the game. Now, remember, everybody, we have not... Oh, no, I forgot there was a card over there. We have not done anything else except for just coming out of the vault, coming down here, and we are going to go straight to doing some resources. Now, of course, the thing we really want to look at is which generators can we make right now. Now, we can't make the larger generator because we don't have our science yet. We'll definitely need to get into that eventually, and then we really need to get the science 4 to get the fusion generators later. But these are fairly cheap when it comes to resources. Your medium generators over here, and it doesn't really tell you what resources it uses unless unless you can't build it, which I think is funny. I think it should still tell you what the resource cost is, so you can figure out what is the most valuable. Now, I actually think that the small generators are a better start. So we're going to start with a little bit of small generators. Now, the thing that we want to do is produce a massive amount of water. It takes no settlers to build water. And water can be used to sell the water back to the vendor, and then, of course, making you some stuff. Now, I have gone back and forth, both in Fallout 76 and in Fallout 4, as to which purifier is the best purifier. This purifier here is going to produce 40. This one over here is going to produce basically 10. Now, can I get 4 of these in the same spot that I can get the big one in? And the answer is pretty much yes. It's pretty much yes. And actually, in Fallout 76, I suggest if you are using water extractors and you don't have the coolers is the best because it doesn't take any power. But if you have the coolers, I suggest using the smaller medium water purifiers. You can also use these, by the way, everybody. You can use these pumps to get your water going as well. Now that takes 4 power. It works on the ground. You don't need any water at all. It will extract it from the ground itself. And that takes 4 power. This takes 2 power. So this is less power, but produces the same amount, right? So half the amount. So I can make 2 of these and use less power, because in the beginning power is going to be an issue. Later on, when you get the fusion generators, power is not going to be an issue. So you can make these water pumps all day long, or if you just don't have any water at that location. Now, Sanctuary, one of the greatest water places in the game. I can literally extract 1,000+ water right over here, but I got to have the resources to make that happen, right? I got to definitely have the resources. So if we look at the resources that it takes to do the water pump, yeah, water pumps are working. Over here, it's 4, 2, 8, 4, 15, and 4, right? So the real thing that it's using the most of that I don't have a lot of right now is oil. And so it uses 4 oil. I go over here, this one uses 2 oil, right? So it's half the amount, so I can build double with my resources that I currently have. So these are the cheapest of the ones you can do. Now, you can also do these water pumps, but the water pumps will produce dirty water. And that's not really what you want. You really want to have that purified water. Oh, wait, do they produce dirty water in here? Actually, let's go see. I can't remember. I think they just give you water. And if you notice, I'm now fixing my water problem as well. That's why you definitely want to have those just for you up there. And I always have a water pump nearby just for me in the early game. But again, they're not going to take the water and put it in your inventory so you can carry it around. It's not going to take it and put it in the workbench, which is what we wanted to do. This is the one thing, if you learn this one thing in my stream, everybody, if you haven't learned it already, this is the most powerful thing for generating massive wealth. I'm talking trillions of caps with T's and beyond. This is an unlimited source of income. The water does not run out. And I'm going to show you also the fact that you can actually run it outside of your base. See right here? I'm actually running that outside of the base. And so I can now get that right there in that corner. And then the same thing here. I can just go ahead and work this in. It's really the large pipe that makes a difference. And I can just get these right there. And I'm actually utilizing the exterior of the base. I'm just nudging it around W, A, S, and D. And just getting it just across into the base. Just enough. Okay, oh, there we go. That's a little feisty. Again, I'm going to use my cursor to try to turn it just a little bit, nudge a little closer. And I'll do this for a long time because this is dollar bills right here. And another level up. All right, now, probably 4 of them is good enough to start. And then we're going to connect them all together. And you're like, how do you know they're connected? Because if you go around the back, you can see that the wires across there, again, don't stay in the water too much, you get radiated. But there we go. So now we got that going. So how much power is this going to take? 2, 4, 6, 8 power, right? 8 power is what we need. And what do our generators generate? So this generates 3, and this generates 5. So we can actually generate 10 or more because we can build 5 of these. Now, again, you want to build because it uses the same type of resources for the extractors as it does for the generators. So one of the things that I like to do so that my generators and things like that don't get destroyed is I'll just build a simple little building that will allow me to get that going. So first thing I do is I start with the shack stairs right over here. And we want to put your power way out here because your power is just so loud and obnoxious. It is actually really annoying how loud and obnoxious it is. And I think I'm going to put it this way this time. Let's try something a little different. We're going to go ahead and start and have our entrance right over there. There we go. It's telling me to build a generator. I'm working on it. Don't rush me, game. Don't rush me. All right. And then we'll go ahead and attach these to the stairs like this. Just have them elevated a little bit. First, it's a little bit difficult for them to get to it. And, of course, you're like, oh, Kismet, it's not aligned. Hold down E, pick it up, move around. Uh-oh, what happened there? Had a little bit of problem, right? Because it grabbed the pump. Just move the pump separately. And let's say way over there. Hold down E, pick that up. And look back over here to see if you're accidentally picking up your water things, which you don't want to do. Now, the toughest thing about this, again, is it lifts it up off the ground. Why does it do that? That's because we're aiming at the bottom. Let's aim toward the top a little bit, maybe at the middle of the stairs, and then it doesn't lift it up as much. And then we can try to fine-tune it, readjust it, you know, do your thing over here until you get it just the way you want it. I don't really care because I build a lot of stuff that's just temporary, and then I move on. So I don't spend a lot of time aligning things, especially in the early game, because again, you're going to readjust all that stuff later, especially all of these generators. Now, let's go ahead and start with what we need. So we need a generator here. And we need a generator here. Now, why am I putting it in this direction is a good question. And that's so I can see if it's attached, right? So we can attach there, and we can attach there. And Kismet's off to being a trillionaire. That's right, trillions and trillions of caps. Is this Kismet playing with mods? No. You can always see whether I'm playing with mods down there in those little things down there, whatever they're called. Down there. And I guess I could put it in the title that this is vanilla. What is it called? They are called tags. Tags. But that's a good question. You know what? I should probably put, because I'm going to get that question a lot in this playthrough. Let me go ahead and add that to the end, because normally I have it in there. I don't know what happened to it. PC non-modded. Non-modded. Like that. Just to try to keep people from asking that same question over and over. And I don't mind if you ask it. I'll answer it all day long. It doesn't bother me. But I'll put it in the title. I appreciate it. I'll try to remember that also for next time. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. 1,000 kids caps. Boom. In the chat for everybody over there. So there you go. There you go. I found my garden plots at Minerva. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's in Fallout 76. Hey, thanks for the follow there, Rye Guy. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Now, this is when I'm at my most exciting, everybody. Is when I'm at this moment right here where I'm about to absolutely dominate this game. And I've literally been playing just a few hours. I know that I've already won this game. I tell you, when I get to this point, I've already won. In fact, I will get the Overseer's Guardian and be making thousands of caps before we even get to level 10. So we're going to pick up this tire here. I just noticed there's a tire there. Oh, Kismet Love Train coming in. River Dog coming in with a 58 months of sub love. We love Kismet, and Kismet loves you right back as well. Thank you so much for coming in, hanging out, showing that love. Right there. Yes, not this save file, no. I will probably fool around with some mods at the end of the playthrough. We'll do some sim settlements, so we'll do all of that fun stuff. And of course, we'll also beautify Sanctuary and all of that. But I typically don't do it in the beginning. This way, when I'm talking about the beginning of the game and getting started in the game, it doesn't matter whether you're on Xbox or if you're on PlayStation or if you're on PC like me. I actually have Fallout 4 for all the platforms as well. Same thing with Fallout 76. I have it for every platform as well. I'm that much of a Fallout fan, and I own about, I don't know, 5 copies of every other Fallout because I've owned it on floppy disk and laser disk and, you know, digital and all of that. And then they come out with a new version. I got to get a new version, or they got it on Steam and I got to get it on Steam. And then they have it on sale over on, you know, Epic Game Store. So I'll download it over there. Yeah, you got to have all your bases covered, everybody. All your bases covered. Okay, so we're doing the math of our power right now. So we've got 10 power. We can see right up there it's not red. Now watch what happens if I go and I do this. See how it turns red up there? That means you got a power problem, meaning that you don't have enough power running to the stuff that you're trying to extract. Now, one of the cool things, again, is that I need no settlers at all to get this going. Now, what I would do is say, okay, well, wait a minute. How much power are we using here? 2, 4, 6, 8. So that means I could put down another water purifier if I have the resources. So let's go ahead and get that going. Now, by the way, I don't really need to do these water purifiers for my water. As you saw, I can just put a pump down and start using that pump right away to pump out some water. But what I'm going to do is just go ahead again, just nudge it right over here, get it as close as it can. And I usually do, kind of like, you know, when you're doing a puzzle. When you're doing a puzzle, you always kind of do that outside edge first because it gives you a huge leg up to get that puzzle going. Now, some people don't, by the way. Some people don't do puzzles that way. Hey, more power to you if you're a puzzle god. The worst puzzle I ever did is a 2,000-piece puzzle right over Christmas, last Christmas. Oh my God, that took me like 2 weeks of like, you know, 10-hour days when I was off stream. I felt like I was working off stream on that puzzle. Me and my daughter decided to get it. I blame myself, everybody. I don't blame my daughter. But me and my daughter decided to get a bunch of puzzles and, you know, other games and some fun stuff like that for us to play together during the holidays. And oh my God, that puzzle, I never again, everybody, never again. There's too many pieces for me. Yeah, that's some hardcore puzzling right there. That's for sure. Have you got a Kitty Sir Bubbles? I don't know what that is. I don't have anything right now. Right now, purified water. That's what I got. All right. Now, we want to go ahead and add some more. Now, this is actually the perfect combo right here, by the way. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh, wait a minute. We got a purifier that is red. Which one's red? No, none of these are red. Oh, yeah. No, wait a minute. It says that water purifier is red. I think it's saying red because I don't have enough. I'm trying to put it down. But I have just enough oil in the beginning to start 5 purified waters and enough to do 2 medium things. Now remember, I've only done 1 level up. Now, if you guys want to see all my level ups and my perk starts, all my perk orders that we did. Now, if you missed it last time, you can see it on YouTube, everybody. And those, by the way, whenever I stream on YouTube, it goes live on YouTube and stays there under my live function. So instead of you waiting for it to roll out later, it'll just be instantly available over there. Because normally what I got to do is I got to record it here on Twitch and then transfer it myself, because the Twitch transfer thing to YouTube sucks. It doesn't work. I find, and then I process it and I upload it, and that takes hours and hours and hours to do all that. And then also I'm not allowed if I'm streaming this on Twitch, I'm not allowed to just post it right after I'm done streaming. I have to wait a good 24, 48 hours as a partner on Twitch. If you didn't know that, so watch out if you are an affiliate or a partner, read those fine print. But as you can see, everybody, I actually have the order in which I'm going to do my perks. So let's work on that next. We've already done level 2. So we're going to go ahead and mark that off. You're like, Kismet, man, you are the king of the spreadsheet. I know, right? I know, right? So I'm going to go ahead and pull up the spreadsheet here. I'm also, because I like to do a solid for you guys, I'm going to go ahead and move down. Over there. Come on. No? Oh, it does. Oh, man, I feel like I'm going to have to redo all of my things again. Elgato! Why do you keep making me redo all my stuff all the time? Ugh. So aggravating. Every time I do an update of my Elgato, I have to go through and re-click all of my stuff. All right. Hold on one second, everybody. We can't play the game because I have to stop and fool around. with this thing over here. Over here. And then I probably have to fix the other one. Always screwing around here. Over here. All right, we'll just fix it as we go. All right, here we go again. Whoop, there we go. That's what all it was supposed to do, is move me down here in the bottom. All right, so you can see right here, everybody, we did Scrapper, and that takes Intelligence 5. Now, we've engineered this playthrough to have the right amount of strength, intelligence, perception, all of that stuff, so that we don't have to add intelligence points or perception points or whatnot in the early game, right? We can actually get all the way, we got it set up right now, where we can get, I think we're going to 30 right now, 33. We can get all the way to level 33 and not have to add any actual points to our perks. We can just go ahead and unlock the things that we want to use, right? And we also have them set up. The yellow means that I'm getting it at the earliest time I can get that. Where you can see I can get Science 2 at level 17, so we're going to get it at 17. And then the green means that that's done. So that means that I already got Local Leader 1, and then at level 14, which is exactly on the dot when I can get it, I'm also going to get Local Leader 2, and then it will be done because you can't get any more of Local Leader 2. Now you're like, well, Kismet, how can I see all of this? Well, guess what? There's the link right there in the chat. You're welcome to go check it out. A bunch of tabs at the bottom for different things. Like right now, we're doing our Fallout 4 mega playthrough. I'm also going to show you my Settlement Overseer, how I manage all my settlements and stuff. We're going to do that here in just a little bit. But we want to do our level ups. Now, in this particular playthrough, I went through and we did the thing. We did it for like an hour, everybody. If you missed it, we went through and we said, what do we want to do? And we're like, well, maybe we don't want to do Scrounger this time. We'll move Scrounger out of there. Oh, maybe we want to do Hacker first, and we want to do Locksmith earlier in the game. And so we moved that stuff around and we tried to optimize it in order that I'm going to do it. And then this will be the order in which I pick it. Now, if I change my mind later on, I'll just move it around. No big deal. And that's the cool thing about a spreadsheet, because this is what I would do if I was really there. If I was really there, I would corner the market in water first, because that's the primary need everybody needs, not only in game, but also in real life, as well as food. And then I would dominate in the fact that I would have the most cash. And thus I could buy up other companies and use their resources to rebuild the wasteland, which is what you'll see me do in the game. I love to win by financial win. Like if you ever play Civilization, you know how you can win different ways. You can win by domination, by just killing off the other peeps, or you can win by financially, you can win by political, and all of that. This is my favorite way of winning the game. So there we are. So we did Scrapper at the very beginning. That's why when I'm scrapping weapons and stuff like that, which I've already done, I'm getting more resources from scrapping those weapons. Speaking of weapon, I got my 10 mil going right there. Now, let's go ahead and do our level up. So here we go. So what is our next level up? Now, the next level up I would do is probably Hacker, because we are going to hit some terminals when we go into Concord, and we're going to need that Hacker, right? We haven't even gone to Red Rocket yet, everybody. We're going to go to that here in a bit. So let's just go straight for Hacker. Now, of course, also, if you do want to unlock the stuff here at Sanctuary, you could just go to Locksmith first and then unlock the locks here. And that will give you some extra XP. XP is not going to be a problem for me, everybody, because I'm going to be doing lots of building. And so that building just gives you massive XP. So I don't really have to worry about it. But we are going to go ahead and go in here and see if we can find our terminals. Where's our terminals hiding? Over here. There we go. Hacker. So we'll put a point into Hacker because we've already leveled up twice just from building. One into Hacker and one into Locksmith, right? So Locksmith and Hacker, yes. Right over here, Locksmith. You got to be careful, by the way, because there's one that looks like Locksmith, and then there's Scrapper, and then this one over here, which is Pickpocket, which is a different one. And I've accidentally hit Pickpocket before. I don't use Pickpocket in my playthroughs, but hey, if it's your jam, more power to you. It's funny, one time and actually this is one of my clips, is Trash Can Carla. I tried to give her a weapon, so I pickpocketed her and gave her a shotgun. Who's seen that? Who's seen that clip, everybody? Put a 1 in the chat if you've seen that clip. And so I gave her the shotgun. Then she got mad because she thought I was trying to steal from her, and she took the shotgun I gave her, and she turned around and she started shooting me with it. And I couldn't bring myself to kill her, everybody. I love Trash Can Carla just too much because she's an awesome vendor. We're going to meet her later in this playthrough. So let's go ahead and get that Locksmith right over there. So we're already off and running, everybody. We got Scrapper, we got Hacker, and we got Locksmith. We're rocking level 4 right now, and then we haven't even left sanctuary yet. So again, we'll get out there into the world here in a minute. Next one's going to be capped collector. So when I do see vendors, I can sell and buy for more. And we're going to go ahead and get out of there. It's great to pre-think it. If you're I would play through the game and just try to roll with it the first time. But if you do come back and do another playthrough, I highly suggest to try to think through your perks. And you'll have an amazing experience. It'll really give you a huge boost in the game if you are thinking those perks out ahead of time. Now, again, I have no more resources, and my power to extraction ratio is perfect. So I've got 10, I need 10 power. I have 10 power being generated, right? And we're going to go ahead and let that do its thing. Now, I don't actually physically go to the things to extract it, by the way. Oh, and I forgot to get my thing there. I don't go here to actually take it out of here. I can activate it.
It's in working order.
See?
Looks like it's in working order.
I don't think I've done that in a really long time, by the way.
Looks like it's in working order.
So you can go in and you can turn them off, by the way, which I don't think I've done in, I don't know, 2,000 hours.
Looks like it's in working order.
But make sure that all your lights are on.
It's in working order.
Like that, so you can't actually turn them on and off. So if you do have power, again, I haven't done that in forever. We're trying to do everything in this playthrough, everybody. We're going to mega playthrough. So there we go, big time. Any plans to use companions? I asked because how I play is I need to hack something. I take Nick and Kate. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Again, this is not my first playthrough. We're going to get all the companions. We're going to get every companion. We're going to try to get every vendor as well. We're going to do every bit of the DLCs and everything. Now, again, I was going to wait for the new HD version that they're working on because I do know the peeps at Bethesda. They are one of my sponsors, as well as Bethesda Gear. How would you like to win yourself 125 bucks worth of cool statues? Boom! Right here. That's right. I got a RoboBrain statue to give out. It is an army variant. We just got to get that bar rocking and rolling down there. We're going to raise funds for, instead of going to TwitchCon, we're going to do a project called One Last Wave, where I go try to get one last wave, and I take you guys on the journey. So we're going to do some IRL streaming. We're going to take videos and take photos and take you guys virtually on the journey with me as I go try to surf one last time in my life, because I've been to TwitchCon many times before. And this is my one last wish in life, everybody. At age 53, I don't think I'm going to have too many more surfing years left in there. Not that I'm a great surfer anyway, everybody. But I think it's something that I learned early on, that the second I learned that I could do it, even just at a smaller level, just to get up on the board and go, boom, I knew I could do anything. But I knew I could do anything. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I've worked for the top companies in the world, as well as I have been a senior tech at Apple for many years as well. Really love doing that. And then, of course, now I'm a Twitch partner and also YouTube partner at age 50 plus, everybody. I know. Out of all the 9 million streamers, you've got about 50,000 partners, and you got about 10 of us who are over 50. At least that's my rough guess. That is it's an incredibly thing. You should think it should be in Waikiki. Well, there you go. That would be fun. Yeah, so that's what I'm going to do, everybody. I'm going to go surf for one last time. I'm going to travel to California, and then from California, I'm going to travel to Hawaii. It's called the North Shore. It's the mecca for surfing. It's probably where the best surfers are in the world because of pipeline out there. I'm not going to be surfing pipeline. That is way too dangerous for an old man like me, and especially someone who's not a great surfer. You gotta be real good to go out there, everybody. In fact, there's also like the people out there. They're serious. They're serious about their surfing. So if you go out there and you're just what's known as a kook, or you're just a crazy person who doesn't know what they're doing, you're probably going to get hurt or get them hurt, which is not good either. So I will go watch them surf. But I'm going to be doing a little. If I get a little tiny wave and I get up on the board and it actually pushes me a little bit, that's mission accomplished right there. But especially if my daughters are able to do that, everybody. That's my big wish for them. I have 3 daughters. My oldest daughter is turning 18. Oh, Unforgiven coming in with the love as well. Thank you very much. Of that love right there in the chat. That's my one last wish in life, and I've finally gotten to a point where my health is starting to massively improve. I did have my throat stretched because I did have a problem with my throat closing up over the last decade, everybody. That's why I've been so exceptionally dizzy on top of regular hearing loss. And my dizziness has gone way down. I mean, I'm still dizzy all the time because I do have a constant dizziness. It's called a middle channel earbud. There's a big, long blah, 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 you know, doctor name for it. But really, you probably understand it more of like vertigo when you're kind of dizzy, or if you get on like a merry-go-round or you spin yourself around a whole bunch of times and then you try to walk after that. That's pretty much what I have all the time. And I've had that for almost 10 years. So yeah, that's a tough one to get out of the bed every day, but especially since you have trouble just walking to the bathroom. You have trouble walking. I don't know if you guys can fathom that. I'm sure some of you can. To just have trouble walking down the hallway to go to the bathroom, or just going up and down stairs is probably my biggest nemesis right now, because I do fall quite often. And I have to be careful that, you know, I don't fall down the stairs. I've fallen up the stairs a bunch of times. I've fallen just walking, or just walking, you know, I'm on a path too. It's not like I'm walking on uneven terrain. I'm just walking. All of a sudden I'm like, am I falling? And then I've already fallen. It's like that. You don't really know. It's hard to tell whether you are up as well. And I also have really bad sleep apnea and insomnia, though I've helped that a lot by losing my weight. I lost about 50 pounds. And I'm really working on strength right now, building strength, building muscle, so that muscle will then, you know, burn up that fat that I have, especially around the horizontal section in the front, aka your stomach. That's where all mine goes. It usually goes right here on the bottom of my face, which you can see my face is thinning out because I'm losing weight there. Right there in your jowls, in my legs, in my thighs, and then in my stomach. And the stomach is usually the hardest one to lose. I would worry about, I mean, I do crunches and things like that to help with it, just to strengthen that muscle. But your stomach is usually, for me anyway, is usually the last thing to go. So I got to work on, you know, losing this, which I did, and then losing my thigh weight, and then slowly you'll start to lose it in your body as well. You'll start to tighten up again because those muscles will come in and start to replace those things. And I've done it before in the past, so I know that it is possible, and I know what it's like to be in incredible shape too. Because a good friend of mine would be in the gym for like 3 hours. I could not do the gym for 3 hours, but like an hour and I'm out. Peace out. I got other things to do. But big love to peeps who can be in there for 3 hours and just do that all day long, man. You got some good pain threshold. I don't like pain, so again, when it hits a certain pain threshold, or if I just get bored with being in there, num num cookie. If I get bored with being in there, I'll be like, all right, I'm out. I'll be out of there. But I was in incredible shape. I didn't have a 6-pack, but I had a 4-pack. And I was, you know, 130 pounds, in incredible shape, super lean, super in great shape when I was young. Because I used to do sit-ups every single day, get on my sit-up board, do those every day, go to the gym, my friend, 2-3 times a week. And just work out. He works out heavy too. He does drop sets. So you start at like, you know, I started like 60, you know, doing curls. He'll start at like 150, by the way. He'll start, sometimes I've seen him pull the whole rack down. The whole thing. You know, the whole thing? The whole thing and the whole thing. Yeah, the whole thing at once. He's that strong. Incredibly strong. And he used to be 300 pounds overweight. And just over one summer, he just got way into bodybuilding. And he just, you know, lived at the gym all the time. And then became super buff. And he's been that way for the rest of his life. So big love to him, man. That was a big change for him, too. And he's also missing one of his legs. He has a prosthetic leg. He is partially disabled, but he didn't let that stop him. He went out there, and he's way stronger than me. Way stronger than I. The only thing I could win him against is the things where you push your body up, because my body weight versus my strength was easier, and I could do like 30 of those, and he could do like 10. That's the only thing I can win him at, but he would basically pull it. I didn't even try to outdo him when it come to weights, everybody. He was way stronger than me. Way stronger, and probably still is stronger to this day than me as well. Haven't seen him in a long time. He lives in California. I'm in Tennessee with my family now, but would be awesome to see him. I have to when I go out there, maybe you'll see if he's around and see what he's up to. All right, let's get back to work here, everybody. Now that we got our purified water rocking and rolling, I'm going to go ahead and get a little bit of all this stuff. Now, I cannot build a radio recruitment beacon, which is what it's telling me to do, if I can remember. I think it's under power over here. And it says, hey, you should build a radio recruitment beacon, but I need crystal and I need circuitry. And I know where to get that, and we're going to try to get it. But what I really want to do is build myself a little place, a little workshop for me. Now, again, I got no settlers. I got nothing of that going on yet. But I want to create a little spot for me to try to micromanage all of my stuff, to do my workbench stuff, and all of that. And I don't actually necessarily have to go down there, so I can just kind of pull all this stuff up here. Like this, nice and easy. like that. And we're off and running. So I'm just going to use the ceiling of this particular location to go ahead and put our workbenches down. It doesn't have to be too fancy right now. Probably the thing I use the most is going to be the weapons workbench. Because we're going to definitely be upgrading our weapons as much as we can. And we'll put these just kind of off to the side there. And then probably the next thing is going to be our chemistry bench. We'll use a little bit of our armor, a little bit of our food, eventually some power armor after level 25. But usually in the first 25 levels, I don't do any of that. So, what else can we do now that we do it? Now, my character is hungry right now, and I saw someone do that. Who did that? Unforgiven. You don't need to worry about your food every single second. Food, food, food. Water, water, water. Food, food, food. Water, water, water. You don't need to do that all the time because it is unnecessary. You can just let it build up when you're just building and doing stuff like that. Because if I use my food and water right now in the beginning of the game, it's not going to really be that effective because I'm not really using my action points all that much. Now, if I'm out fighting and battling and doing all of that stuff, that's when you want to use the food and the water. And not only in Fallout, by the way, Valheim is the same thing. Or if you're in 7 Days to Die or whatever it is, because your food and water at the beginning of the game, or even when you're playing with a large crew like I do in Valheim or in other games, that's your most precious thing, is your food and your water and your buffs and all of those things, because those cost time and effort to do all of those things. So you'll see me not worry about it most of the time, even though I'm playing in the hardest mode. I'm playing in survival. Oh, I should put that in my thing, too. I forgot to put that in there, too. PC survival. Man, I'm forgetting all sorts of stuff in this playthrough. PC survival. Non-modded. There we go. All right, now we're getting that together. I should put that over here as well. All right, there we go. There we go. True, never played survival. Well, the biggest thing that's going to happen, Rye Guy, is you're going to cry when you realize that you cannot fast travel at all. No fast travel. You're like, what? No fast travel? How do you play the game, Kismet? You get out in the wasteland and you walk. That's what you do. Until later, you can use vertibirds. But right here, you cannot fast travel. I cannot fast travel anywhere. If I want to go right here, Vault 111, you cannot fast travel to this location. Place a marker. No. How about if I haven't unlocked any other locations yet. This is as far as I've been so far in this playthrough. But I cannot fast travel back to Sanctuary. I cannot do this stuff. So if I have some loot and it's way over here, I'd have to walk that loot all the way back to here. Yeah, that's right. Especially difficult in the beginning of the game because you don't have any friends to help you do it. Now, one of the cool things about vertibirds is if you are overburdened, you can still get on the vertibird, and the vertibird will take you while you're overburdened. So you can grab a ton of loot, grab a bunch of it, get on the vertibird, go where you need to go, right? And the vertibird's super fun. Just watch out what you're shooting. Clear your targets before you shoot. Now, one of my favorite things about Fallout 4, as opposed to Fallout 76, is it does have separate inventory spaces. So if you put something in this file cabinet, it doesn't necessarily show up in your workbench, and you have separate places to put stuff. Like here, you can see I've got a bunch of random stuff, wedding rings and vault suits and all of those things that are kind of things that I want to keep. Now, casual outfit, I don't need to keep that. Eyeglasses, no. But I'm going to keep some tokens. I'm going to keep some vault suit. Maybe I want to give it to my peeps. Maybe I want to get married to somebody else later in the game, one of my companions, and so on. You can see I've got a Molotov cocktail there. Anything else that I just kind of want to put away and keep for the long run. We got Gronick the Barbarian. That's something that we don't really need. We also got the book You're Special, which we already used, so we don't need that as well. So that's just kind of a, well, I've got this random stuff. I'm just going to put it in there so I don't have to look at it in the workbench every time because that's annoying. It's especially annoying in Fallout 76 where if you got stuff on display, like your bobbleheads and all of that, you got to suffer through scrolling down that every single time. It also puts it at the top. I don't know why I didn't put it at the bottom. Anything that you put in a thing, it should put it at the bottom so you don't have to deal with it every time. You can get all your stuff on top of it. But it just sucks. It just sucks, everybody. I guess I could go through and rename everything and put Z's on it. I wonder if that would put it at the bottom. That's a good idea. I'll have to test that out next time we play some 76 tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to do some more 76. Let's see. Put Z on display items. And we'll go try that out. Don't tell me. Don't tell me if it works. Part of the fun is us to go test it out. Now, try to resist backseat gaming, everybody. Again, if I say something, I'm just commentating and thinking of a fun idea for us to do next time. All right? Let's see. Let's see in the chat here. Let me catch up just a little bit. Over here. I thought someone was asking me a question. I can't remember which way that dang camera's. I know, right? It ends up in the opposite. It looks goofy. It happens all the time to me as well. You can see this is either the back or the front. Of course, the best way to do it is just to click it and see where you end up. It flips you the other way. I always do that on every single workbench. Also, you want to make sure that you do the workbench just to make sure that it's not obstructed in there as well. This also happens in Fallout 76 where it'll be obstructed quite often. Where if you turn it in a certain way, it'll get going. And it doesn't really matter in the long run. The only thing that matters is the fact that it does its job. But it can get you killed if you're on that side and someone shoots you, because you can't use the workbenches. They'll actually hit the workbench. You can kind of hide behind the workbench. By the way, if you didn't know, in this game, you actually have a cover system. So I can just kind of use the workbenches as a cover as well. Pretty cool, right? I love the cover system in there. You just like hide and then pew pew. Pew pew. So you can use it on the workbenches. You can use it on walls and bushes and all sorts of fun stuff along the way, and use it in the cover system. So great use of your workbench. So another great Kismet tip for you as well. Okay, so we can keep stuff in there. Now, what do we want to keep in this other file cabinet? Now, this one I want to go ahead and try to go into my workbench. Now, I don't need to run all the way back to that yellow house. I hate being over that yellow house because they're always banging on the side of that yellow house, which is really obnoxious. You can actually get a mod where you can find those little points and delete those points so they stop doing that, which is really fun. I have played through modded before, by the way, several times now. We built a gigantic mega structure last time. If you missed it in my 9th playthrough, this is playthrough number 10. In my 9th playthrough, we made a giant mega beacon. We called it the Beacon of Hope. We built little hearts out of all of our lights that we did. We did it in 4 different directions. You want to see that? Remember, that's all on YouTube. That stuff's going to roll out over time from last December, where I streamed every single day for charity, 24 days in a row. We raised over $7,000 for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. So pretty awesome. That went directly to them, everybody. So pretty awesome. So we can access the workbench from wherever we are right here. So we don't have to go over there. So anything that's not junk, I'm just going to take out of there. Let's just go ahead and transfer this stuff out of here. And then we got some outfits and whatnot, sunglasses. We've got some aid stuff that we can take out right here. And then bobby pins. Ooh, those are good ones. And then all we have left is a whole bunch of junk. Now, actually, I am going to keep it here, but eventually I will take all of the junk out of here and move it somewhere else. You're like, well, Kismet, how are you going to build stuff? Well, eventually we can link all of our stuff together so it doesn't matter where the bulk of your junk is. And I'm going to use the most useless, and I'm going to tell you which one it is when we go to do it, the most useless workshop in the entire game, I think anyway. And we are going to put all of our loot there so at least it has a function. At least it's going to help us out in the long run. We'll get to all of that as we go along. But you're going to see I'm just going to keep the junk in there. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go craft. And again, because I have my scrapper perk is the very first one I got, I can go in and I can kind of scrap this stuff out. So I'm going to scrap one of these pistols. I do not need the pistol. And that's going to give me a screw and some steel. And then over here, we're going to go ahead and scrap this. Give me a little bit of steel. Hitting E. There we go. And I'm going to scrap the other pipe pistol here. Now, I can sell it as well to make caps and then buy resources that way. But we're just going to clear it there. Now, I would keep every different type of weapon that you have. And the reason why you want to do that is because of ammo. Now, in this particular playthrough, I did not start with ammo. You should definitely start with ammo. If you're having enough ammo at the beginning of the game, you should definitely start with it. I'm going to try it without it, and we're going to build our own ammo. We're going to get our own resources, and we're going to make our own ammo in this playthrough. It's going to be pretty fun. I'll show you how to do all of that as well. Now, another thing I want to do is go ahead and get out of here. And then I want to go ahead and bring up my little quick thing, if I can remember which button it is. Oh, God. Sometimes you stop playing this game, you forget. Where is my little quick thing? My little favorite thing. Q to favorite. But there's another thing that pops it up. Man, I always forget what that key is. Oh. What is that key? F? F. There it is. All right. So there it shows my favorites over there. Right now, my number one favorite is the baton that we got from Vault 111. And then, of course, the 10 mil that I'm using. But I want to add another one to that. So I can go ahead and pull this up. I can go ahead and say, hey, I want to favorite this pipe pistol here. So I'm going to hit Q for fave. And then I can say, what do I want it to be? I want it to be number 3. Now, I have a Razer Naga Chroma Epic. And you can see that it has a bunch of buttons on the side, or 14 buttons on the side, or 12 buttons on the side, 14 buttons all over the mouse. Or I think it's 18 buttons, actually. But basically, that's how I'm pressing the buttons and switching my weapons. And that's why I love the Naga for gaming, because it's like boom, and then boom, easy, right? Easy. And then if I need a stim pack, I just press 5. Very, very awesome mouse. Now, I actually prefer the new one, the Corsair Scimitar, everybody. That one is really awesome, because the problem with the Naga is the fact that you've often forget where you are, right? And on a keyboard, if you ever notice, there's a little knob there on the keyboard, on the F and on the J, and that's so that you can position your hands and you know where the F and J is, so you can just use your fingers to, okay, I feel that little nub there. Now I got my hands aligned. You don't have to look down at the keyboard. The same thing on the Scimitar. It has a little thing there, so you know, okay, that's the 5 button, right? So then this way you know you're centered now in there. And that's why I like it the most. I actually have it on my Mac over here. I know, wild, right? I have it over there, and when this mouse dies, that'll be the next one I buy. I will buy another Scimitar for my primary machine. Because that's my new favorite mouse, and it is awesome. I use it for editing, because I probably spend more time editing and adjusting and doing stuff over there than I actually do streaming per day. I know, I do a lot of stuff, everybody. When you're the production facility, and you're the person who's doing all the business deals and sending out giveaways and doing all of that stuff, you got to be. I'm the everything person in there. All right, now the other thing we want to do is see what we can do with our receivers and stuff. Now, the number one thing that I run out of at the very beginning is oil. And I'm going to show you how to make some oil as well. But we can definitely improve our weapons right at the very beginning here. We can go ahead and get our long barrel going. We can get ourselves a nice comfort grip, which is going to give us more accuracy right here. So definitely a good idea to do whatever you can do, excuse me, right at the very beginning. Now, also, we want to do adhesive and oil. So let's make a note of that. In our spreadsheet, that the things that we want to think about here, and actually I think I'm going to zoom out here and then move my Fallout 4 way up here to the front. There we go. And our settlement overseer way up here to the front, just so you guys, easier for you guys to find it. Again, I'll put the spreadsheet in there. You guys are welcome to check it out. True, never played on survival. Yes, I have played through multiple times on survival. In fact, I found the normal mode so easy that I didn't even finish the game on my first playthrough. I got all the way up to level 40 or 50 or 60, I can't remember, long time ago, and I was like, God, this is way too easy. I'm just going to start right in the survival mode. So I jumped out of normal mode. I deleted that playthrough. I started a brand new playthrough, and we did all the way through survival mode. I think the first time with the Railroad, then with the Brotherhood, then with the, the other peeps, what are those other peeps? Railroad, Brotherhood, Minutemen. And never once until my last playthrough did I ever side with the Institute, everybody. Man, I don't know. It's every time I go, I'm going to side with the Institute this time. And then I get there and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. They're kind of sketchy. Yeah. So I played through again. I have 2,500 hours live here on stream. Actually, almost 3,000 hours live here on stream. And I have played through 10 times. So this is my 10th playthrough, or I played through 9 times. This is my 10th playthrough here. And I've done everything you can do pretty much in the game, but I still don't have all my achievements, so we're going to do some of those along the way. Will you play through the Fallout London mod when it's released? Maybe, Smudge Mark. We'll see. We'll see how much time I have. I really want the HD version of Fallout 4 to come out, because I really want to play that. Yes, you can actually get a mod that allows you to drive a motorcycle. It's actually one of my favorite mods in the game. Pretty fun. I found a really cool mod that lets you craft personal vertibirds to give you commands. And if you have F4SE installed, even give you manual flight controls. Wow, that's cool, Buckminster. You should post that on the Discord. Post that on the Discord as well. Macros and stuff. Yeah, I don't typically use it for macros. I use my Stream Deck for macros that have to do with the stream, like, turn on this overlay or turn on that overlay or do graphics or whatever. But most of the time, I don't actually use macros in games from the mouse. If it doesn't have macro built into the game, like, World of Warcraft, you can build your own macros in there. I feel like you might, it feels a little cheating if someone else doesn't have the ability to macro and you do on your mouse, and then you use a macro to do it in that particular game. I don't know. There's a fine line there that you got to watch out for. That I try not to, I try not to tread on that particular thing. I typically don't like using macros out of game. I've seen the Corsair one at my local store. It looks neat. Oh yes, it is awesome. It is the single greatest mouse. I have it right over here. I can show it to you guys right there. And again, the side of it has a thing. Now, if you're like, hey, Kismet, how do I see all of your, all of your equipment and everything? Well, you actually see a shot of behind the scenes here of my setup, everybody. I have a pretty epic, I call it the command center, or the overseer's office, I guess you could call it. You can check that out as well. You can go ahead and follow right over there, kismet.gg. You can go check that out on the desktop. And I don't know what's going on my mobile version of that website, everybody. It's all messed up. I have to go fix that at some point. But if you use a desktop machine and your desktop browser, or if you use the desktop version of your phone browser, you can go over there and you can click on studio setup. It'll show you a shot of behind my studio, and it has different areas that you can click on down there for streaming, for gaming, and for the creative stuff that I do and all the software I use and all the cables and everything. I get questions about cables all the time. Kismet, what Ethernet cable do you use? Or Kismet, why do you have these Kismet candy bars in here? Well, Phaser is one of my sponsors there, but I've given away 3,000 free candy bars and 2,000 free desserts. That's right, from my other sponsor, BJ's Restaurant and Brew House, by the way. And again, I have big sponsors, everybody. I appreciate them for this little tiny streamer because they love what I do, everybody. They love the fact that my stream's all about joy and positivity and, making your guys' day. Because you know what? You got enough of that other kind of stuff in your life. You want to, chill out and have a good time here in the stream. So there we go. All right, I'm going to move myself back up. This is my settlement overseer. We're going to come back to that later. But we are going to make some notes down here. That we need oil. It'll probably help if I actually typed in the thing. There we go. Need. And then we'll say oil and adhesive. Adhesive. There we go. Now this right here, this perks and all of this. What's this over here? Railroad guide. Plus, that's the overview of the railroad stuff. All right, so we're going to take out these perk points here because we already moved these to somewhere over by where we're doing our actual perk stuff. And then we'll put need right there. And now, again, I like to use spreadsheets. If I was really there, what I'm doing is typing it over here. You can see this again through that link. I'll throw it in the chat again. What I like to do is act like I was really there. If I was really there, I'd be writing this stuff down. What do I need? A little laundry list or a little grocery shopping list. Oil and adhesive. Now, one of the coolest things is that you don't need to go get that. You don't need to go get that stuff. But let's finish modding our weapon first. Let's get some glowing sights. It's going to give me a little bit more accuracy. Definitely worth upgrading your weapon straight away, everybody. Absolutely. Now, muzzle here is going to be a problem because I need to get my gun nut up to get that going. One of my favorite things in there is the muzzle brake. The reason why it's the muzzle brake is great is because of the recoil. It helps you with your recoil. Wait till I get the Overseer's Guardian. I win. The second I get the Overseer's Guardian, I won this game. That's it. That's game over. But I'll keep playing after that as well. All right, so we got that done. Now, what else can we modify over here? We can go over here and we can actually modify our jumpsuit, but we don't have any mods for it yet, even though we can try to get some stuff later on. We've got a Pip-Boy, and basically it's just a standard Pip-Boy. Don't have any upgrades for that either. And we don't have any armor yet. That's because we haven't encountered anybody, and also I typically will scrap my starter armor and stuff right away and utilize that again. Now remember, I am in survival mode, and so at any given time I have to worry about my food, water, and especially diseases. Diseases are probably the number one thing that's going to kill you in survival mode, and it almost killed me earlier. Luckily we found some antibiotics. Now, if you notice, while I was doing all that, all of a sudden now I've got some ammo in here. I got some 10 millimeters and whatnot. You're like, how'd you get all that ammo? When I scrapped those extra weapons and stuff, it had ammo in it, so I put that in the workbench. Also, if we go look under junk here, we see we just have junk. Now, one of the things that we're waiting on is purified water. Now, it's your physical play time and not necessarily the IRL time. I mean, it is the IRL time and not necessarily your game time. If I forward time, I'm not going to get a bunch of purified water all of a sudden. And I can forward it for 5 days and it's still not going to give it to me. It's how much physical time you're playing. And also I find it's how much you're playing away from that location. So if we go somewhere else and then we come back, well, bam, we're going to have a bunch of purified water that is extracted from over there and then put in the workbench without having any settlers whatsoever at the very beginning of the game, which is super awesome. Now, eventually, of course, I'm going to show you guys Kismet kill box to defend our base and whatnot, but there's nobody here to defend other than Cogsworth, so we're probably pretty good for right now. Now, next thing we want to think about is, of course, food. When you are in survival mode, you will need food and water. So, we can go ahead and make a dirty wastelander if we want to. We're going to need some dirty water to create purified water, right? And how can we get dirty water? Well, in survival mode, you can actually use bottles to go and collect water using those bottles. You're like, no way, Kismet. Yes way. So we're going to go ahead and look for some bottles right in here. I don't know if I might have scrapped all of those or not. But we actually can collect it through bottles. We got an empty milk bottle. Let's grab that. And we're really looking for empty bottles, by the way. Also, if we have something that we can drink, if we can drink some of that whiskey or wine or whatever, we can use those bottles as well. I think I might have scrapped all of my bottles. So you definitely want to keep your bottles in the beginning so you can collect that stuff. And this is really just in survival mode. There's a Nuka-Cola bottle. Again, I'm just going to grab a bunch of different bottles. I got a bucket. Let's grab that just for fun. Coffee pot. I'm just going to grab a bunch of various things here. Over here. Yeah, I wish I'd kept one of my bottles, but I forgot. I scrap them because I'm so used to scrapping them in 76 and usually in this game after a while as well. So let's go down here and let's go ahead and try to pick up some water right here. Now, see right there, it says fill bottle. So I'm going to go ahead and fill that bottle. So I took the Nuka-Cola bottle and removed that, and now I have dirty water. Then I'm going to say fill bottle, and then it took the empty milk bottle out, and it did that, and notice it doesn't give me the option anymore. That's because I've already now used up all my bottles. So bottles are actually useful in the survival mode. So very, very cool. I love the fact that you can utilize that in the game as well. I saw a couple of bottles. I think you could use those. Yes, watch that backseat gaming. I appreciate you helping. Yeah, don't backseat game like that if you don't mind. I do appreciate you having my back, though. Appreciate it. All right. Right in here again. Okay, so what else we got here in our junks? Any other bottles? Now, again, you're looking for bottles, mostly empty bottles. But as you saw there, I was able to use the milk bottles and also the Nuka-Cola bottles. And if I do have some Nuka-Cola, let's see, I thought I had some Nuka-Cola on me. I do. All right. So we'll go in and we'll go ahead and just waste a Nuka-Cola here. And there we go. Now, just notice it added a bottle has been added. So I drank that Nuka-Cola. And now I can go ahead and use that bottle in here. Let me just show you here in my junk. Did it put it in my actual inventory or in the workbench? Let's go see. Let's go see what it did with it. Oh, what kind of bottle did it add? Did it add empty bottle? Huh, it said it added bottle. But I don't see it. Now again, just fine. Just let me try stuff, and if I fail at it, that's okay. Man, I don't see that bottle. You put it under. Oh, it's under junk. Duh. Duh. Yes. Baby rattle. It should be under junk. Huh. Huh. Well, it's in there somewhere. Let's go try to just run down and grab some down here. You're like, Kismet, your food. Don't worry about it. We'll take care of it here in a second. Again, food is not until you start taking damage in survival mode do you really have to worry about food if you're not worried about your action points. All right, nope, see, it didn't give me an option. So it didn't actually give me the bottle. So yeah, that's weird. Normally it should give you a bottle after you do it. All right, let's try that again. Nuka cherry. Oh, it gave me bottle cap. It took the bottle cap, not the bottle. That's right, it doesn't do it on that. What does have a brew? Does it not give you the bottle? I thought it gave you the bottle back when you drank that. Maybe it's not in here. Maybe that's in 76. I can't remember, one of those. But you can get bottles usually from that stuff as well. I know I drank that and the bottle, right? But just keep an eye out. Basically what I'm trying to show you there is keep an eye out for those bottles in survival mode so that you can get that dirty water, and then you can use that dirty water to make stuff like purified water. Right over here. So I've got 3 to do it there. Now, if I had some mute fruit, a Nuka-Cola, and some whiskey, we can make a dirty wastelander, which I think is super funny. And then we also have other food that we can make here. And, of course, we killed a bunch of rad roaches, so we can go ahead and make that there. Now, there isn't actually a wonderful perk in Fallout 76. And I've been playing that game since it came out as well, and I've never stopped playing. Because, you know why? Because we like to set it and forget it. Everybody, remember, you get these t-shirts right down there in the panel. Help support the stream. And be a Vault 45 resident. Right over there. Right over here. So, again, we can go ahead and make these. Now, they have a great thing called Super Duper in Fallout 76. So, if you have that perk on, you have a 30% chance of doubling whatever you're making, which I think is pretty awesome. But I'm sure we're not going to have any problem with this. Now, one of the things they don't have in Fallout 4 that they do have in Fallout 76, and that is where your actual food goes bad. And I go back and forth whether I like it or dislike it. I'm probably more in the... we're going to get into that here in a second. I'm probably more in the dislike of it because I feel like it goes bad too quickly, and it's just like a waste of my time to go collect a bunch of resources, and then I run out of time to play, and then when I come back next time, all my stuff is spoiled, which kind of sucks. I think, because, it takes a lot of work to go and, get that food and collect all the little resources and do all that, and your stuff goes bad, like, in a day. But here we got grilled rad roach. Again, there is no spoilage, even in survival mode. But you can, actually, I'm sure there's a mod out there for it, if you want to do it via mod. Now, I'm going to go ahead and eat my grilled rad roach here. Now, one of the things that's tough in here is you can't really see your food meter when you're in there eating your food. So, I usually eat a bunch, and it will tell me up there at the top how I'm doing up there. And you want to be well-fed and over here, you want to be well-fed and well-rested right here. And, of course, well-hydrated as well. In fact, I want to be well-hydrated. Let's have some hydration right now. Yeah. Just wait for me to do it on stream. Wait for me to do it on stream. I'm sure I'll catch it at some point. And even if I don't catch it, just let it roll. Just let it roll as it is. Okay, so there we go. Now we want to go ahead and see if we have any more food that we can do, right? Because we want to get our food going. We want to get our purified water going before, at least that's what I want to do, before I leave Sanctuary. So let's go ahead and just look through. We'll aim over here. This way we can see if our corn's there. We got no corn. We got no morn. We got no mute fruit. We got no potatoes. And we need all of those at some point because those help us make food and whatnot. Now, this is really the only time I really use food is in survival mode. And that's just to keep myself alive most of the time. Not necessarily for the food buffs that come with it. A lot of people, that is very useful. You can have food buffs that help you with the carry weight, that help you with damage, perception, endurance, all of those things. But I typically don't. I just remembered something that I forgot to do today. Because this storm just reminded me of what it was. It's funny that storm triggered my memory. Hold on, we got to go over here. Now, if you want to shelter from the storm, everybody, there is actually a shelter back here in the back of this house. So if this storm's coming in and you don't want to get radiated, there's a little shelter right in here. And I forgot to get all these resources. Look at this. And speaking of bottles, there's a bunch of bottles right there. So a great place to get a bunch of food. Shelter yourself from the storm. Also, they already have a bed, though. Watch out, you don't get a disease from that bed. I got a disease from my nice bed. You have a higher chance of getting diseases and stuff in this game. Oh, and lockpicking. All right, we're gonna go ahead and get our lockpicking going on. We already got 18 bobby pins. We haven't even left Sanctuary yet. Oh,
Nice.
did it without losing anything. Nice. There we go. Bunch of loot there. Got some cans, some duct tape, some adhesive there, some actual alcohol there, snout. Well, I know some of these are supposed to give you a bottle. No, just get bottle caps. Interesting. Maybe that's in the regular mode. I forget. I forget if it's in this one or 76. Sometimes I get them a little confused on certain points, but I find that super useful to utilize those bottles for dirty water. And that's really in just in survival mode that you use the bottles. All right, and then we got aluminum can, and there we go. So what we can do is just kind of sleep through the radiation. I find when it does do a one of these radiation things, you can actually avoid the radiation by just forwarding time, by sleeping in the bed or whatever you need to do. And so we'll come back out into our rad storm here. And see, now we're going to get radiated like crazy out here, out in the rad storm. So we're going to go ahead and try to run back. Still rocking that vault suit. I usually rock the vault suit through like the whole game. So I like it with the interaction because it will change based on what outfit you have. Same thing in Fallout 76. It'll be based on what it is. Now I'm going to go ahead and head in here. You see I'm still getting radiated even inside this area here. Oh, and I forgot to get my bed and moved over here too. Now, of course, I get the fancy bed. Now, these do not count as shelter, by the way. These particular houses, I highly recommend that you don't use any of these houses. In fact, I wish I could tear them all down, which you can do with mods. But for me, I just go ahead and build myself a little shelter over here, and I put my bed kind of off to the side here. And then I sleep in my bed, and it's nighttime, so we'll say we'll go about 12 hours. And that's going to get me well rested, which is going to be boosted to my XP. As well, it's going to heal my character. Great time to use a RadAway first before you get in your bed. This way, when you wake up, you got your well rested. Plus, the storm's gone by. All of your stuff will wear off though. But you also have got full health back as well. So very, very useful. All right, and we've got a bunch of stuff going here, including some food over here. Let's see if our food has come in. Over here. No, not yet. So yeah, that's going to take a while because we're hanging out here at our settlement for that stuff to come up. Okay, so we've got some of our basics going, right? We've got our stuff going here. We have a little bit of food, but we need to get more food and we need to get more resources and we need to get some friends over here and start working on it over here. So probably a great time to save. Now let's go ahead and just go right to the menu and save. And you're like, well, Kismet, you can't save, bro. Why can't you save? That's because in survival mode, you can't save. You also can't quick travel. Also, you will not see locations in the thing down there at the bottom, and you will not see mobs where the direction of them are. Now you can turn around and see the little red mark of them down in there. No, that doesn't work in survival mode. So yeah, so we're going to throw down. We're going to throw down in the tougher mode here, big time. I'm going to take Dogmeat's little house over here, and I'm just going to go ahead and put it. Let's put it. Want to put it up there, or do we want to put it inside? You know what? Let's put it right over here. I think over there is a good spot. We definitely don't want to have it in the middle of the road. Maybe something more like this. There we go. I like to keep one of those just for my buddy Dogmeat. All right. And so we've got that going. We've got all of our benches. Now, one of the things I suggest if you are quick traveling, or you can also use it for your vertibirds. I've actually made a landing pad on the top of my base and made it where vertibirds can land on the top of the base and not the bottom. Well, they don't land there every time, but, 60% of the time, it works every time. You get the general idea. Sometimes this game is, a little shaky when it comes to that kind of stuff. But we're going to go ahead and put down, the second I can remember where it's at, over here, miscellaneous. what's known as our fast travel target. Now, I'm not going to fast travel, and I'm not going to be able to fast travel in this particular one, but all the other modes you can fast travel, and you can put your fast travel target. Now, why would you want to put your fast travel target down in survival mode? That's because if you die, it'll take you back typically to your fast travel target, or usually, depending on if you're out and about, if you're not at your workshop, it'll put you somewhere nearby. So I'll put the fast travel target down mainly for the vertibird landing location, right? So say I want to have my vertibird maybe land up here on the top. It's not going to, but I can try to put it there. I also suggest that you put it in between where all of them come together like this. So you can see that's right there. So right there, and you might have a chance of that vertibird landing there. It's like putting a whole bunch of ones together, and you put it in where all the apex comes, and then sometimes it'll land right there on the top. So give that a try in your next playthrough. Build yourself some vertibird helicopter pads up at the top. Now, I originally did that when the game first came out. I was trying a bunch of different things, and then went, oh my god, it worked! Well, it works sometimes. It depends on if your base is loaded before the vertibird detects its path of where it's going to land. So yeah, so I just find a spot on the ground for landing, probably out here or over there eventually. You know, an easy spot to land and then get out. And we're going to get that going. All right. Now, also in survival mode, everybody, if you are overburdened, if you have too much stuff, it'll actually break your legs in-game. So you'll see a difference in strong back down here as well. Strong back is one of my favorite perks, and we're going to get into that big time. But it's going to give us plus carry weight. If I hit Alt, you can see now it gives us plus 50. And then when you're over encumbered, you can use action points to run. And then over encumbered, you can fast travel, which is not true. That is still not true in survival mode. It's actually one of my favorite perks in the game in the other modes. But because this means you can just grab crazy tons of loot and just teleport back to your base. Makes the game super easy after a level 30. But what it does is actually makes it so your legs no longer break. So you got to get to level 30 so you're not breaking your legs all the time over there. So a great perk in survival mode, which does some perks do different things in survival mode because it doesn't apply any longer. All right, so we got that going. I think we're ready to roll on out of Sanctuary here. Let's go ahead and get our weapons at the ready. I always try to get all my weapons at the ready. Reload them all before I leave. But my pipe pistol, that's fully loaded. Did I mod my pipe pistol? I don't think I did. Let's go mod the pipe pistol. Now, some of these weapons I'll use like once and then get rid of them. And then sometimes I will use them a whole bunch. I usually try to... Oh, wait, we got a glowing sighted pistol there. Nice. Oh, and we have another one we found here. Look at this. Let's scrap that one. Right there. And then we'll go to pipe pistol. What do we got? We got nothing there. Long barrel. Wow, that range is awesome. So I like to have a melee weapon for up close, a medium level weapon like a shotgun, or in this case 10 millimeter, and then a long range weapon so you can snipe peeps from really far away. So we're going to use the long pipe pistol as our ranged weapon for right now. And then let's see if our grip, we don't have as much adhesive and whatnot. Now, later on, I'm going to show you how to make adhesive, or actually I can just show you right now, how to make adhesive out of basically your cooking. So you go to utility, you make vegetable starch, and vegetable starch over here is worth adhesive. Over here, you get 5 adhesive from vegetable starch. So planting corn, mu fruit, collecting purified water, which I have 47 of right now. You're like, kid, man, how'd you get 47 purified water? I'm going to show you here in a second. And then potatoes right there. Remember, we're right at the very beginning of the game. All we've done, Vault 111, grabbed all the resources that were up on the top by Vault 111, cones and all the other stuff that you can just pick up and walk over here to Sanctuary. And then we've cleared Sanctuary, and that's as far as we've gotten. And I've already got 47 purified water. And that's going to be, that's dollar bills, everybody. That's how I make my money. You can too. You can do everything that I'm doing, by the way. It doesn't matter if you're on Xbox, PlayStation, if you're on PC, you can absolutely dominate this game, even in survival mode. Move myself back up there. So, this is very useful for making adhesive because you're going to need a lot of adhesive early game. Now, where else can we make resources? Take one thing and convert it into something else. Well, that is in our chemistry bench. And this one I'm definitely going to be using a lot. Because if we go down to utility on this one, we can make cutting fluid from bone acid purified water. There's that purified water again. And steel. And we can make, over here, again, move myself down, we can make ourselves oil and steel from that. Really, the oil is the most important thing. It's going to help us make turrets later on. So we definitely want to collect as much bone as we run into around there. And then I'll also start buying that stuff from the vendor as well. So we're looking good. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and save before we take off. So I'm just going to go ahead and sleep in the bed for 1 hour. So it does save my game, because remember, I can't just save in survival mode. All right, let's go ahead and head down the way and meet my favorite companion. Ooh, a little foggy in the wasteland. A little foggy. Let's get it going. Hey, what's up, Emperor? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. What up, what up? Let's see. Brotherhood kind of sketchy sometimes. Sometimes they're kind of sketchy. Yeah. Catch up on the thing. Just picked up this game on PS5. Never played Fallout or any game like this. Any tips for newbies? Yes, yes, yes. I'm giving you all the best newbie tips right now. In fact, I just told you how to absolutely dominate the game, and I'm only level, and this is my 10th playthrough, by the way. I've played for literally thousands of hours here on stream. It's actually my favorite Fallout of the series because I love the building. That's what makes it fun. The storyline's okay. I would say New Vegas is a better storyline and has better like interaction and all that fun stuff. But I love the building part of this. In fact, I like the fact that it's kind of like a record of your journey. So as you collect different power armors and you get different weapons and unique items and things like that as you go along, you can build like a museum of all those cool things of your adventures in the game, which is awesome, awesome. So right now I am level 4. Now, I'm known for Fallout 4. It's how I became a partner here on Twitch. And I'm known for my Kismet tips, where I teach you guys how to do the ultimate, and this is the mega playthrough. So if you watch me play through anytime, this would be the one to watch, because I've been talking about how to get your weapons right away, how to get your gear going, how to mod stuff right away. Again, I've only come out of the vault, come down to Sanctuary. That's it. That's all I've done so far. I collected all of the loot. We collected the loot from on top and carried it down because if you hold down E, you can actually pick up loot on the ground like you can see me do right over here. If I hold down E, I can walk this dog bowl, and then I can take it into a settlement area and drop it in that settlement area, and then I can scrap it. I'm keeping it for dog meat right now. Really just kind of a decoration right at this moment. But I can actually carry stuff into my settlement and scrap it right in there. So mod your weapons right away. Get all your stuff going. If you find different types of weapons, get different types of weapons, especially melee weapons, both in Fallout 4 and in 76. Melee is the most powerful thing in the beginning of the game. So if you run out of ammo, make sure you got that ready. Now you're like, well, Kismet, before I leave, Kismet, how'd you get so much water? Well, while we were busy doing a bunch of other stuff, everybody, it's actually collected 43 water because I have a bunch of water purifiers going. Again, all I've done, come out of Vault, I looted all of Vault 111. I looted this whole area, took out all the stuff. And then way over here in the corner, I have already put down a bunch of purified water. And I've already started the game with 47 purified water, and I can use that as currency. So instead of using bottle caps, I can sell the purified water or use the purified water for crafting or use the purified water as like a stem pack to heal my character as I go through. Plus, I'm playing in survival mode, so I need to make sure that I do have water and food going on to keep my action points up as well. But as you can see right over here, I have already got 5 purified waters going, and I got 2 power going. And that's just going to do nothing but, oh, I can fill a bottle from there too. I forgot, you could do it also in the thing. Now this thing right here, I suggest you move this closer to wherever you're normally hanging out. And the reason why is instead of wasting my purified water for me to drink it when I'm at my primary base, hey, thanks for the follow, appreciate that. You can use the pump, and the pump's real cheap. You get it right at the very beginning of the game, obviously, because I'm at the beginning of the game. And I typically keep it somewhere where I'm going to run by, right? Like, say, right here. I'm going to be hanging out here, but I don't want it to be in the way of my peeps. But I do want it to be in a sheltered location so it's not getting broken all the time. And so I can fill any bottles that I have with dirty water. Right there, or purified water in this case. Like that. And then I can fill again. There we go. Now, I would probably fill it with dirty water instead of purified water, and the reason why is so that you can craft food and stuff. Now, I can also just pump this, and I can just drink the water. So I'm drinking purified water out of there, and before I leave my base, I might as well get myself fully hydrated. There we go. You're properly hydrated right over there. And notice my action points went back up over there. So, right, so that little red part. So as your food and water gets lower and lower, your adrenaline goes up, so you're doing more damage, but you have less and less action points. And you can play the whole game with less action points, very much like they do in Fallout 76, where they play a low health build called the Bloody build, and then they do high damage, but they have low health. So sometimes people get one shot, and of course I keep my health at maximum, so that when my crew gets one shot, I can go and res them. But then they're doing high damage. They're doing like 4, 5, sometimes 6, 7, 10 times the damage that I'm doing, but that's okay. The great thing about Fallout 76 is like Fallout 4 with friends. So there you go. So my number one tip, use every weapon that you can find. Scrap everything that you can find at the very beginning. Build yourself a little base of operations here at Sanctuary, so you can repair your stuff, you can upgrade your stuff, you can make yourself some food, make yourself some water. If you're using those for buffs, if you're in survival mode, this is a must to get your food and water going as soon as possible. And then also start to work on how you want to do your perks. Now, if you want to see how I did my perks and you want to go ahead and utilize my spreadsheet right over here, including the settlement overseer here, which has all the different settlements and what I do in each and every settlement. So the first thing that I do is, of course, let me zoom in a bit on this. There we go. And then I'll move myself down here. There we go. Right here, you can see I've got all of the various locations, and one of those is going to be Sanctuary Hills, where we are right here. Did we scrap and clear Sanctuary Hills? Yes, we did. Did we do a supply line? Have we set up a beacon? Have we set up our quick travel? We did set up our quick travel. We can mark that one off and say yes. Have we done a quick shop yet? And you're like, well, Kismet, what's a quick shop? Well, a quick shop is my ability to take loot and move it. Now, one of the things I don't do that much of is food, especially in normal mode. In any other mode other than, oh, wait a minute, I see we missed a little bit of wood right there, too. In any other mode other than survival mode, I typically don't worry about food and water all that much. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to move my food thing here over here to the bridge, and I'm going to put it as far as it lets me put it. And I'm also going to put it off to the side because people walk along this bridge right over here. Now, what that does allows me to access the workbench from right here, from on the actual bridge. And so I can grab a bunch of resources from here, and I can take them with me. Like, for example, I can grab all that purified water out of there. I'm at 93 of 135 right now, so I'm not overburdened. And I can take that with me. And I just leave all the junk in there. I can also take any resources that I have on me. Like if I do have a bunch of junk on me here, I can just hit T, and it puts it all away in the workbench. And I can also put other things in the workbench as well. Like I have a bunch of mods. And also in survival mode, ammo does weigh. So it does weigh weight, which it doesn't in all the other modes. All the other modes, you can have 50,000 ammo in there and you'll be just fine. For me, in survival mode, it does weigh, so I do get rid of excess ammo, or I put excess ammo away like I do in Fallout 76. By the way, the Fallout 76 is basically Fallout 4 survival mode. That's basically where it comes from. That's the mode that you're playing typically in Fallout 76. Except for you can quick travel. Okay, and we've got some, I just noticed I got some mods in there that I do want to scrap. If I can over here. Let's go to mods, and let's go ahead. I can't remember if you can scrap these. Oh, I got a craft. There we go. Yeah, I can't remember if you can scrap those. I think we have to sell those in here. You can scrap them in Fallout 76. There's a lot of things you can do in 76 that you can't do in here. So stuff that we might want to sell, let's go ahead and put it in here so I'm not carrying it around, which are all these mods. So let's go ahead and put those in there. What else do we not want to carry around? We definitely want to carry around all of our ammo based on what weapon we got. We got a burnt trade magazine. We definitely don't need to carry that around. Miscellaneous is the worst of all of it, of all of the different ones. I find wild mute fruits. We got a whole bunch of stuff here that we don't necessarily need to carry with us here. Let's just go ahead and put a lot of this stuff away over here. Like this. We'll keep our purified water on us here. We'll keep our rat away with us. Really just kind of clean out our inventory so we're not overburdened all the time. And if we get hungry, we can always wander back over here, or we can make ourselves some food later on. Now, we have different outfits and things here, eyeglasses and stuff. If we go over here to our armor workbench and we say to craft, notice that that stuff does not show up in there. Sadly, you can't just straight up scrap that stuff in Fallout 4, but you can do it in Fallout 76. You can just, again, they got a lot of great upgrades in Fallout 76. You can also rename like your glasses and your hats and all of that stuff along the way. But I don't need to carry any of this stuff. I'm going to go ahead and put this away, and I'm actually going to use these dresses and clean striped suits and things like that later on, and I'll show you how I manage my peeps. Now, the sunglasses actually have a function, everybody. So all this other stuff, really, I mean, I could have a little bit of more charisma with that, and so on. And here's the problem with our clean striped suit and our sunglasses, is that if I put on the suit, it takes off my vault suit. Now, my vault suit has 5 electric damage resistance and 10 rad resistance. My clean striped suit is going to give me charisma. And my sunglasses here are going to be perception. But I can put my sunglasses on, that's no problem. By the way, you can also, you can't rename your sunglasses or striped suit. And the reason why is because the only way to rename stuff is in the armor workbench, and it doesn't show up in the armor workbench. The only thing is your vault suit and things like that. Now, one of my biggest tips for you by organizing all of your stuff basically is going in and renaming your stuff and put a Z on it. This will save you from putting stuff accidentally into the workbench, right? When you put stuff in the workbench, it just drives you crazy. You're like, oh, man, I just put my armor in the workbench. Oh, my God, I accidentally sold my thing, right? So what I do is I put a Z on all my stuff. And in fact, I put a lowercase z in there. There we go. And then I put a dash. And typically what I would do is I'll take all the rest of this name of this stuff out, and then we'll just call it Vault 111. We know it's a jumpsuit. We don't need to name it all of that. And then I'll put Z space dash space thing. And that allows me to go ahead and just do that like that. The same thing with the Pip-Boy. You can rename your Pip-Boy and call it Z Pip-Boy. There you go. Now, in your inventory and when you're trading stuff, you will have it at the bottom right here. And again, the bummer thing is I can't rename these. It really sucks. Of course, you can get mods to do that and have all of those features. But in this case, we're just going to have that apparel at the bottom. So if I get more apparel, I know anything that's at the top, which is where I'm typically going to be selling stuff or saving stuff or transferring stuff, I can go ahead and do that at the top. And anything that I want to save and use for me, would be like my vault suit. Now, when do I want to use a clean striped suit? Well, when I'm talking to another NPC. So when I go, before I talk to an NPC and before I get into some dialogue, I want to go ahead and put on my suit because it boosts my charisma so I can convince them to do whatever I want them to do. And you're going to see that I carry around a suit or something that boosts my charisma at any given time. I can also carry around armor that does that. But usually when you have 10 charisma like I do in the game, we start with 9, then we boosted it to 10 right away. Then this is going to give me 12 charisma. And then when I find my fashionable glasses, that's right, I have the real deal, everybody, right over here. And these are inspired by these, by the way, by the real deal, the actual fashionable glasses in Fallout 4. I know, right? Pretty awesome. These make it incredibly hard for me to see or play the game because they're so dark. And again, these are inspired by these from the ones in Fallout. So I go way above and beyond in here. Yeah, I am the OG. That's right, from the very beginning when this game came out. Dedication deserves some rewards. Cheers, mate. Well, thank you, Emperor. Thanks for coming in, hanging out, man. Appreciate you chilling out. Again, this game is exceptionally good. Take your time. Enjoy the journey, is what I say. And, of course, if you want to hang out, I'm going to tell you tips. And all the tips I'm telling you, Xbox, PlayStation, PC, right? I'm not using any mods. There's nothing that I'm doing that you can't do on your playthrough as well, all right? And that's why I typically play in the vanilla version, so that it's for everyone and not just people who know how to do mods or people who can do those typical things. Okay, so speaking of stuff, we need to favorite some more of this stuff. Let's go ahead and put our Radaway there. And then we're going to go ahead and put our purified water on number 4. So number 6 is going to be our Radaways. And you're going to see it kick in. Oh, and let me move up back up here so you can see that Radaway kicking in down there. There we go. Removing some of my radiation. Now, it doesn't do it super fast in the survival mode, everybody. It's actually very slow. So is your stim packs in survival mode. That's why not having that medic in the low levels is going to be real rough. We'll see how it goes. You can also double stack that stuff. Now, also over there, you can see that I have something on me right now. I have a little pill right here from using my Radaway as well. Okay, and then we're going to need to maybe do some food as well. Let's grab a little bit of that before we go. Right over here. And we're going to get out of here in a second. Oh, that's right. I put it in a separate container. I love the fact that it's in a separate container, but it's just so great. All right, so this is just stuff that we're keeping. This is our main food and just random stuff in here. Actually, I should probably make another one just for our food. Hold on. Let's take all this stuff out of here. That's just food. Rad roach, snout, flour, and meds and stuff we got in here. Let's see. Wild meat fruits. Now, if it's not in the workbench, everybody, it's not going to allow you to make that stuff. So if you have it in a separate container or out of the workbench or out of your inventory, you want to watch out for that because it will say, oh, well, you can't make this food. And you're like, well, wait a minute. I could have sworn I had a bunch of those resources. And that's because you have it in a separate storage. And I typically try to separate it all so I don't have that overlapping stuff in the way. All right, so what are we doing? We are doing furniture, and we're going to do another container here. Let's just use a little thing right over here for our food. Now I'm going to keep it up here. By the way, also keep in mind that your NPCs will get into your container. So if I leave grenades and stuff in there, they'll go in there and they'll get the grenades out. And they'll get your ammo out. And they'll get your stuff out of there. And start to use the same with your power armor. If you leave your power armor with a fusion core in there, they'll jump in your power armor. I've seen Trash Can Carla jump in my power armor before. Oh, yeah. It's a highlight on my YouTube channel somewhere. So I don't give them grenades because they throw the grenades and they kill me. I don't give them a big nuke weapon because they'll nuke right by me and I'll die. Watch out for crazy vault dwellers, everybody. So we're going to go ahead and, again, take all this stuff out in its own little thing here. So we're not carrying all of it. Let's keep some radish on. Salvage steak is always a good one. Some snack cakes. We got some grilled rad roach. We got some Instamash. Now, again, we're going to get radiated from this food. And there's some Blamco. That's why I love the perk Lead Belly. It's a really fantastic perk right here, especially if you have it at maximum. Right about level 17. You can eat any food or any water. Usually good for a survival mode playthrough because, again, you're going to eat a lot of food and water, and this way you don't take any radiation from that food and water. So very useful. But I'm going to have like an absolute ton of rataways and things like that eventually. Look at me. I'm looking sharp. I'm looking sharp already, right? Now, I typically run around the wasteland not in that because it's nice. It gives me charisma, but it doesn't give me damage resist, which is definitely what I want to do. And thus, I'll be in my vault suit. Plus, there's an interaction when you're in your vault suit, by the way, that doesn't happen when you're in other outfits. Of course, you can look like a raider, too, by the way, and it will do different dialogue for when you look like a raider. I'll let you guys discover that all on your own. But for me, I'm going to go ahead and work on my food here a little bit. A little grilled rad roach. Now, again, notice the grilled rad roach didn't take radiation from that, but all this other stuff. There we go. I'm properly fed. Get my action points back up. All right, we're finally ready to go, except for we need to save. Let's go save real quick. And the only way I can save in survival mode is to sleep for 1 hour. There we go. All right, that's saved. And I'm tired from lack of sleep now. There's always something going on that you need to work on. Food, water, you're tired, all of that kind of stuff. For sure. For sure. The fashionable glasses remind me of the TV scene Willy Wonka and the Charlie Chaplin Factory. Exactly the same for me. I love that movie, by the way. The original one. Yeah, with Gene Wilder. So incredibly fantastic. Yes, I would love, that's one of the things I talk about all the time is that they should add separate containers. I don't know why they changed it. I don't know also why they went in and made it where it doesn't show you caps when you're trading. Like, Kismet, why are you picking up that tire, bro? That's more resources right there, bro. That's more resources. Now watch this. If you hold down E, you can pick it up. Look, I'm not holding down E anymore. You just hold it down. It'll pick it up. You can let go of E. You got it. You hold down R, boom, and it throws the item. So you can shoot some hoops in game. Now, I do want to go back, though, because there's some resources back here that I don't want to miss. So let's go back and look at the poor tale of the raider who didn't quite make it to Sanctuary, and the dog, the wild mongrel who ate the raider and then apparently died somehow. Who knows? Let's get that loot, and then up here, big love to the Minutemen, foreshadowing for future events as well. Where's our thing right here? And then we got 45 Molotov and a short pipe rifle revolver. So yeah, good start. And again, when I'm running around, I typically like to have my weapon out, and I like to have it fully loaded. We're gonna play around with that later on. But anybody's ever watched me play this game know that, oh, Kismet gotta get it going on. All right, let's go over here and see if we find a special friend. My favorite companion in the wasteland. What up, my little buddy? Oh, I missed you. I always miss him every time I'm out of Fallout 4. What's up, my little puppy?
Hey, boy. What are you doing out here all by yourself? You lose your owner, buddy? Okay, then. Let's stick together.
All right. Now I can face the dog, and I can command the dog. Ignition command, target, load, object to enemy. And I can talk to him.
How you doing, buddy?
And then I can also, if you're back away from him like this, you can command him to go like over there, or you can command him to go find something, like inspect that workshop. He's going to go check the workshop. And then he's going to bring me back something. Look at that. He got me some gears. Good puppy. Now I can also...
Wait there.
Tell him to stay there, or I can tell him to follow me. Or you can do direct commands when you run up to him. You say command. I can trade with him as well. I can actually give him gear, which is super fun to gear up dog meat.
Hey.
And then I can also... there's another one in here.
How you doing, buddy?
There we go. And I can tell him to fetch stuff, right? Fetch.
Hey, boy. Think you can find something for me?
Enemies.
Any bad guys around, buddy?
Oh, whoa, there we go. Perfect timing. Backpedaling for the win. Now, I'm not in your mama's mode right here, everybody. I'm in survival mode. And these mole rats could kill me easy peasy. But I got my ultimate companion, the man who never judges you, whether you're the biggest white knight or you're a mustache-twirling evil person. He will love you all the same. The mighty dog meat, everybody. Helping me out. Big love. Let's show some love for dog meat in the chat, everybody. Absolutely. Any straight horror sections in the game? Oh, there's some spots where you have a little bit of scary stuff going on. I don't want to spoil any of that stuff for you. I don't spoil storyline. I won't even spoil Fallout 1. And that's been out for a very long time. I don't like to spoil stuff for peeps. That was fast, right? Yes. Now, you don't want to mess around in survival mode, everybody. Like, I'm not going to sit there and let them hit me because I will absolutely die, especially with that many. Because, as you can see, one of them hit me and it took a quarter of my health off. So, also, you can see here in my little quick things, I also have purified water as number 4. So what I'm going to do is press 4, and I'm going to drink some of the purified water, and it acts like a stem pack when I'm out of combat. So I don't have to use my stem packs. Now, right now would be a fantastic time to have AoE looting, which they added in Fallout 76, where I can just go to one mob, hit R, and then R again to take all. Oh, wait, no, I did from there. But when I hit take all, it takes all from the AoE, from all of the mobs nearby, as opposed to just take all from the one mob that I'm on. So, very, very useful, I find. Okay, now we found a new spot. We got ourselves some resources, and you can see that we got that there. Now, I can hold down V, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything. And you're like, well, Kismet, you're not in the settlement. All right, I'll get way over here, and I'll hold down V. You're like, Kismet, why is V not working? Well, V's not working because I haven't actually activated the workbench yet. I have to actually go to the workbench and activate it. There we go. Now, at any given time when I'm here, I can hold down V, and I'll go into workbench mode. Now, there's a whole bunch of stuff we can scrap over here as well. And again, as I go through the wasteland, I am going to establish that particular settlement as quick as possible. Oops, should not be scrapping the bottles. Do not be scrapping the bottles. We're going to need those here in survival mode. So don't scrap your bottles. Try to keep those. I totally forgot about that until just earlier on over there. Now, see how we got this tire here, and we can't quite get that tire? We can get this one. So we just go out of that, hold down E, pick it up, put it inside your settlement, and then guess what? You just got a bunch of extra resources, a bunch of extra rubber right there. Very nice, right? Very cool thing there for sure. Now, I'd walk around and I would, again, clear everything that you don't need or you don't want in the settlement. And I'm just going to go ahead and start with that. Now, again, we got no settlers. There's no one to actually take over Red Rocket right now. But since I've already played through many times before, I know that I'm going to get a ton of settlers. I'd love to be able to take some of these things out. But sadly, there are some things that you can't scrap without mods. And again, playing just vanilla version, having a great time in survival mode. The hardest mode you can play, there's actually an even harder way to play the game, and that's to play in melee mode in survival mode, which I have also done. That's crazy, everybody. That's crazy. You're going to die a lot doing that because sometimes you'll go after a mob and you won't see a bunch of other mobs and they'll pop up behind you and annihilate you big time. So again, just scrapping out all this random loot here that we can use for resources. Now again, we already got our scrapper up. And again, we're going to get this going. Now, do I need to go ahead and start building out a little thing here? Do I need to start putting down food and water and all of that? Absolutely not. This settlement will just be a place to recruit peeps. And we're going to fill up Sanctuary first. That'll be our main primary goal. Get Sanctuary to max settlers. And then we'll work on Red Rock and all that. Now, see this right here, chemistry bench. I'm probably not going to use this bench, but I think in this particular playthrough, we're just going to go ahead and take these benches, just leave them right out there for us to use. Same thing over here. Normally I'll scrap these, and if I want them later, I'll use other benches. But I think in this playthrough, we'll go ahead and just keep this. Campfire, we'll get rid of that. You can actually keep the campfire for the happiness of your settlers in this location. But I'm not going to worry about it. La 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 la. Bye-bye, radio. Try to get rid of those radios for streaming, everybody. I'm not purposely trying to play it. Play the song. All right, we'll get rid of this, get rid of that, get rid of this over here, and this over there. All right, and again, I'm just hitting R and then E just to get rid of the stuff as quick as possible. Let's put that in the workbench. Grab this. Oops, if I see something drop, I'm going to try to grab it in that moment because sometimes it's hard to do a thing. Let's turn our Pip-Boy on while we're doing this. Starting to get dark. Now, when I'm building, everybody, I do go in and typically go into make sure to forward time to the daytime. But I'm really not building right now. I'm just scrapping. I think you guys can basically get the gist of this. Now, eventually, these mobs will go away, but if they bother you, you can try to hold down E and pick them up. You can see it said it was too heavy to carry that one. Sometimes, if they're in different bits or if they're the smaller one, you can pick them up, run over here, and throw them in the bushes. Dog meat actually scared me there. I thought it was a mob coming after me. So if you don't like them, you can just go ahead and throw them in the bushes. You don't have to look at them. Some mobs will go away. Some mobs will respawn. Basically, it depends on what the mobs are and which locations you are and all of that. Let's pick up this. Let's put this in the settlement. Now, one of the things I suggest you do with dog meat is you tell him to stay.
Hold position.
He'll stay there. This way, when you're building and you're working in your camp, he's not constantly, like, in your way. I would do that really with any of your companions that constantly get in your way all the time. I would definitely get them to stop doing that just by having them stay. But the hardest thing is remembering to bring them with you. Now, Also in survival mode, along with companions. Companions will not auto revive. You have to have a stim pack to revive them. So if they get downed and you walk away, just know that they will not follow you. They will not revive. You have to go find out where you left them, go res them, and then they will then continue to follow you after that. So a good thing to know about companions in survival mode. They do not auto heal themselves, and they do not auto revive. It's all up to you to make that happen. Let's store on the workbench. All right, so there we go. Got all that cleared. Now, one of the best things in here, everybody, is this right here. This is your circuitry right here. Now, you want to try to get as much of that as you can, because that's turrets and other higher-end stuff that you're going to need. I just go ahead again, clear all this stuff if I can. Notice that you can't actually scrap this stuff. I don't know why you can't scrap those books and stuff. Again, don't really need any of this. I do like to keep this radio, so I'm not going to get rid. If I get rid of this thing here, the radio is going to be gone. And so we'll go ahead and do that. Now again, take the stuff off the shelves first, on top of the shelf. Over here, get this thing before you take out the actual thing. And same thing here. You want to work from your way down if you can, like that, instead of taking it out from the bottom. And then we'll take this out. Good there. And then up here, take that. Thing on top first, down below, this here. This is a lot faster than going through and scrapping it. I do like to grab the cap stash just in case. Scrap this. All that stuff's going in the workbench. And then grab this, grab the stuff in the desk. I'm going to leave the terminal. Let's see if we can get that. Nope. Again, just going around, leaving some stuff that I'm probably going to use. Can't get rid of those. Fridge over here. Water. Oh, speaking of, right there, more circuitry. Some hot plates. Also in Fallout 76, by the way, hot plates are probably the best thing for circuitry in the game, I find. Don't need the Eatertronic. Don't need any of this, everybody. Now, this is actually a really great settlement because it does have a roof and will actually work right off the bat. So you don't have to actually build out a settlement. It's also made of concrete and cannot be destroyed as well. So actually a really great thing. The only thing about this is the fact that they will, even if you keep closing the doors and, you know, try to block off this right here so they're not getting shot, they have a tendency to just open the doors up anyway. So you might as well just leave the doors open. This one they will not open, so this one's pretty great. This is a great place to put all your food right inside here, inside this little area. Now, I have a bunch of resources here, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to take all of the resources out of there, and now Kismet is overburdened. It took me a while to be overburdened this time. Now I'm overburdened. Now I'm going to be walking with all my loot. Now, of course, you can hit the... Bruh. You can hit the caps lock key, I think, in here. Where's no, X in Fallout 76, or in Fallout 4. So you hit X, and then he will auto-walk, right? So he's auto-walking incredibly slowly. Now, I want to utilize the resources from here over in my other base because I don't have the ability to connect the two of them yet. So I really want to just take all the resources from here and run them over there. But obviously, you can see I can't run. Now, I could just take less resources and then just, you know, run over there, drop it off, run back, grab more, and do that as well. But I know I like to go ahead and take a little walk. See what just happened? I actually took damage from having too much stuff on me. That actually happens in survival mode. So when you're over encumbered, you start to take damage. I know, right? Another thing on top of it. Another thing on top of that. Hold on 1 second. There you go. One-way ticket to Banville. Hold on a second, everybody. Hold on a second. D. Oh, taking more damage. Where's my Discord? Over here. All right. Let's keep rocking. So again, if I just stand here and I hold on to this stuff, everybody, then what's going to happen is I will die. I will actually die from being overburdened. But I think we'll make it. Now, again, if you saw me earlier, I call it the quick shop, where I moved the food thing, which I probably used the least of all of my things. I moved it onto the bridge so that I could take the resources from over there, and I would think that far ahead and walk over here and then just transfer all that stuff, and now I'm no longer overburdened. Now, remember, also, I got a bunch of other stuff from over there, Molotov cocktails, I got rifles, I got a drifter outfit there, which does give me damage resistance, 5 and 7. This is 5 and 10. I still feel my vault suit's better. And then a whole bunch of aid stuff and whatnot. Now, if I'm feeling lazy, I will just go ahead and put it all into the workbench. But if I'm not feeling lazy, then I will actually walk it all the way back. In this case, feeling pretty lazy, so I'm going to go ahead and put that magazine in there. Keep all my ammo. Let's see. I don't want to put fragment grenades in there because I don't want people to do that. Definitely want to scrap them knuckles. Though they might be better than the baton. What do we got? We got our baton's going to do 18 damage and is medium. And our knuckles is going to do 16 damage, also medium. So our baton actually better. So I can also like put stuff in there. Like, do I want to carry this pipe rifle around? I've already got a long pipe pistol. This one's going to do 44 damage with 45. This one's going to do 50 or 121 damage and is a 38. So this one actually does more damage than this one. But if I modded this one, that one would actually probably do more damage with that 45 ammo. And I've also got 45 of the 45 ammo, and I've got 121 of the 38 ammo. So I'm just going to put the pipe rifle in there. I also have a couple pipe pistols I don't need. I don't like to put Molotov cocktails and grenades and stuff in there because I don't want my peeps to, grab my stuff. Now, in the early game of survival mode, just expect yourself to die a lot. You will definitely die a bunch. So there we go. So now I've grabbed a bunch of resources from over there and I've moved them over here. So what can I do to get started right away? Now here's something I'm about to blow your mind in the chat, everybody. You ready? You don't ever have to talk to Preston at all in the whole entire game. Did you know that? You don't have to talk to him at all. You don't have to go to Concord. You don't have to go in there and talk to him and all the other peeps. You don't have to do that quest line at all. You can just skip it, go past Concord, go do something else, or never talk to him, never go interact with him, and you never have to talk to him at all. All you have to do is get the resources to start to bring people in to your base. Now, in this particular playthrough, I'm going to show you how to start bringing people in right away without ever having to talk to Preston. Right over here. So now we've got some circuitry. See how we got that circuitry? The only thing that we don't have right now is crystal. Crystal is what we need to make our recruitment radio beacon. Where's that crystal at? We don't know. We haven't found it yet. But I kind of know where it's at. But we'll just keep going along our journey and seeing what we can find. Now, another thing that we want to do while we're at it, again, is to take a quick moment here, maybe just a forward time. So we're not in the dark right over here because it's about to be 8 p.m. So we'll go ahead and forward by, let's say, 10 hours to about 6 a.m. Now, 10 hours is also going to get me well rested. It's going to make it so I have more action points as well. But, of course, it will make my food and water. Oh, and I also have an infection as well. Man, I get a lot of infections from that bed. Why am I getting an infection from that bed? I mean, that's a nice bed. What the heck? I don't know. Maybe that bed's not a good bed. I don't know why that bed's giving an infection. That's a pretty decent bed. Let's try a different bed. I forgot that bed does that. I mean, I've got a real nice bed here. A non-infectious bed. Oh, yeah. I think that should be non-infectious. I think this should be a real nice bed. I don't know. Just being unlucky, I guess. One of the problems with getting that early on is the infection, is the fact that I don't have any antibiotics. I can't make any antibiotics early on in the playthrough. Let's go over here and go to our chemistry station and say, hey, we need to make some drugs. What do we need to make? We need to make some antibiotics. We don't have anything there. We got mentats and whatnot. Let's go ahead and see healing. Over here, antibiotics. What does it take? Glowing fungus. Now, it just happens to be that I know where some glowing fungus is right now. And it just happens to be over at Red Rocket. So we're going to go ahead and need to get that going on because we're going to start taking damage from our infection. You definitely want to have places you can go in survival mode to deal with those infections. There's doctors that will take it off of you, and you want to get into your antibiotics as quick as possible to try to survive. For sure, for sure. What if led in the wrong direction, completely miss everything? Oh, if you miss everything, no big deal. You just take your time. I suggest not to rush. Not to rush the game. Enjoy the journey. That's always the most important part. Now, right over here, we've got some brain fungus. We've got some glowing fungus right here. And we also have some stuff inside there. More glowing fungus there. And this is why we left our workbenches over here. So I'm going to run over here to the chemistry station before I take more damage. And we're going to go ahead and craft. And we're going to go here to healing. And you're like, oh, Kismet, you don't have all your stuff, bro. Where'd all your stuff go? Well, that's because my workbenches are not connected to each other. So you can see I don't have enough acid on me because that acid's back at my other camp. So now I have to run back to my other camp. But later on, they'll all be connected. And you'll see that I will start to keep things like stuff for medical, food, and all of that stuff in other workbenches, not in my primary workbench here. And the reason why I don't keep in the primary workbench in the beginning is because I just want junk in there for right now for building. But I definitely, in the long run, want to have this be purified water and all of that. Now, by the way, while I'm running around, it's collecting more purified water while I'm doing all of this stuff. I feel like I should put a ramp on this side, too. Oh, my infection spread. Let's go put a ramp on this side as well, just to save us some time here. And let's use our scaffolding, because that's fun. And I very rarely ever use the scaffolding. All right, let's just put a little ramp over here. This way, when we're running back here, we can utilize our ramp. Oh, a little too low. Hold down E. Be able to move the whole ramp at the same time. Maybe a little bit back. Maybe we need another ramp. Let's put in another one. There we go. Okay, now we can go over here and we'll craft ourselves some antibiotics. Again, you definitely want to get this going as quickly as... Oh, I don't have chemist yet. Oh, and I want to have chemist for a while. Oh, I forgot. I need my chemist. And that's a little ways down, too. Exit. Yes. Oh, man, we got to get that one in our perk chart. Where's our chemist at? He's way down here, so we're going to have to add an intelligence point. And we might get our bobblehead. That would help us. But yeah, we need to get that going. We need chemist level 1 to do I think it's level 1. Let's do antibiotics. Man, I totally forgot about that. It's been a while since I played survival mode. And I forgot that you need that chemist level 1. Yes. Okay, so we're definitely going to need to work on that too. I guess we'll just have to buy some for now. Yeah, we'll have to buy some for now. Okay. And again, we can use our bed to rest to help us with that infection until we can fix that problem. All right, let's rest again. We'll go 7 hours. Again, 7 hours in survival mode is 6 hours in normal mode to get well rested. All right, and then also to save. All right, off we go. Hey, thanks for the lurker love, Thoroughbred. Appreciate it. Appreciate it big time. Now, if I miss your comment or question, feel free to throw it in the chat. I will definitely try to catch it. Again, remember, I'm also focused on playing the game and passing on some tips and stuff for the game as well. And again, I'm playing in the super hard mode. Over here. We got to find ourselves some antibiotics. All right. Get ourselves our weapon. Anything else down here? Put this up here. And scrap. Okay. Now, I can go in this little thing here. Probably smarter if I don't. Because I actually need to run somewhere in the very early game. That's going to help me with this right here. Which is actually down and around over here. I can also go to Concord, which is not going to help me. I really need to end up right here. So, probably a good idea to put that marker. And we're going to try to take a journey early game. Because I remember this from before, because that infection is going to kill me. Absolutely. Now, a great way to cure your infection is to die. That's another way to do it. Maybe I'll just let my character die. I'll just let him die just so we can have a death out of the way. Again, I don't play permadeath modes, everybody. It's not my jam, but hey, if it's your jam, more power to you. Oh, I missed a little loot there. Let's not miss any loot. Then we'll pick this up again. Another way to cure your thing. Because remember, you can respawn in the game. There's no real ill effects other than the fact that you drop your loot in some games. So, all right. And we got our fungus for making our stuff in the future. We definitely want to get that chemist. It's going. Oh, we should make a note of that. That we want to go ahead and add that in here. Let's go in and add one above here. Note. Need chemist. Intelligence 6, I think it is. Or is it 7? I think it was 7. Intelligence 7. Yeah, intelligence 7. All right, we'll try to look for the bobblehead for that one, so we don't have to burn a point in there. So if we run into our intelligence bobblehead, that would be awesome. There's a bobblehead for each of the various special points. And here we go. Let's make sure that we got our purified water on 4. There we go. All right, we're going to use our purified water to keep ourselves healed when we're out of combat. Oh, and I forgot somebody. Hold on. I forgot somebody. Sometimes I forget them, like I was talking about earlier. Very easy to forget your companions. What happens if you die in survival? If you can only save the game when you rest, won't that mean you lose a bunch of progress? Absolutely. Absolutely. I've lost a bunch of progress because I've forgotten and done a bunch of things, and then I died. I had to back all the way up. Again, that's why it makes it harder. It's the hardest mode. I almost forgot my buddy, my pal. Where are you at over here? Doggy meat. Let's go.
Hey,
let's go.
moving out.
Let's go. Now, dog meat is a wonderful aggro magnet. By the way, see, I'm taking damage, but my purified water is still healing me down there. Gotta love it. All right. Come on, doggy meat. We're going to go in here. We're going to get it going. I know. How could I forget dog meat? Well, it happens. All right, little
Heads
buddy.
up. Take a look.
I'm going to send him in to be my tank.
Over there.
Now, sometimes I'll talk to him instead of him going because I'll get too close.
Hold. Let's go.
No, try to.
Go check that out.
And I suggest to get out of that mode where you're talking to them, because it can screw you up when you're in battle. And there we go. All right. Grab all this brain fungus. Again, remember, these are all antibiotics in the long run. Now, again, I'm going to use my purified water to counteract the problem with my infection. And you're going to see I'm going to take a little bit of damage as I go along. And then I'm going to drink a purified water. And then I'm going to take them a little more damage and so on and so forth. You get the idea. So I'm able to counter that infection through purified water. So there, I took some damage. I press 4. I'm drinking purified water. And it's going to keep countering that effect until I can find some antibiotics. Wow, look at all this loot in here. Look at all this loot. This guy's in my way. So you can pick him up, move him out of the way. And I can get that bottle. I'm going to try to get it anyway. Nope, won't let me get it. Sometimes there's stuff in the way. Explosive weapon is great for that. Or you can tell dog meat to try to grab it. Nah, he can't grab it. So again, now I've got that bottle. And you can also try to bump it by just running over it. This also works in Fallout 76. Try to bump it a little bit. Try to shoot the thing until it's in a position where you can grab it. Keep out the lookout, dog meat. Now, he loves to get in front of you when you're trying to, like, grab loot as well. Also a little bit of annoying, but, you know, he's my buddy. He's my pal. I'll have to put up with his, you know, grabbing loot and constantly dragging mobs on me. But we'll do what we gotta do. Do what we gotta do to do what we gotta do, if you know what I mean. Alright. Glowing fungus right there. There we go. And I'm just, you know, I super loot everywhere I go. Just take my time. Again, notice how I'm not worried about my infection right now. But I do need to remember to run down there at some point. Because that's where a doctor was, where I tagged earlier. There's that bone that I need for making oil as well. All this is looking good. You can't carry the tires and things out of here, by the way. Little squirrel bits there. We got some pipe pistols and stuff. At some point, I'll just, you know, very quickly be grabbing all this loot. But, you know, in the beginning, I'd try to, you know, kind of shout out what I'm picking up. Dog meat, you're so cute. You're so cute, doggy meat. Let's make sure we didn't forget nothing back here. Oh, yeah, a little bit there. And we got everything up above. Nope, we did not. All this stuff is good. Now, the greatest thing about this is it does not go bad. Unlike in Fallout 76, where all this stuff goes bad. Take some rads in here. Now, one of the things we can do is, this game also pauses when you're playing the game, which 76 does not do. So if you need to go in here and figure out what your next move is, like Rad-X, right there, it's going to help us resist a little bit of this radiation here. Oh, fusion core. I forgot that was down here. Nice. All right. Now, in this playthrough, since it is a mega playthrough, I will be reading all terminals and all dialogue as we go along. Are you also a fan of Skyrim? Yes, an incredibly fantastic game. Highly recommend Skyrim as well. We have played that on stream. The best thing I love about Skyrim is it's two-handed. So you can do magic with one thing and then use a staff with the other, or, you know, kind of use a combo. I love that style of play. Incredibly fantastic game, so recommend that one as well. I'm looking for Starfield right now, and also the HD version of Fallout 4, but we're going to just get started, and then hopefully if the HD version comes in, we can just upgrade and then check out that while we're also playing through a survival mode playthrough. Survival mode playthrough takes a lot longer because you're just walking most of the time until you get to your brothers or someone who can give you a lift, and then it's not as bad because then you're not just having to walk all the way there and all the way back and all the way there. And that's when you really want to utilize your camps for sure, or your workbenches and stuff. Mr. Benson, on behalf of the Boston Regional Office, I would like to congratulate you and your team on winning the 2076 Trash Busters Award for the greatest year-to-year waste reduction by a single store. Respect for the environment is an integral part of a corporate image, and we appreciate your innovative efforts in this. Sincerely, Jared Phillips, Vice President, Boston Region. Let's take that. That's because they threw all the trash down here in this lower area. They just put a bunch of trash down in here. Okie dokie. Now, where we come in? Over here. So we're going to go that way.
Psst. Grab that.
Now, another thing you can do with your companions is you can't... Okay, go on. Go grab it. What you can do is you can have them carry stuff for you. So he grabbed it. Oh, let's use our purified water. So he grabbed it, and if I go ahead and talk to Dog Meat,
Hey.
and I say trade, if you hold still, with Dog Meat, he's actually got some brain fungus on him, and he'll go pick up some stuff for me as well. So you can actually put a bunch of resources on your companions.
Hey. Get into position. Get him.
That's a tough mole rat right there, bro. Nice. Good job, Doggy Meat. All right, let's go. We got some glue. We got some screwdrivers. What we're looking for is crystal, by the way. If we find some of that, we'll really be styling. But we're just going to keep going. We're going to unlock our things since we have our ability to unlock stuff. There we go.
Sweet.
Sweet. And again, okay, just feel free to have a drink there, bro. Also, I have hacker unlocked as well in the early game. Again, it's not worth carrying these tires out of here. Definitely want to try to get any bones, anything like that, so we can make some oil later on. You're a good puppy. Good job, puppy. You did a good job. Yes, you did. You did a good job, brother. All right, we're heading out of here. Come on. Oh, don't forget the fungus. The fungus among us. Again, we just taking our time in no rush, not trying to rush through the game, try to get done in 5 minutes. I'm not a big fan of doing that, everybody. I mean, there's nothing, I have to prove nothing to nobody. I was like, look at me, I got this done in 5 seconds. I'm a speed runner. If speed running is your jam, more power to you. Again, whatever you like, however you like to play your game, awesome. I like to take my time and go on the journey each and every time and take the full journey as opposed to rushing through. Big time. All right, we got that done. Looking good. Looking good. Dog Meat helping me out there. Keeping me good and going. And again, everybody, we're collecting tons of purified water while we're out and about. I suggest you take your purified water out of Sanctuary as well, so that it keeps collecting purified water over and over and over. All right, Dog Meat, we're going to head over this way and do our thing. Still looking pretty good on ammo. Maybe I don't need the ammo right now. That's going to eventually... I'm going to see how long I can last before I blow that up, everybody. Or until mobs attack and it gets blown up. Okay, so I just got a bunch of loot from doing all of that. And again, I'll take all that loot, walk it back to Sanctuary. But again, since I have to walk, I will just go ahead and walk to here. And then any other items that I don't need. No, I'm just going to put these. I don't actually have anybody here right now, so I can actually just get those out of there. Just keep what I need for now. Black rim glasses, which give me charisma. Awesome. So I do have some charisma there. I have a clean striped chute that I can use for charisma. And then a drifter outfit, which I don't really need. We'll take that off. And here we go. We got blood packs. We got Brahmin meat. We got glowing fungus. We got just a ton of stuff that I don't necessarily need to carry on me. And probably half of this purified water. We can get rid of that. Keep the rat X. Keep the rat away. Keep this. You're going to see that this is very similar to how I keep my stuff also in Fallout 76. If you watch me play that. Bird book, don't need it. Oop, don't need it. Trustbusters, nope. And then T to drop all this junk in there. Ammo, I'm going to keep those. Do I really need a fusion core? I actually do later on. I forgot there was a fusion core down there, so that means that we actually don't need the fusion core from Concord. It just dawned on me. I forgot that was down there, and so now it changes what's going to happen later on. And what I need to do. I already got a fusion core, so I can just go straight to getting the fusion core. But I'll get the fusion core from there too anyway. Those fusion cores are worth a fortune. All right, Doggy Meat, let's go, bro. We got places to be. Oh, what'd you find? What'd you find? Oh, on the ground. It's a tire iron. Good job, buddy. You did a good job. You found me some loot I missed. That's my buddy Dog Meat. Always has my back. All right, time to run down the way, or not. I'm actually going to run this way. Use some of my purified water. Oh, and I forgot to take the purified water out of there. I should have took the purified water out of there, but that's okay. We'll leave it in there for now. And we're going to go ahead and use this purified water to counter our infections down there again. And just kind of just wander around. Oh, here we go. 2 times damage. And I pick up all loot because I am a super looter. I loot everything, even down to the smallest cigarette butt and bottle cap. I will loot it all. Oh, speaking of loot, because those are all resources that I can utilize as I'm running around. And let's see, I almost forgot all this loot back here. Let's grab all these purified water. Tell me there's an antibiotic in there. Nope. Nope. There's also something over this way. Yeah, right here. Bottle caps. We got pistols. We got a right arm. I forgot we got something there. So I'm just taking my time here. Where's that right arm? See, that's going to give me a little bit more armor to help me with damage. More purified water. We got potato blossoms over here. We got that bloat fly. And we're going to go everywhere. We're going to go every inch of the wasteland. We're going to do all this back area over here. Again, we're going to take a long journey here. All right, what up? Lake Abernathy.
Hey.
That's close enough, stranger. We're a peaceful farm. We don't want any trouble.
I'm friendly.
It's okay, I'm friendly. Not looking to cause any trouble.
If you say so, but be warned, we're armed here, so don't try anything. Let me tell you, farming ain't easy. Out in the field all day, every day, and every minute of it spent watching your back.
Hard work.
Farming's hard work.
Won't argue with that. Blake Abernathy, you new to the Commonwealth?
Yes.
Yeah, you could say that.
Good to see a new face. How about you? Ever think about working the land?
Yes.
I'm sure I'll give it a try someday.
Well, good luck to you then. Maybe I'll see you at the Diamond City Market someday and we'll do a swap. Word of advice, though. If you do start up a farm, be ready to deal with the raiders. Why do all the hard work when you can just take what you want at gunpoint?
Bastards. All of them.
Last time those raiders hit us, my daughter Mary tried to stand up to them. Now she's buried out back of the house. Only 21 years old, and they shot her down without a thought. That's why we need the Minutemen back. And the sooner, the better.
Who's the Minutemen?
What happened to the Minutemen?
Don't rightly know. I suppose they just went on to other things. The raiders are certainly making the most of the opportunity. I don't have much to offer, but those raiders that killed Mary, they took her locket too. It's been in Connie's family for generations. If you could get it back, it'd mean a lot to us.
Don't worry. I'll get that locket back for you.
Good. Connie feels like it's a part of Mary. I don't think she'll rest easy again as long as it's gone.
New here? Well, if you've got anything worth trading, you can talk to me.
Absolutely. What you got?
What have you got?
It ain't a lot, but I've got a few basic supplies. Ammo, meds, that sort of thing.
All right.
Sounds good.
What you got, girl? Let's see. She got Radaway. Sadly, no antibiotics. Leather, right arm. How much cap? Look at that. I got 100 caps already. I just got out of sanctuary. Now, one of the cool things I can do, everybody, is I can go ahead and use some of my purified water to trade to get the thing that I need to get. I can go ahead and get a leather right arm. Let's see. Here in my apparel, I've got a right arm already, so I don't need one. And I've got a boiled leather one, and this one is just a regular leather one, so the one I have is actually better. We got carrots. I don't think they have actual carrots on the ground here, so I'm going to actually buy that. Thistle, don't really need that, but it does give you HP regen. Radaway suppress your immunity as well. Fuse, which is going to give me copper and glass. Don't need that right now. Eventually, I'll come back and just keep buying her out of all of her resources here, especially since she'll give me a discount later on. I don't have my caps collector yet, though I might have leveled up. I didn't look. That's my next thing I'm going to get, because that's when I start to barter. But, I'm only going to get basically the carrots right here. And I'll say thanks for that. I did.
All right.
And then I bartered. And then tab out. There we go. And turn my light. Oh, nice to meet you, Connie. All right, now I'm going to basically pilfer their whole entire farm. Now, by the way, if you notice that when I was in dialogue there, I was taking damage in between the dialogue. So keep that in mind. But one of the cool things, again, about Fallout 4 is that you are not taking damage, and the whole game is frozen whenever you're in dialogue or if you bring up your Pip-Boy. Which I think is awesome. Dog meat out there being weird. So we got a bunch of potatoes there. That's going to help us with some food. And then we can run back here, and there are a bunch of melons. Now, melons in the early game are actually among the best in the entire game, because melons are both food and water at the same time. So this is actually a really great place to go. And then you can talk to the other lady, wherever she's at. She's over here. Hey, Lucy. What up?
Here for work? We could use some help picking melons if you've got some spare time. I'll give you caps for any you can bring me.
How many caps? Help out.
Sure. I got time to help out.
Great. Doesn't have to be now, but whenever you get the time.
Miss Abernathy.
Here to collect the caps for the melons you gathered?
Yeah, sell melons.
Yeah. Here you go.
Great. Thanks for your help.
Boom! Just made 27 caps literally by walking back to the back. Come over here, give her the melons. Dollar bills. Now, because this settlement is not mine, everybody, I can't actually use the workbench because I'm not allied with it. So you don't want to go around and start grabbing all the stuff. See how it's red? It'll aggro everybody in here. Now, of course, I could kill all these people and take all their stuff, but I would rather them be on my side than for them to go completely postal. We've also got a moo-moo over here. What up, crazy moo-moo? Our first crazy moo-moo in this playthrough. The mighty Clarabelle. And you're like, Kismet, how do you know the name of that thing? Well, if you go ahead and do that, it'll actually tell you what the name is. And I could shoot Clarabelle, which I never do. Come on, dog meat. Come on out of there. Come on. Let's go. Take your time. Dog meat. Come on out of there. Dog meat. Come out of there. Where's the dog?
Heads up.
Get over there.
Over here.
Keep that closed. All right. And, of course, they've got various stations over here, but that's the easy way to make caps. I suggest do that right at the very beginning of the game. Because when you come back, if you just leave them here and not have them as a settlement, by the way, you just keep coming back and keep making them caps over and over again. All right, let's run over this way, use a little bit more purified water, keep our health up. So we're going to take another hit here in a bit. Keep looking for some antibiotics while we're out and about. All right, what do we got? We got Radaway there. We got a beer bottle. A little bit of stuff there. What do we got over here? Oh, stem pack Radaway. Another damage. Some cigarettes. Straw pillow. Oh, there's some more circuitry there. Very nice. We're definitely going to use that over there. And we really need to find that crystal. That crystal would be super useful right now. So, now we've discovered Red Rocket. We discovered our Abernathy farm. We've also discovered a few other places because of the quest that we got. Satellite Station, and then Concord. And then I have this tag for later. That's just my personal tag. So we got to investigate Concord, and then also the satellite Olivia. Now, yeah, I can do it in any order. It doesn't matter which way I do it. But I'm just going to go ahead and run back. Now, if I run at an angle, I could get into a bunch of trouble. So the smart thing to do is to kind of run back toward Red Rocket here. And then we're going to go ahead and save over here at Red Rocket. Before you move on to the next kind of major part of the game, and I do a lot of saving in survival mode, because obviously I can get one shot out of nowhere. If a whole bunch of super mutants come out of nowhere, I'd be dead just like that. Because I don't have enough armor to make it happen. And in Concord, specifically, I could die fairly easy there. Okay, so now what I need to do is I need to make a bed. And I don't have any resources to make any bed, though I do have a sleeping bag that I can put down. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm already infected, so it's no big deal. I'm just going to lay there just so it saves. And there we go. And again, if you don't have a lot of resources, sleeping bag is perfectly acceptable. Oh, and I should have probably forwarded time too. Hold on. Let's go forward time. I'm not walking around in the dark. Though it is kind of fun sometimes to be in the dark because it gets real spooky. Let's see. Let's go 8 hours. Now, if I go 8 hours in a sleeping bag, watch what happens. Yeah, no battles going on right now. I think I might have that battle timer on. Let's see. Huh, no. Can't sleep more than 3 hours in a sleeping bag. There we go. Well, it took a long time for that to figure that out. You can only get a full night's sleep, and the benefits come by sleeping in an actual bed. So, but I can still forward time in the sleeping bag. I was just kind of loading that thing. I feel rested now, which is great. And then maybe 2 more hours to get to about 6 a.m. That's about, when the morning's coming up. Right there. All right. Come on, dog meat. We got things to do. We got places to be, brother.
Heads up.
Fetch it!
Fetch it. I don't remember him saying that before.
Heads up. Go check that out. Drop them.
Now this one I'm going to aim for the head. It's going to be low chance, but I'm going to critical him with spacebar. It's crazy spacebar, right? There we go. You gotta hit E first and then spacebar. But I critical him right in the head, which is an insta kill for most mobs. Because I built up my VATs from VATting those other peeps. Good job, doggy meat. Let's go, brother. And sometimes they'll get stuck after a battle, so you just go command.
Look alive.
And then they'll get unstuck, and then they'll follow you. So keep that in mind. Now we're going to loot this whole town later on. I guess we can loot a little bit as we're going through here. Maybe I can find an antibiotic that'll help me out. I don't remember what's in here. Oh, Nuka-Cola Quantum is nice. Use that later. A little bit of caps. Very nice. I always forget what's in here because dog meat opened that up. Oh, hello. Some gourds back here. That's useful. Oh, I forgot to go plant all my plants and stuff too. All those potatoes. So I should have went back and planted them at my primary base, but oh well. Oh, hey, dog meat. I got you some stuff. Come here, dog meat.
Look alive.
Hold still. Hold still. I can trade with you.
How you doing, buddy?
No. Ugh, sometimes it's so awkward. Ugh, okay, hold on. Try it again. Hold still.
Look alive.
No. I'm trying to talk to you. Hold still. Trade. No. Awkward on the stairs. Trade. No. Straight. There we go. All right. So you can actually give dog meat some fun stuff. So we got some welding glasses. We got a red bandana. And then you can actually equip them on dog meat. This is my favorite look to dog meat, is the bandana and then the welding goggles. Come here, buddy. So he's actually got the welding goggles on if he would hold still. Sometimes dog meat can be such a pain. Come here, dog meat. There we go. You can see he's got his goggles on. So awesome.
Hey.
I'll get him to turn toward me. There we go. Look, he's got his goggles on and he's got his bandana. So awesome. I forgot that was there too. Cool. All right, we're getting dog meat all geared out as well. This is an advanced lock. Luckily, we have already unlocked that with our...
Got it.
Hacker? Oh, man. A bunch of good stuff in there. Good stuff. Some bobby pins. Good stuff. All right. Yeah, we're getting some good stuff as we go along. Oh, there's some bottles on the thing there. See anything else, dog meat? You let me know. Oh, over here. Jet Psycho. Let's just double check and see if I might have got an antibiotic and I didn't see. Nope. Nope. Might want to use a Radaway too. Number 6. That Radaway going. Radaway is going to go real slow in survival mode. So is my stem packs. So when I go over here and some stuff starts going down, my stem packs are going to go super slow. So I got to be careful. I think I've ever gone down the middle of the street. You know what? Let's go down the middle of the street this time.
Get him.
Go get him, boy.
Drop him.
Come on.
Hey, boy. On her. Heads up. Head over there. Get him!
Hey, up here, on the balcony. I've got a group of settlers inside. The raiders are almost through the door. Grab that laser musket and help us, please!
I'm on it. I'll be right there. First, I'm gonna get all this loot. All right. I don't think I've ever, like, done all this. Oh, here we are, overburden. Dog meat. Where you at, brother? Oh, God, he's way over there. Dog meat, come here.
Hey, boy! Move here.
Get over here, puppy. Gonna need your help before my legs start breaking. Come here. Trade. All right. What do I not need? First thing, I'm not going to need all these weapons. All right. So we'll try pistol. Q. Calibrated pipe pistol. Ooh, we got a shotgun. Ooh, we could probably use that. Laser musket. I don't think we're going to use any of that. Molotov cocktail. Give it to him. Don't need our glasses. Harness. No. Leather left arm. That's a charisma item. We don't need our suit right now. We don't need our glasses. Well, we'll probably need that when we go to talk to the NPCs. Got to remember to get those charisma items back before we talk to the NPCs. Not that I really have that problem because I do have 10 charisma. But I'm going to try to keep my charisma at max whenever I'm talking to NPCs. Let's see. We've got a whole bunch of loot here that we need to look through and get geared up before we go in there. Now, remember, we're in the survival mode, so we want to definitely get going on. So a boiled leather right arm. So this one's going to be better than that one. So we can get rid of that. So left arm. Leathers is not better than what I've got, though it is better on general damage. So these are left arms. These are raiders. There's a 1 and this is a 2 and a 2. Left leg. Oh, that's for left leg. Right leg. Road leathers again. Don't need it. Hood. Can give me some damage resist too. With hoses, oh, it's going to give me radiation resist. That's radiation resist, not damage resist. I would prefer to keep my perception, boosted in perception from my sunglasses. And I think all the rest of the stuff I don't really need. So again, just use dog meat as your kind of personal pack rat to hold all your stuff. Because you don't want to be overburdened when you're taking these guys on in survival mode, that's for sure. And he can hold a lot of stuff. And he can actually hold an infinite amount of stuff. I can also hold all your other stuff that you have here. All of this. Sugar bombs and potatoes and all this other stuff I should have put back over there. Also, all of this junk. You can hold all that for me. I'm going to keep my ammo. And now I'm looking pretty good. All right, awesome. Now the problem is I need to sleep right now. Right? So what I can do is I can run inside here and do all this battle, or I can save my progress of where I'm at. Or I don't have to run in there at all. I can just stay out here, and that thing will not happen until I run in there. So I can just go and do some more looting right out here. Maybe, find myself some antibiotics, which is definitely what I need. I'm actually going to keep my antibiotics for right now. Oh, and use it after I sleep. Then over here, this one needs expert. We need that next one. Did we get any level ups? We do have a level up. Oh man, see, I could have done my level up this whole time. And again, we'll go look at our spreadsheet. What level up are we on? We are on level up number 5, which is Caps Collector. So we'll mark that off. Go out just a little bit. There we go. We're going to mark that off as number 5, and then Caps Collector. And see, I could have done that before I'd done the other girl, or I don't know if I just leveled up. I know I've already got a bunch of XP here, so I did already level up. Oh, by the way, I need to move back up there. There we go, for when we're battling, so you guys can see my health down there. But there we go, and we're going to probably level up a couple more times while we're at it. Some ammo there, pipe rifles, things of that nature. Remember, you don't have to actually talk to Preston at all. You can skip this whole entire part if you so desire. Also, you can loot ahead of time before you forward this quest. And very rarely do I loot ahead of time, but this, I think in this particular playthrough, we're going to go ahead and just loot ahead of time. And see what we can find that will help us against all of these mobs that we need to take on. And nothing says you have to run in there. Oh, yes, yes. Need those light bulbs. Light bulbs are good. Anything behind the counter? Anything in the thing? Nope. Well, the Unstoppables. Alright. Keeping that weapon always out in front of you when you're doing this kind of stuff. Look over here. Put you up on top for right now. Alright. I got a little something something. Use that purified water. Get my health up. I knew I was going to get hit there. What else can we loot on this side? I think we can go into this one. into here, and then this one over here. Loot all of this. Red X down there. Caps. Man, how long have we been going? Woo! 4.5 hours? Feels like 5 minutes went by. I get way into it. For sure, for sure. What up? Yes, still got those emotes on. I'm going to be updating those tomorrow, by the way. For our Easter emotes. Hopefully I remember. We'll see. Nothing else this way. Can't even jump up there. Even if we had a jetpack. Not missing any chests or things or anything. Alright, doggy meat. We're going to go up this way and we're going to go into here. Now, this is actually a very obscure one. The speakeasy. Because a lot of people, I feel like, probably just walk past it, think it's a place that they can't go. But there's actually a ton of loot in here. And a lot of bottles in here as well. Always a good thing when you're in survival mode. Over here, keeping that purified water going. Okay. Like a bunch of random loot. More bottles for dirty water. And again, since we have our thing already, we can do our advanced. I find the hardest one is actually the up and down. Because you're always trying something other than the up and down. I try to remember to do up and down first. But doesn't mean I'm necessarily going to do it. Because I forget. Got that going. So yeah, good idea to get that going a little early. So we're just kind of collecting that loot as we go along. I'll have to come back later. I see another bottle in there. There we go. Don't worry, dog meat. It'll all be okay. Maybe. Again, I forget what's down here. Don't see any crystal yet, but that doesn't mean we haven't gotten it. Just kind of grabbing all this loot. Taking our time. Remember, we're doing a mega playthrough. That means I'm going to get all the loot, do all the stuff, do all the quests, do all the side stuff. If you hold down E, by the way, you can actually pull that stuff out, move it around, and look and see if there's stuff under there, right? You can just kind of pull that out. I've actually found a lot of resources that are hidden like that, that are just kind of tucked away under stuff as well. All right, dog meat, come on, we're going up here, brother. Now, again, if you are enjoying the stream, make sure to hit that follow button. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Remember, you can use that Twitch Prime to help support the stream and support these mega runs like this as well. Okay, still got a cigar in his mouth and a beer bottle. Nice. Nice. All right, going upstairs. Let's go check it out. There's cans on the ground there. A little cigarette stuff. Go ahead and do the rooms here in a second. We'll just sweep the outside first. Can't go in that room. Very creepy people with machetes. Nope. Not want to do that. Just trying to get that. Bump them out of the way. Alright, now I'd like to get these bones out of here, but no. Also, you can see material water trough. I can go ahead and fill water bottle with dirty water with that. That's what I want right there. As much bone as I can find. Day tripper. I'm not going to use any of that stuff, but I will definitely be happy to sell it and get the caps from it. Dude's having way too much fun with that, that there. Sunglasses. Now, I'm also looking for my fashionable glasses, so we'll see if we run into it. And I may wear my regular stuff only when talking to NPCs. So I'll wear my, my fashionable glasses and all of that. I may play this one with perception goggles. Just give me those extra perception boost. I always like to open a door and then give it an extra second in case, a bomb or something drops on me. Oh, there's a lunchbox. And we got Dandy Boy apples from the lunchbox. Again, taking your time. Open up the shutters. Oh, man. It's the little things, everybody. The little things like shutters. I think we go out on the balcony here. Go out on the balcony. Eventually, by the way, I'll make a bunch of antibiotics, and then I'll have it as a... I just press a button to get rid of it. Because that does get old very, very quickly when you're constantly getting diseases in this game. Alright, I can't remember if there's anything up here. I think this is just a real good place to hang out and shoot baddies. I don't see any baddies out there right now. Pfft, dog meat. Jump down. Going back in here. Funny, your companions will get stuck all the time. They'll run off and aggro all the mobs and all of that. You never went in here? Yeah, Paul. I'm telling you, a lot of people walk right past this. There's a little bit of something in here. And of course, you've got your advanced... Oops, there goes my first bobby pin I broke. If you have, your locks up, this is a good time to come in here and grab this stuff.
Yes.
Keep using that purified water. Fusion cells. We got a comfort grip. We got a metal bucket. A Raider left arm. I'm now overburdened. 10 millimeter. 10 millimeter there. Ammo. Can't get anything else from that guy. Bobby pin. Cap. We'll get our buddy dog meat. And we'll get him to carry some more stuff. So we got left arm, left leg, right arm. And I'm going to rename all of these eventually. I may get better stuff with there, but now I am no longer overburdened. I do need food. So we're going to have some Bramco. We're going to have some things. What else did we bring with us? Oh, there's our herbal antibacterial for resisting infection and parasites. So that's, I'm not sure if that cures what I've got. I think it's just resistant. Let's use one of them and see what happens. Yeah, I think it's just resistant to it. So you don't get it in the first place. Let's trade over here and look for any other food that we have left over in here. Pork and beans, some sugar bombs. All right, so pork and beans, sugar bombs. How are we doing down there? Looking good. And then a Radaway to get that going, which is going to get that going. Am I overburdened? Oh, I didn't even realize. Hold on. Come back here, buddy. What are we at? Yeah, we're still overburdened. All right. More weapons on the dog meat. Now, the great thing about dog meat is he doesn't use grenades. So it's going to make that easy. All right, there we go. Okay. I think we pretty much looted that out. We looted this whole front area. I don't think I've ever come from the straight like that. Usually I go around that side and I attack them from the side. But man, I could send dog meat way in there to keep them, because dog meat will drab aggro. And then, of course, you can also sneak attack them from really far away. But then they'll be aggro on you. So that's why you send dog meat out there to take the aggro. I think I played their game twice myself before I realized that you could come here. Yeah, so you don't have to come here and talk to Preston at all. A lot of people complain about Preston. I like Preston. He's the person that helps the little guy, the people who can't help themselves. He's there trying to help them. And I think it would have been a world of difference had they made it where you had an option to say no when he wants you to go help a settlement. And said, hey, Preston, hold on to that quest for me, bro. I'll come back and do that quest later. And he's like, all right, Kismet. I'm like, all right, cool. That'd be super helpful. Now, again, since I'm in survival mode, it's prudent for me to run back drop off all this loot, and then sleep in a bed so that it does save the game. And I don't end up dying and then redo every single thing that I just did, including all this looting and all of that, will be forever gone. Now, another thing I can do is I can go ahead and take, what do I want to move? I'll just say chemistry station. And put this right on the edge of this. Right here. Put it right there. And then, I actually probably want to turn it so it's not blocking my peeps who are walking by. Let's say right there. Right there. It's actually better to put it up here on the edge because this is actually closer. Oh, let me get it over here. This is actually closer from over here. I know it seems like it's not, but it totally is. But we can take this, move this up here, like this. And then what I can do is use this as accessing the workshop of that over there. So I can get adhesive, cloth, whatever it's got in there that I scrapped, and then take those resources with me and run them from Red Rocket over here. Did we level up again? No. Run them over here with my buddy Dogmeat towing all that other stuff that we got as well. All right, and then we'll drop off all this loot over here. Now, I actually need to keep going because I do want to sleep in a bed and then have that bed also be covered as well. Oh, there's some loot right there I missed. The Russell mailbox. All right, come with me, Dogmeat. Let's get some more purified water. Now, while I was off and running around, it was collecting purified water for me here. Now, what I want to do is to take out anything that is not a junk, right? So all the aid stuff, take all that out, and look at that purified water, 69 purified water. Miscellaneous, take all that out. And then junk is the only thing I have. T to store all the junk in there. And then I can go over here and say, okay, in this particular storage, I'm going to put all of my food, anything that's aid. I'm going to put all that in there, except for the stuff I have favorited in there. Okay, now my miscellaneous stuff, I'm going to go ahead and move that from here to all the way over here because that's the thing I'm going to need the least. So I'm going to go over here. Miscellaneous, magazines, trash bugger reward, lunch boxes, burnt books. Don't need any of that. Oh, Dogmeat, where'd you go? Where'd you go, buddy? There you are.
Hey.
And then I'm going to grab everything from Dogmeat. Now, the problem with grabbing everything from Dogmeat is you can't lock the stuff. Now, I feel like this game could use a lot of help because I would love to be able to lock stuff, right? So a great example is his glasses that I can give him would be the, and then also the outfit. So welding goggles and the red bandana would be great if you lock it so you don't have to, keep putting it back on them. And same thing with ammo and your companions and you're taking stuff on and off them and they're carrying stuff for you. It can be pretty annoying. Also, we'll go over here and we'll do some crafting. Okay, so we got some armor. We can actually change that armor from 2 to 3, 6. So let's go ahead and do that. We can also do pocketed. So that means I'm going to be able to carry more. Right over there. So we got that going on. Now, another thing I want to also do is rename my armor. I'm going to put a Z on it like I did before. Now, the way that they have it sucks. So what I wanted to do is be Z arm right here. And then this is going to be a left arm. And then what it is, leather. I feel like that's the best way to do it because then all the arms are going to be together and so on. Much easier to manage it. Girded leather, which is already good. That one's pocketed. That's the one. Oh, that's the one we just did. Rename. And again, Z dash. This is an arm. This is right. This is leather. That's all I need to know about that particular thing. And you can see now the left arm and the right arm are right next to each other. Again, we'll use Some of our leather. What do we need? More leather. So we'll just go lighter build for now. Make it less weight. And then over here, we'll go ahead and rename these. Now, normally what I do is I build up a bunch of armor first before I start renaming because it does take time, but I'm just going to show you some of my techniques here. Leg, left, and this is Raider. And then over here, same thing. Rename the arm. Oh, wait, we already have our arms. We already have arm left and right. All right, so we don't need that. Escape. So I'm going to do that, and then hit return, and then sometimes it makes it into there. Trash. Call it trash. All right, so we got our left leg, our right leather, and our right leg. Right, so leg left, right leg. This one. Rename Z leg right Raider. That's what we're trying to do. There we go. And then let's go ahead and see if we can do anything on these. So yeah, tempered, pretty nice. Again, I do this from the very early on. Leather and cork, we're going to need to work on that. And then this one, just gearing that up nice and early. Over here, all that's geared up. And then the rest of this stuff, we can just go ahead and scrap. And again, since I have my scrapper perk, it's going to give us, have a chance of getting us additional stuff. Again, you can also sell it, make money doing that way. I think I'm going to be fine. Right over there. Okay, now we also got a bunch of weapons. Purified water going. And so we'll go over here and we will craft. And then we'll just scrap all these weapons. Again, you see I'm getting steel and screw there. Enter. And this one's giving me just steel. Knuckles, get rid of that. Machete, steel. Steel and screws. Cool, cute. That's always a fun one. Caliber pipe pistol. Tempted to keep the shotgun. Short laser musket. I might keep that as a memento. So let's get rid of the revolver rifle. And tire iron, which is actually a pretty decent weapon versus the security baton. That's 17 medium. And this is 18 medium. So again, we might as well... oh, I don't think we tried to upgrade those. Well, we don't need two of them, that's for sure. We'll get rid of that. And then how do I keep, like, mementos, everybody? Well, I'll put them in this one over here, which is the kind of, you know, memento stuff that I like to keep. Like the wedding ring and, you know, vault-tec suits and fun things like that. So I'll go ahead and just take this weapon and put it in there. Now, sometimes they will go and grab that weapon out of there, by the way. So watch out for that they don't grab your weapons. Also, I should probably rename it. And I might try something different. I'm just going to put the word save in the front of it. So that I know what it is. Or maybe beginning of the game. Starter, laser musket. Rename. Just maybe put save. Something like that. So that I remember why I put it in there in the first place. Otherwise, I'll come back later and I'm, why is this laser musket in here? And then sell it off. That sucks. That sucks when that happens. Right there. As well. Okay, what else can we do here? We can put some of this other stuff over here. What do we got in here? All right, so these are mods in there right now. Various other stuff there. So let's go ahead and put these grenades in there. Molotov. And we'll save the shotgun. See if we can modify the tire iron. Yes, we can. So security baton. Don't have any upgrades for that. Electrified. We'll need science and blacksmith for that. Tire iron. I think it's bladed. We need blacksmith for that. So we can't really do anything to that. So we'll go ahead and get out of there. And we'll just upgrade our melee weapon over here. And we'll put that as number 1. And we will go to crafting again. Also, we need to rename these. We're going to put a Z on those. This 10mm pistol is more than enough that we need to know about that. And then over here, rename Z dash that. And then, again, anything that I'm using, just to differentiate it between stuff that I don't want to keep, I'll just put a Z on it. And eventually I will get rid of that stuff, obviously, because we don't need it. All right. And then we will scrap the security baton now. There we go. And looking good. And we'll get out of there. And then we'll go into the workbench. We'll hit T to drop all that random stuff in there. And we'll look at our overall weight. Got ourselves a bunch of different outfits. A bunch of road leathers and whatnot. I don't think we can scrap all that stuff. Yeah, see, this is all we can see because that's our actual armor and not cosmetic items. So we'll go ahead and create another one here. That'll be just a locker for that. Furniture, containers, and just a locker for any kind of clothing. And eventually I'll label all of these too. So black rimmed glasses, casual outfit. We're just going to put all this stuff in here and deal with it later. And we're probably going to talk to some NPCs. So we're going to get our clean bright suit out of there. And then our black rimmed glasses. Anything else in here that has charisma? Our military hat. Can't remember. I think the glasses and the hat replace each other. Let's go try it out. Let's try it out here. And again, we got to remember to save here before we leave. I think if I wear the hat, the glasses, and then the hat, it'll let me do it. Yeah. And then the suit. So that gives me charisma. This gives me charisma. So that gives me +4 charisma. And if we go look at my perks over here, you can see I have 13 charisma now. So pretty sweet. That's a good combo there. Now I wish I could rename those, but sadly I cannot. And then we'll put all this stuff back on because we're going to be in battle before we talk to them. We'll try to do that. But I can actually keep the hat on. And in this case, rocking a hat. Very nice. Now, of course, if I had a better helmet or something like that, I would use that instead. All right, more purified water. Again, did we get all of our water out of here? We did. Now, if you notice that there's only junk in there, and then when the purified water shows up, I can just switch there and grab it. And now it's going good. We are playing a... Oh, my gosh, it's almost time's almost up. We are playing some Fallout 4. Man, this time in Fallout 4 for me goes by super fast. Big time. Okay, saving. That's what we're going to do. Let's go save. And forward time. Let's try this bed and hopefully... Well, we're not going to get an infection because I've already got one. I've already got one. That's for sure. Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. I'm going to call you Cave for short. And there we go. Now, you're famished from lack of food. And now is a good time, now that we've saved. And then we can go ahead and use those. What did I do with it? Oh, I think I put it away in the thing there. Over here. Now is a good time to utilize our antibiotics to hopefully not have to deal with this when we're fighting these guys. There we go. And then we're going to drink our water. Oh, wait, we don't need to actually use our purified water. That's because we've got our little thing down here. And we're going to pump that. Oh, we already got our water up. All right, we're good. Good on the water. Then we're going to go ahead and see what we can cook over here. All right, dog meat, we're going to go cook some stuff. Now, again, in survival mode, you have to worry about this stuff, especially early on. Later on, you're going to be just making tons of stuff. Oh, I got to plant my foods, too. You're just going to do tons and tons of stuff. And we may do Concord next time, by the way. Everybody, we might run out of time today. But we're going to need... a lot of our stuff there that we put away. All right. So, let's go ahead and move another bench here. Let's move this back over here. Since we are going to be doing a lot of food in this one, we'll put our food back up here, and then we will bring another bench over, maybe our power armor bench. That'll help us do that a little bit more. And one of the things on my shirt, everybody, is set it and forget it, which is what we're doing right now on our purified water. We set it up, and now we don't have to worry about it. It's just going to keep collecting us tons of resources there. Oh, man, that went right there perfect. We'll grab all this out of here, and that'll allow us to go ahead and craft some stuff here. Let's see what we can do. Some purified water there for some dirty water. Really just want to make myself some food. Some little crispy squirrel bits, always a good one. Mole rat chunks. All right, we'll make some of that. Some mutton chops. Ribeye steaks, a good one. One that's really good in here, everybody, is the one that gives me XP. Let me find it in here. One of the things they also do in Fallout 76 is you can just tell it just to show you what you can craft and not all this other stuff that you don't really want. Let me see. Where's it at? I'm looking for it by ingredient. Oh, do I not have it yet? Huh. Oh, maybe it's a soup. I think it's a soup. There's vegetable soup. I don't want to use my carrots right now. Where are you? It's hiding in here somewhere. Nope. Oh, there it is. Squirrel stew. Squirrel stew allows you to use squirrel bits and blood leaf to get bonus XP for several hours. And it's something that you can also get in Fallout 76. You go to Mama Doce's, you can get the meat stew as well. Help you out. Also, we can do that. Now, we don't want to burn up our carrots there. So we want to watch out for that. We also don't want to burn up our potatoes, which I hopefully didn't do. Also, we want to get all of our starch going eventually. Okay, so we want to get out of here. And then we'll go down here. And we'll go ahead and get some more of this going on. Up over here. Take this garden plot outside. Just to make this easier. And then we want to go ahead and basically get as much food as we can going. Did we get any mute fruit? I don't think we did. Mute fruit is actually the best of all of them because basically you just put a few mute fruit down and boom, you're good. Actually, you only need 6 mute fruit usually for an entire thing. All right, and we're going to do these in groups of 2s. So right here, so that's going to equal 1, right? So it's half the amount of total, so it's worth half a food unit. And so if you put 2 of them down, then you got a full food unit. So that's 1 full unit. There's 2 full units. You get the general idea. Sometimes it's a little funky. You have to kind of... You have to fine-tune it sometimes. Come on. Funky. Acting funky. All right, let's try it again. There we go. All right, so how much food is that? All right, so we say this is 1, that's 2, so it's 2 per row. So 2, 4, 6. So that's 6 food right there on that one, and you should be able to pick the whole thing up. And then, of course, take it inside so it doesn't get damaged, hopefully. Now, I haven't added any doors yet, and most of the time I feel like you don't really need doors to all of this. And you know, well, Kismet, that stuff's not growing. Well, it's because I don't have peeps over here yet. But once I do Concord, I will have those peeps, and we'll get that going. Now we have that, and we also have some more gourds, so we can try to put the gourds down there. I highly suggest that's not going to be working out for you. Move the gourd over here. Then try to get these to go in here. Gourds are so obnoxious to work with, but we'll try to get a couple of them in there. And then you try to pick up the thing and hope the gourds stay on it. In this case, they do, which is great. And then you got a couple gourds in there. And then also I've got a couple melons that are going to grow. Bunch of potatoes there. And we're good to go on that. And now we also have a carrot that we want to also get going, and that's actually going to be fairly easy for right now. Go over here, put our plot inside, and we'll get our carrot in there as well. All right, so there we go. We got some of our basics going there. We definitely need some corn and stuff to get that going. And then we can eat some of our food. Baked bloatfly, what else we got? Crispy squirrel bits. Now, I don't eat them for a certain reason. I just utilize the food to keep my food from going down. And there we go. And we have some sort of something on us we still haven't gotten rid of. What is this? Show effects. There we go. Suppressed immunity, chance of getting sick. Herbal antibiotics. So I've got a suppressed immunity. I need to find a way of taking that off. And I'm peckish. Some more rat chunks. There we go. And then, again, show us our effects. Suppressed immunity. God, I can't remember how to take that off. That's why I'm probably keep getting sick. Let's go in here and check the crafting station. I can't remember. It's been so long, everybody. Rad resist. Improves resistance to insomnia and weakness. Improves resistance to infection and parasite. Improves resistance to fatigue and lethargy. Oh, robot repair kit. Oh, I forgot about it. Yeah, we're going to do that eventually. Plus 25 health. Oh, that's a good one. Antibiotics cures rads. Removes all rads and cures addictions. Refreshing beverage. We had chemists. We can get that going. Also, stem packs. Yeah, we should probably get chemists going on. The second we get that... the second we find that bobblehead, since I've already burnt my points on it. Now, if I had to do it again and I remembered, oh, wait a minute, I need that chemist, then I would have put a point into intelligence and went intelligence 7. And again, we probably should note that in future things here. Intelligence 7 for chemist. Make a note for that for the future. All right, because then I could be, because I have the resources for these right now, and I could be crafting these. Trying to remember how to do that. Weakened immune system. I bet it's this one, herbal iodine, which is insomnia and weakness. Right here. And again, we need to run. Now, if I could go to the doctor right here, I can go to the doctor, and then the doctor would cure me of all my ills. We're taking away that weakness as well. But we got to go to the museum, and we got to go to Satellite Olivia, and we got a little bit to do before we make our way down there, and we got some other people to meet along the way before we get over there. But that's just going to be like a long-term goal. But we're pretty much out of time tonight, everybody. Man, that went by fast, didn't it? Put a 1 in the chat if you felt like that went by super fast. Can't wait for Hogwarts tomorrow. Well, tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now, I'm going to try to stay on schedule, everybody, so I don't forget as well. Let's go ahead and do a lot of sleeping here. Let's go ahead and do 7 hours again, just to save as well as to get that well rested. So the next time we log in, we'll be good. Let's hope we don't get another disease. There we go. Parched from lack of water. We eat our purified water. That got us going. So yeah, we had got a another kind of disease, a weakness that's causing us to get sick all the time. So we definitely need to work on that. And I should definitely work on my chemist, I think, earlier on. That's kind of a bummer. That's kind of a bummer that I forgot that. But it's always something that you forget. I really want to get to this. I could probably, if we get that intelligence bobblehead, which I forget where that is. Hopefully we just run into it while we're running around. Or I could put a point into intelligence, but that'll throw all this off. That maybe I could squeeze it in between science, and then we would have to, down here, squeeze it in here, maybe between riflemen. There, we want to get that at 9. It's like, where would I squeeze that in? Yeah, I'd push science down. And that would be like level 16 before we get any of that going. We'll just make a lot of caps and we'll just go buy it. That's what we'll do. Instead of using chemists, we'll just buy it using our power of caps. Power of infinite cashola. That's what we'll do. All right, speaking of infinite cashola, do we have any purified water? We absolutely do. Now, I've got way too much purified water on me, so now's a good time to go ahead and just keep pulling it out and keep putting it in here. And the same thing with all this aid stuff. We'll go ahead and put this in here. Actually, I think I'm going to put all this other stuff into the actual workbench. All the food stuff. So just make it easy for me to craft food later on. And we'll keep this one on us. And there's that purified water. So I usually keep, I don't know, 20 purified water on me, unless I'm going to go sell stuff. Then I'll bring a lot. Radix, that doesn't weigh all that much. We'll keep that. A little bit of steak and ribeye steak. Now this one's actually going to give us some rads, so we'll get rid of that one. But we got ribeye steak there that we can keep. And what else do we got that we made that we just keep? More red chunks now. Mutton chops. I think that'll be good. And that's not going to... See, the cooked stuff doesn't give you any rads, even in survival mode. Potato flour, wild meat fruits, and Excel. Look at that. Give you all those stats at the same time. I kind of feel like I want to keep those. Because Dogmeat doesn't care if you use chems. We'll keep that for when we go in there, and we'll have all of our stats will be boosted. That's actually worth a good amount, by the way. It's like 60 caps in the beginning of the game, so pretty sweet. Maybe some more purified water so that when we do take them on, we can use our purified water as that. But then, again, we're going to have tons of loot we're going to have to lug out of there as well. I want to keep my characters so they're not overburdened. Mods. Put that over here. These mods. Every little bit does make a difference. What do we got over here? What's weighing me down? Fusion cores and stuff. Okay. Again, trying to optimize myself for next time. And then save. There we go. And we'll pick that up next time. All right. Now, actually, when you quit out of the game, it actually gives you an option to save. So you can actually override that ability. Instead of, you can't save while you're actually playing, but you can say, do you want to save, and go to the main menu? And you're like, yeah. So you can still save, but you have to get out of the game and then go back in. Oh, so good. Creation Club. That's the name of it. Creation Club is the thing I was trying to think of earlier. All right, everybody, let's go ahead. Going to bed. All right, have a good night. Have a good night, Honor. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Now, again, we're going to play some more Fallout 4. next Sunday on YouTube, as well as more Fallout 4 here on Twitch on Mondays. All right. So let's go ahead and get on the Kismet Love Train. Whoa, okay, no transition. All right, whatever. No transition on that one. Let me go fix that while I'm thinking about it. All right, everybody, thanks to my awesome patrons right down there at the bottom. I appreciate them big time coming in, showing the love. Big time. Yeah, why doesn't it show the transition? I guess it does now. It does now. There we go. All right, everybody. We're going to get this going on. Oh, I bet it's because I was in that other mode. And when I swapped here, it didn't turn that back off again. Oh, that's exactly what it was. Yep. It did not turn the transition off again. All right. Fixed it for next time. Got to fix all that stuff. All right, everybody. Again, that's it for me. Thanks to all the awesome peeps right over here for the follows. Thanks for all the subs and resubs, everybody. We're going to head on out of here. Now, again, make sure to support the stream simply by showing some love right over there. There's my schedule right here, everybody. Of course, I did say no stream today, but I had a good thumbs up from the doctor, so I'm good to go. So we did a bonus stream tonight. We're going to be streaming every day, all week long, to try to get that One Last Wave project going on. We're going to be doing some Fallout 76 during the day, and then at nighttime, some Hogwarts Legacy hard mode, playing it the hard way, hardest way you can, a brand new one. We're going to be playing Gryffindor, of course, and probably have my guy with curly hair again, or I don't know. We'll see. I might change the way he looks. And then again, on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Fallout 76 during the day, Tuesday, Wednesday, Hogwarts at night. And then, of course, Thursday is going to be with my crew. It's going to be the night crew and 76. And then race mode all on Friday. And I'm just going to go straight into race mode, by the way. You won't see or hear me. I'll just go right into race mode. I will let those races run. And then, of course, on Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to be doing some more Valheim. And, of course, a whole bunch of other fun things thrown in there along the way. So make sure to be here every single stream. So you're earning those Kiz caps just like this. 1,000, 2,000... 3,000, let's roll that schedule out of there, 4,000, 5,000 caps. That's why it's smart to hang out all the way to the end of the stream. Now, also, you can go ahead and help out the stream by just taking a quick moment, pop over to youtube.com/KismetBP and hit that subscribe so you know when I go live over there next Sunday. Also, go to twitter.com/KismetBP and also hit that follow button. Let's see if we got any more retweets over here. How'd we do? Oh, we got up there, but we didn't quite reach 10. So we'll try to get that next time. You can also check out more about my community or say hi over on the Discord. You can also check out more about my stream and behind the scenes on Kismet.gg. And, of course, the best place to support the stream, if you've enjoyed the stream, if you learned something, you laughed, you cried, you had a good time along the way, then make sure to go to patreon.com/Kismet. That is the best place to support the stream, just like all those awesome people right down there. And every, no matter what level you do support, you get early access to all my videos and guides. You get your name at the end of every stream, as well as you get ad-free viewing of all of that stuff as well. And, of course, the behind the scenes of how I do all of my graphics and all of that stuff and how I do my streaming stuff over there as well. I appreciate everybody who helps support the stream, and we're going to roll that out, and we're going to roll it out of here, everybody. Again, thanks for being here. I will see you guys 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Tuesday, which is later today, or depending on your time zone. I'll see you guys Tuesday, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet love train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlo, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, Ems, Brando, and Blaring Fire. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.